what day it is. Guess what day it. Guess what day it is. Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Hump Day. Huh? Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump Day.
Get happy. Get over it.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Hot like a tamale!
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big, juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big, juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale!
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big, juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale!
Big, beautiful ass. Big, beautiful ass. Big, beautiful ass. Big, beautiful ass.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big, juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale!
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big, juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big, juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale!
Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Anybody? Huh? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Anybody? Uh-oh. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what today is? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. What day is it, Mike? Hump.
What's going on, everybody? It's the Hump Day Show. I don't know if my mic is working. My settings are all jacked. I don't know what's happening. I need to probably restart my computer at some point. Oh, let's bring everybody in. My camera got all messed up while the intro was playing. What's up, everybody?
Hey,
What's going on, Dale?
Hey, what's up?
Going on, Peter? Marcus? Hello, everybody in the chat. Janet, thank you for being here.
This is old
DLA
school.
in the chat. What's that? Old school?
So this is old school, right? All you guys that are just doing digital, they
The original crew.
so I'm doing this story on light box on Bristol paper, and I thought she was too big. So I went to the copies. I went to FedEx, and I shrunk the picture all day. So working. So I might as well stop by FedEx. Crappy. Oh, sorry, Dale. You know
What?
I'm jealous of all you guys. You just
Sorry,
clicks and
you're
everything.
cutting out there, Marcus.
fix.
Oh, I thought you were going
Yeah.
to show us something, Marcus.
That's a surprise.
Maybe not. Is Marcus
Yeah, I
alive?
think he froze. Is he
Marcus,
frozen for you guys?
maybe
He's
Mar-
frozen for me.
Yeah,
you-
you're robot a little, and you're pixelating.
That's
Yeah, your
You're
potato
looking
came
like
on
Rex.
us.
I think Marcus signed up for Rex's internet.
Yeah.
service.
Yeah. Thank you, Howard.
I have fiber. 300 up, 300 down.
Hi, Janet.
Maybe it was. Yeah. Maybe it's on board.
Hello, everybody. Edwin in the chat. Thank you. Haldir, thank you.
If it's still bad, I'll go out and come back in.
Yeah, you seem okay now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Montoya? In the chat. Hello there. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, it's never my internet.
It's Omer's internet. It's all jacked.
I think it's your old Surface, Homer.
Right? I think so too, man.
Really, doesn't take much internet to stream.
You would think.
I mean, you could be going like 2.
Let's see. How does my audio sound? Because it doesn't seem like it's picking up my mic on my headset.
That sounds good to me. Now.
Okay, cool. Good. Let's see. All right, that's what I'm working on.
So who we making fun of today?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I had a really long day. Almost didn't join.
Oh no.
I just got home at like 9:30.
That's where I was.
It was we installed a Starlink.
Last week.
It took all day, and I'm 3 hours away from home. So
Oh boy, that's the drive. Yeah.
everything's 3 hours away. That's my job. Tired.
What are you working on, Pete? What's that? Is that a lino on their Thundar horses?
This is Matt's character, Butch Cleaver,
Oh, Butch Cleaver. Hell yeah. Badass.
and I was working out and going back and forth with him, and he was like, "Yeah, telling me about." I guess like he told us about this guy one time.
Yeah.
And I memory hold it. So he's like telling me about the powers and what the guy does. And I'm like, yeah, it's like that is some really cool stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I need something new for every hump day. So I decided to pick that. So
Sweet.
and then him being kind of like Old West, and he can control bones, he can manipulate bones. So I'm like, he's got to be on like a bone horse. So
I'm like,
Yeah, so Rex is going to be out today. I don't know where everybody else is at because
I don't know.
everybody else is a grown man and adult, and you can do whatever you want, right?
I'm guessing Tank Ferret has kids to deal with, as often is the case.
Tank might be MIA for a while. I don't know what's going on with Tank, to be honest. I know he's fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's fine. But he's I don't know what's he might be having some issues. Not big issues that I don't know anything specific, but he might be having computer issues or work or something that's keeping him from streaming or something. So dad issues, daddy land issues, you know.
Yeah, but I don't understand that. Tell the kid, sit down, shut up, you're streaming. Come on, you're the dad. Make the rule. I'm kidding. I never did that.
Right. Well, that might be part of it. He's having to
streaming.
Yeah. He's having to.
My dad doesn't
land,
mean either.
Go to work on the kid.
I'm only teasing.
Well, I think we got a good crew regardless. We don't need a full house, so.
Well, I did throw the invite out to the rest of.
Yeah, I mean it's not about how many people we get in the room. It's how good, it's how
right.
good
Exactly. Yes. Sure. 100% correct, Pete. Yes. Right. Well, I'm doing a little Ariel or AR-13 Little Mermaid, AR-13L.
Why haven't we drawn a Little Mermaid yet on the
Little
studio?
Mermaid.
What's Don been up to? I always like asking. I like asking Marcus about Don and John's long box because he gets that.
Oh, John! I'm working for John. I'm trying to be positive.
Okay. Yeah,
Marcus has the inside. He just was on stream today, and he just says the same thing every week. All the stuff that you see, it's like every time. It's not a new thing. He always just, and it's the same thing. It's always the same. It's never different. It's just the same. Well, he's gonna have Mark Millar on soon.
Oh, wow!
Again, Mark has to come in since
that's pretty cool.
Well, Mark liked him. I mean, if you first meet like John, and you're on the stream, I mean, it's a great. All you're doing is talking comics, and old comics, so everybody likes him. I mean, he is really charming that way.
Is he good at pulling things up? Does he pull things up like?
No, he's not.
Okay, that's super annoying when people are talking like a podcast. If it's just a talking podcast, okay, fine. But if you're talking about stuff and you're on YouTube and you can pull shit up, you need to be pulling it up because otherwise.
No, not at all. He's terrible at that.
Well, yeah, that sucks. People are visual, Well, at least men are more than women.
The secret of John, if he's not in this thing, is that when he first started this, he just did it to give him something to do during COVID.
Yeah.
Right? He missed going to the comic store, talking comics. So he started his nobody's watching him. I started watching his Sunday comics. It just climb up in my algorithm. It's kind of fun,
Mm-hmm.
It's all the same comics I have. And then this guy Kevin Ryan, Mouth Almighty, you guys might know him from the chat. He's a little crazy, but he knows a lot about comics. And he had every Legend's phone number.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy!
He had Jim Shooter.
Oh yeah, you remember you telling us about this.
And he gave them all to John. And John has no fear. He'll talk to anybody.
Yeah,
nice.
Like he'll just call up. You don't miss any of the chances you don't take.
Right.
And so he started having all these Legends on, but he got in a dispute with Kevin, and so there's less. Like Mark Millar's on. But there's less of those people on.
Yeah, but you know what though? It's when Mark Millar's on, I get it, but it's almost like he's doing a publicity tour now. He's trying to get as many eyeballs, and that's like no different than Tom McFarlane hitting up everybody that's willing to take. Like,
he's been on before. Yeah, no, I understand that. But he had Mark Millar's daughter on.
Yeah. Yeah, I get, but it's still kind of like if these guys are like, hey, I gotta go such and such a show because I want to talk comics, not like I want to use this guy to promote something. That's one of the reasons I don't do any of that.
Look, this guy's a fellow nerd. He's got 1,200 subs. Let's go talk to him. Maybe I could sell a book or two.
Yeah, but
no, I know what you're saying, but
right?
But I'm just saying he's not getting as many. Like he has Larry. He talks to Larry Lieber, but Larry Lieber doesn't want to go on the internet.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Smart guy.
Does he have Bill Willingham on yet?
He's like 95 years old.
Yeah, but yeah, and it's like, why have someone on to promote their project when they're not paying you to promote the project. Like that's really what's happening. Like these guys are just using up small networks to sell their crap.
Absolutely.
He feels used. John feels used. Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him if he feels that.
He everybody goes on his show. Like you go on a show and like he backs almost everybody he has.
That's
on,
all.
Wow.
but they don't back him.
Yeah.
That's cool. Remind me to
And
go on
he's
his
like,
show
"Yeah, I
when
have you
I'm
on the show.
ready.
You might as well back me. The book's only $10." So
Yeah, I would like to talk comics with John though, because he does know his.
he knows a lot about
lore.
comics.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
his opinions are wacky, but they come from like loving comics. They don't come from anything else.
But because like I didn't realize that I posted this toy from the new Superman movie, and I'm like, oh, is this like a baby Brainiac? And he's like, no, that's it's Elemental Man's like son, like or whatever, like like he knew like the whole thing just from like this one freaking image.
No, I know he knows like a lot more about Vertigo comics than I do, because I've never read a lot of those books, but he really like was into those for a long time.
Yeah, he definitely has his favorites. He seems to have jumped from like Bronze Age Marvel, and then like in the 90s he went over to Vertigo, and like
a lot of people did that. Yeah, that's those were the books that you could read. Like those were the readable books from a major publisher. Like outside of like Valiant Comics and but I don't know. I think Vertigo in the 90s had one of the best runs like ever.
What's up, Wargore? Let's see. Wargore says most of these projects don't even deserve to be funded. They're boring, trite, and outright terrible.
There you go.
I don't charge.
You know what? I'm not. Dude, I'm not. Here you go.
I'm not a guy. Yeah.
A little bit of anger in that. I like it.
Damn. Wargore dropping the hammer.
What I was crazy on the internet today was, and saw this quick, is that so Mark Millar went on Neurotic.
Yes, I saw that.
Which is fine. Mark Millar kind of feels like the way we feel like, and he kind of doesn't. Like he's just getting along with everybody because he's such a nice guy. He's he's a Catholic and all, and that's important to him. And so he doesn't push like. And all of a sudden, the internet threads show up. Oh, the CG people are going to be mad at him because he goes on Neurotic. And nobody cares if he goes on Neurotic anymore. I wouldn't think that Ethan doesn't care if he goes on Neurotic. I mean, of course he's going to go. He doesn't care if Graham goes.
And I was a little curious on where some of that was coming from. I wasn't sure if he like made comments or if there was something else there or if there,
And I have to be really careful because a lot of them are in John's chats, and I'm the mod, so I can't pull that. Some of the stuff I can't. I can't be like, oh, hey, Halo Lore, what's up? He's been in the chat. All those guys have been in John's chat because their perception is everybody who's against EVS is for the Rippaverse, which isn't true.
It seems like this is and the other way around. This is where you need like a turf war, like chart. I need like a.
It changes so often.
I'm completely exhausted with that stuff. I can't just if you like the Ripper comics and you enjoyed that comic, God bless you.
Yeah.
But I don't. If I go on, and I don't do this, if I go on X and say, "Boy, that was the worst comic I've ever read," I'm just saying, I would be attacked by like 12 different people in War Campaign all at once. And I'm like, why? Because what?
Well,
what's going on? I know that's the internet, ha ha ha, but it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, no, because it's even like because I was kind of working on a video where it's like like my whole position against the Rippleverse is that it's not it's not as good as people like want you to believe it is, and that's where like it ends with me, but. the people who are like buying Rippleverse, in my view, are no different than like the teenage kids that flooded comic shops in the 90s that were kind of like into sports cards and they were buying Spawn because there was like, somewhat of this like bubble happening. And those are all the people that left reading comics or buying comics, I'll say, not even reading comics. So like how's like the Image Boom era, like the customer base there any different than the Rippleverse guys? I don't think there's much of a difference.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah,
but John's had
in
people on that.
comic
Oh, my
book guys,
first comic
what's
is
the
the
difference,
Rippleverse
right?
comic.
They're all booming into the market, right?
That's a shame. But it's like the things that they like. Do they really have a call? Like the same people? Do they all contact each other? Let's go. We got somebody else to attack. Like what? It's like Global Guardians activate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it isn't just one off. You're attacked by like 5 of them.
Yeah, I've muted lots of people on both sides, and it's rarely that the creators or the professionals or people who are putting out comics or who are the ones that are supposed to be having the beef. It's all their supporters on both sides that are really the terrible ones.
The that one dude that was talking with Ethan, I don't even know his name, but he like was calling him out on a lot of stuff, and some of it was really like dead on. But the one thing he said was, I only know about Rippleverse and like all the characters from like your streams, and right, and then it's like there it is, like everyone's promoting each other, and like like maybe the drama's real, maybe it's not, but it's good. It's good.
You know what? I thought of that. I thought of that. Maybe this is a whole thing where Ripper and EVS are secretly, hey, you do this and I do that. But I don't think so. I just don't think so because other people are. He tried to squash crowdfunding, and then I don't know. It's just a whole mess.
Because
I know. I say
but it's still kind of like if I really feel like if the two of them were really like hateful, why? Like, how is Ethan able to do a trash cast without getting copyright struck every single second? Every single second, he's clipping a stream, showing it, and
he doesn't show straight. He shows from the clip.
Right?
Shows.
Yeah, but that's still, but that's still.
Yeah, but you're not. That's one thing. That's one internet thing. If you copyright strike because somebody showed clips, that's really cowardly. That looks really bad on you.
Yeah, but
that's a bad reflection. I know.
Yeah,
what you're
but
saying.
the Rippetards could be doing it. Like,
that's already happened.
There's free use, right? I mean, there's
you gotta argue and make that argument though. It's not like
journalism,
like
parody, transformative media, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it.
I don't know. I don't know enough about YouTube. I have to thank Omer for helping me with the YouTube. It's just I don't have time. I was looking at that to do. I said, I'll do this tomorrow. I'm going to drop all these, and people are going to watch. And you already did it.
Yeah.
So I really do. I don't think you get thanked enough for your help by certain people. So I am thanking you.
Yeah, you got it, Marcus.
You guys want to talk about Don or something, like he comes out with this big long thing saying how woe is me, and it's all true. And then we say, well, why don't you do a GoFundMe? Why don't you do this? And he doesn't do anything to help himself.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I want to help him. And all the stuff he comes to is, he's going to do this book, and he's going to do 2 books, and he's working on Omega Storm. God bless him. It could be a good comic, but he's not going to make money.
Yeah.
You're going to break even. A little guy's looking to break even, and they're looking to do the 2nd or 3rd book. They're not making money. The pros, the old pros that everybody hates, make the money because
you're not going to make enough.
And not all of them make money either. Like, RT Barry.
God willing and God hoping, if there's like a miracle and you hit viral or something, and you make 100,000, you can live on it for a year or two or something, or if you plan it right.
I
That's
just,
not
I don't know what to
yeah.
tell him.
Yeah.
I wish I could tell him. I have people saying he should get a job. I don't think he's capable of getting a job.
Yeah, like
I
disability or something, right?
Yeah,
I don't know what age
could he
either.
do something like a part-time thing from home, like a call center thing from home?
Yeah, or
Yeah,
like
you know,
data entry or something.
Call center.
you
know
the
that,
one
right?
thing regarding that multiple people told me, I think like Tesla has like at home technical support gigs that are like really really good, and I had multiple people tell me to do that to if I wanted to like moonlight, and I thought about it, but I think they train you and like everything. I don't think you can kind of go in with base level knowledge.
See, I want to read Dan's comment here, guys.
That's a good question.
I have a question for you. I'm thinking of adding an autograph box for World War Hell issue #1. My reason is to protect the cover from the autograph when I sign a few issues.
I guess it depends on what your autograph, how big it is.
Yeah, and what you're using to autograph.
I just use a Sharpie and let it dry when I sign the covers.
Oh,
you
can't use. It's not the 90s. I used to sign with a gold and silver paint pen.
Yeah,
really.
You had to get good ones so it wouldn't glop up. You're like,
right
here.
Well, like that's the thing. Those gold ones at one time, like you would have to buy like 20 of them because you would sign it like 5 or 6 times and it would just be done.
Jeez.
It would just like gunk out, and it will be like, there's $5 wasted.
So here's the Kevin Eastman autograph, and this is with a silver Sharpie pen, and it looks great. So if you give it, make sure you just give it enough time to dry. Don't lay anything on top of it.
You can't.
When I was a kid, I'm so
like
right, at least for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then same thing down here. It's signed there. So and then here's a blue Sharpie. So I mean, there's stuff out there you can. It's
when I was a kid, they used to sign inside the comics. Those were the days.
Yeah, dude, you know how many comics?
Chris Claremont, John Burns.
I can't tell you how many comics I bought that I found signatures on the inside.
And you know what the thing about signature, people get to want a signature. When I was selling my books, I used to keep a list of who I got signatures so I would remember.
That's awesome.
And the guy, they're not worth anything.
Yeah,
most of the time.
Well, at one time, a signature was like a blemish on the book.
That's right. Some people still feel it like Aaron thinks that Aaron is like that. Aaron Lepresti.
No, I agree.
Aaron's like a hardcore collector, though. He's crazy.
He's the only guy. Like, he really is the only. Like, who collects a lot of books and wants to have books is Andy, but he's not the the 9.2 hound that Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron's really crazy about it.
It's unbelievable. Like, it's hard to believe a creator's like that because usually they're not like that.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with it.
Nah, thank you, Mighty Mod Haldir. G dropped the link to Peter's YouTube channel. Please like, share, follow, and subscribe. Thank you. And then we got Wargore here says, what's worse is a lot of Eric's customers don't buy his shit for the sake of comics. They buy it because they think they're won over on the detractors.
Well, all the comics and all the CG comics, all the Your Boys Act comics, all the Ethan comics, there is a high bet where they are culture war bonds. I know that. And I know a guy I go to cons with. He goes to all the cons. Nicest guy. He's not online. And he buys all the books. And I go, do you read them? He goes, I don't read them. I just want to help the war. He does like comics. And like he helped me talk to Jim Shooter. He knows, but he doesn't always read them because it's just he wants to help out. And there's a lot of fans like that. That's why there was a time, what was about a year and a half ago, they were begging people, read the comics, read the comics, read the comics.
I always try and read every book I back.
I
I've had
try.
a few exceptions. Some of them were so bad that I couldn't.
No, but I always
I
was
read
under
God
the
like
impression, because even when, if I ever end up at a comic book show, if there's like anyone in there,
Hey, Phil,
you know,
what's going
it's like,
on?
yeah, it's like I always just go through, like, if it's an artist alley or something, I'll just buy as many. Like, it depends like how much cash I have on me, but I'll just like, buy whatever like indie books are there just to buy them and support those guys. But I think that's how a lot of like real comic book readers look at the indie market.
What's up, Zayd Comics? Phil, what he says, what's up, boys? What's up? Then we got Heller saying hello. Everybody's saying hello. Genko, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. The spit it like someone else's sprinkler system.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Try rewriting that. I don't know.
Don't you?
Spit it
No,
like someone else's sprinkler system. Okay, I tried. War Dan says, I hate the petty shit between creators fighting all the time. One thing that came from the mainstream that should have stayed in the mainstream. Yeah, agreed.
There you go. So here's the thing, guys.
Thank you, Haldir.
We're a lot of the stuff we're saying, other
gotcha.
people are repeating, and it just seems like people are sick of the EBS nonsense. People are sick of the Rippaverse, and people just want a collective group of people to support and make comics. Right?
Oh, you know what? That doesn't sell comics.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But
that's the sad part. Oh, we want, and none of those people say that. Unfortunately, it doesn't sell the comics. A little action sells the comics. CG started in controversy.
Yeah,
it's not.
Well, after this, I'm going to start feuding with Dale.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Who can do the more free stuff for potential readers?
There we go.
Yeah.
That's why when I'm putting out my stuff, and I'm really interested in finding new markets and like new groups of people.
Yeah.
Outside of the same 10,000 people on Twitter and YouTube. I think there's out there. The problem is I don't think that they're online. They're people. They're quiet people who go to a used bookstore on the weekends, and go sort through the long boxes once a month or once a week and look for back issues. And
I think that's true.
That's my behavior.
How do you reach them? That's the question.
Yeah, that's the type of like consumer I am. Like I never spend a lot of time in comic shops. I never spend a lot of time at conventions or shows.
People talk about having all these conversations in comic shops all the time. It's like I've never really done that.
I never had a whole lot of conversations.
How do you go in there and hang out for hours? And it's like,
I used to work in a comic shop, but I don't remember having those talks.
Diego says it's more like a rhythm of speech. So like speaking ISOM, you mean? Speaking Eric July? Is that what you mean?
What?
That's some hard speech, man. I'd like to raise up a glass to Marcus Killer Grooves. Dan Panosian makes Marcus an extreme artist. And there's a link to that short.
Oh.
Yeah. And we'll bring it up here in just a little bit.
You don't have to. It's kind of embarrassing.
Some of Omer's charity work.
Embarrassing after all, right?
Let's see. Jay says, "Isn't Dale the only one with a book, though? Is he? Is he?
No,
I published a book in the '90s, John.
Marcus has a book. Should we show it? I think I have it right here somewhere. Let me show it.
I published it in the '90s. I don't have a book now. No.
Yeah, well, I have an ash can I made 10 years ago. Jay Ryan, does that count? I made like 100 of them. I don't think that counts though, but
I think that counts.
It counts a little bit, maybe, right?
I think I would say that counts a little bit. Yeah.
And then Pete's got Uzi Susie, and what else you got, Pete? You got
I got Uzi Susie, Eyes of Asia, Trial by Fire. A stack of books from Alias, a stack of books from Blue Water. And a bunch of other
right. What does Jay Ryan have? Is what I want to know. What is there a book out there for Jay Ryan? Look, here's
You have to get
Dale's
a
book.
license to put out a comic in Canada.
Probably.
Here's Rex's book.
Right.
I didn't know he had an ash can.
Yeah, here's Marcus's book. Not the very first one, but Pete's got the first one. This is the second one.
Hey, I impressed Bosch Faustin with that cover.
This is awesome.
Wait,
I was in Bosch's chat.
Quick,
He looks he's wild. He's so intense. He's so
quick side note. Just because I'm getting reminded, are you guys familiar with Rob Brown?
That sounds familiar.
I think he passed. He was a Chaos Comics artist. He did stuff for Marvel.
Oh, rest in peace.
I don't know if you guys knew that name or heard it. I saw
familiar to me. Yeah,
I saw a quick thing on it earlier. I didn't confirm though.
You know, I'm doing way too many backgrounds on this comic.
You only need one background per page.
That's too many backgrounds.
See, Wargore says drama sells comics, especially now, and it sucks.
You know, we got to think of it this way: when you're doing backgrounds, you go WWLD. What would Liefeld do?
That. I will say early Liefeld working with a real writer, yes. Later, Rob Liefeld, Rich, not needing to do that, no.
I like Bosch really hates Rob.
Yeah,
I mean, he was going on and on yesterday. It was so. I agree.
Yeah, Dan says here real quick. I think it turns people away over time. Funny. Just when you go on someone's feed and you see creators taking pot shots at each other. Yeah, absolutely. Howler says hello to Jay Ryan. Jay Ryan says hi. Genko, not much really in 2020 was CG. Just trying to get through these chats real quick. This show reminds me of comic shops. It's a digital comic shop. Oh, that's kind of cool. Genko says manga and comics. And then Genko says, am I wrong? Jay Ryan says, I meant between Dell and AKA. Lol. Okay. Mandy been at genius level for a minute though. Playing everybody. Jay Ryan says they can't have a rivalry when only Dale is in the game. Lol.
I am barely in the game.
Is it FMC working on a spinner rack program where people can rent a spinner rack and get it filled with indie books? I don't know. I think that whole spinner rack thing is just...
I'm not sure what that would do.
It's a cool idea, but it's stupid too because just go get a spinner rack made or buy one or make one out of cardboard. It's all it's nostalgia. It doesn't matter. Get the books in the shop somehow. Do it consignment, whatever. It can't work the old method because they would tear the covers off if they were damaged. And there's no rebate program or whatever or refilling. I don't know. Wargus says, I don't remember hearing dudes talking shop in comic book stores. All they did was talk about how hot Christian.
It's true.
Everybody's saying hello. Okay. Sorry, I kind of abruptly stopped the conversation for a bit.
That's all right.
Zayd says, Jay, your books are on the way to the Great White North. Yeah, I bet you paid a pretty penny. Shipping to Canada is such a pain in the ass, Jay. I sent some artwork to Canada and it cost me $40.
I know why.
It only weighed like 12 ounces or something.
Yeah, it's the cardboard. I was shipping to the United States, Colorado, because somehow I got 2 extra copies of Sherlock Holmes Leviathan from Mike Barron. Chris Brawley.
You're the second or third person who said that. Somebody else said they got like 3 copies.
And I wanted to contact Brawley because I knew it came from him, but he's I'm not verified, so I can't. So I DM Mike Barron. He gets back in like 5 seconds. Like, what's he doing on the phone? He's like 80 years old. and he goes, oh, yeah. He gives the address, and I'll send you a book. So I'm getting a free book. But I went to send it. And he goes, well,
I'm
it's not
surprised.
too expensive. I'll just send it regular first class. $14.41. I sent it media mail. I had to $5.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why all these books come media mail.
Let's check this out real quick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got the link,
Cool.
Who's
Marcus.
that, Marcus?
Yeah, you should have been an extreme
this
artist.
is we're watching
Excuse
the
me?
short.
So you should have been an extreme artist.
Oh,
Did you ever fly out to them or anything?
I missed my chance.
Yeah.
He's extreme to us.
That was so sad.
Profit ever.
Yeah, that I missed my chance at the
Nice.
end. Jeez.
Like, I didn't know what to say. Like, I didn't.
Got the link,
Cool.
I'm in the East Coast. I didn't hear a lot
You
about
should have been an extreme artist.
stuff that happens.
Excuse me?
So you should have been an extreme artist.
Yeah, let's cut that out.
And when I was submitting, I thought, man, if I lived in New York, I would have connections to everybody.
I love that. It's great.
And you were.
But I didn't. The drawing I did was fine. You know how I base my drawings I do on the studio. If I show my wife and wife goes, "Hey, that one's pretty good," or I think I succeeded, because lots of times you say, "Well, you always draw like that."
What's the big deal, huh? Jeez. Well,
she liked the Max too.
Yeah, that was
the
pretty
Max
fun.
turned out pretty good.
I will be drawing the Max. I was thinking about doing like a separate stream where I draw whatever you guys draw on Saturday and do it like on a
Well, we're
Monday
doing
night.
elves this Saturday. I have to figure that one. I have to.
Pete, you should have been on last week. James wasn't there, so it would have been great.
Oh my God.
James is on this week. I know.
Oh shoot!
I don't get that, dude. I just don't get. And he used to come into my chat all the time, and he was like nice and stuff. And
Well,
I
he
had
liked
no
you.
idea.
Well,
there
he's
was,
not
like,
mean.
Yeah,
No, I think it's mean. I think it's very disingenuous. I really do.
Oh,
I
all
think-
right.
Yeah,
You're not the only one. You're not the only. A lot of people that I got DMs that said, "Oh, thank God Peter went in on him. It's about time."
dude. And you know,
Jeez.
but dude,
You're like
like,
a hero.
dude,
yeah.
Who
Like,
needs
yeah, and it's
Ethan
like
versus
it's-
Eric July with this going on?
Yeah, it's Don's show. Like, like I would prefer like not to like do that on someone else's show either, So
I know. James won't even name Peter anymore. It's just he who argues with me. He's like Voldemort.
yeah.
No.
Like,
Yeah,
it's not Eric
doesn't-
Voldemort.
but what's like the reason why it's disingenuous. It's because if you're like into it and you're buying Warner Brothers stock with your like airport money because you're like a fucking airport manager, and but the thing is, so like the thing is, so if you're doing that with your money and your time, and that's what you're into, don't tell people you're like this fucking investor, because you're not. Your money affects Warner Brothers and Discovery and their bottom line. It doesn't affect them at all. Like, you're not a investor. Like, you're not like even the term investor in that scenario does not apply. It just doesn't.
I love it.
Peter, you haven't seen his YouTube channel? It's all about investing at Warner Brothers.
No, you're buying stock. That's why they're called like retail investors. Like there's a very and his what he wants you to believe is that he's such a big investor. He's involved with these like communications and he calls in on the same conference calls that we can all call in on. Like,
right. I know that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's a fucking lie.
It's a what? A hobby? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's a hobby.
Well,
and there's
he's
nothing
not the
wrong with
only
it.
one.
You can say that. You can just say, hey, like I do this.
Pete, he's big dicking, right? I mean, he's big dicking.
Jay Ryan's weighing in here.
Oh, what's he saying?
There's your new rival. There's your new rival.
Arcel. Yeah, Arcel's good though.
Thank you, Halder.
Yeah,
I
Got
also like
Marcus's
this. They
YouTube
all like
channel.
this in SVA too.
See, damn, take Marcus out behind the barn. It's over.
You haven't lived till you sat there and watched. So I over the last 2 days, I was in most of it that I could, as long as I could. That Bosch Faustin was reading or breaking down the death of Gene DeWolf, that classic Spider-Man story.
Oh, yeah.
And it was really interesting. But he goes in there. There's things he hates. He just hates them. I'm like, oh my God. He does not mince any words at all. This guy.
Very nice. I love it.
I love it. I love it. He goes, I don't understand how the other kings like Liefeld at all. They're so much better artists than he is. How could they?
Yeah,
I'm like, oops.
Like you know what?
But that's his thing, right? I mean, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'll egg him on a little though.
Here's the thing. Like it's well documented that Liefeld torpedoes careers. Well documented.
Well, he's a nice guy, but I don't think he's a nice guy. I think he's thin-skinned.
Like Fraga.
He's got a hot temper, but you know.
Yeah, Fraga, Stephen Platt.
Did you eat my tacos?
Yeah, even Mark Poulton and his DC work kind of came in through he got next to like a Liefeld like firestorm, and and there's a straight up reason why a lot of extreme guys left comics. All the extreme guys, like all of Jim Lee's guys, stayed in comics. All of Extreme's guys,
for the most part,
went into media. Yeah, like, and I don't know. Like, I think you can kind of be like critical with Rob Liefeld. It's like,
who's the one that basically does all the artwork for MCU? Pat Lee? Is it Pat Lee?
No, Pack. Andy Pack.
Andy Pack. He was Extreme, wasn't he?
Yeah. Well, he was Extreme and Top Cow. He was.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Cyberpunks.
I mean,
think he was Cyberpunks, and then
didn't he? He sat there and argued with who developed Danny Mickey with RT Bear.
Oh yeah, like so. There's I kind of dug around with that. So Mickey kind of goes back to Liefeld's like pre-Image studio. So Mickey like floated around while Liefeld was still with Marvel when he was collaborating studio-wise with Larson and Valentino. So like maybe there is like some truth to where like, hey, like we had to like bring this guy like up to speed. But Mickey, the way how Mickey developed like 5 years in, 4 years in, everything was like around Youngblood issue like 6 or 7. That's really where like Liefeld had the new penciling style. Everything Mickey did like worked, and they were very much like a Jim Lee, Scott Williams.
Yeah, they were in sync.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then again too, like Liefeld doesn't keep these guys around long.
Well, Liefeld does not let anybody, even Mickey, touch the faces.
Yeah,
he likes Fraga inking him too.
Yeah.
And Fraga, I don't want him touching that. Fraga, he was saying Liefeld draws really flat, and that what Fraga used to do is make all those straps round, go round like this, because Rob really didn't do that in his pencils.
No, even if you look at Bloodstrike issue 1, you see the buckles and the leather around some of the legs and forearms. And Fraga, for his entire like career, like he understands form. Like
he really does.
And but you can always tell when Fraga's like inking Liefeld, you see that. Like you see that there's a little bit more shadow, there's a little bit more shape to all of it. But I don't know how Frag is like nice about Liefeld.
Because
like that's the thing that confuses me.
It isn't even the taco story. That's what happened.
I know.
That happened to Fraga more than once. Robbed and violence.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So-
that doesn't sound good.
So and then, but they had a meeting and there was apologies, and Frag is a true Californian, where he just lets everybody go, lets everything go.
But
for the most part.
it's so odd too, where like when it comes to like like this kind of for me it cycles back to some of the James stuff where like Liefeld like very disingenuous because he'll tell you that he gave up Heroes Reborn and walked away, and Jim Lee like came on board.
That's not true.
But then at the same time they were developing Heroes Reborn Wave 2, which was Daredevil and Fraga. So so you knew you were ending 6 months in, but you still developed the Wave 2. Makes no sense.
Oh boy,
Art of Roy.
Art of Roy. you get some real fiery tongued people in your audience here, Omer. I don't know.
Hey man, that's the way it's been since the beginning. Dale.
Oh, Art of Roy.
Well, no, that's interesting that Art of Roy says that, but that's how it worked at Extreme. They all were kind of rough, and then like Dan Panosian himself, he does beautiful work now, but back then it was just all the image work. That's how they drew.
But there's a few guys in comic history that like everyone's rough when they're early, like everyone. And Extreme Studios had nothing but teenagers.
That's right.
It was one kid running other kids making comics.
Making millions of dollars making comics.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that was like the market. That wasn't
right.
Like it's hard. Like and again too, like very disingenuous when Rob's like, "Oh, Extreme Studios sold like this much." It's like, well, shit, dude. Like every fucking book sold that much. Like
when I got into the way it was in the '90s, and it went fast. The way I actually met my writer so we could do these comics was this kid Lionel, who worked next door at the store that's now Target, this Caldor, decided he wanted to do a comic, and he did a comic all himself, and he lettered it with little eye dots. He put dots on the eyes, and he colored it with Prismacolor. And he wasn't an awful artist. He was just usually image artists, all really big Andromeda, big space opera explosions, big figures. He made money on the first issue because everybody made money in the first issue because the retailers did not know which comic is going to hit.
Yeah.
It was number
one. And the
one.
second issue didn't make any money. He decided he needed help because it was impossible to do another comic. And that's how we got hired. And then I said, I'm not doing this comic until I letter it and I'm not a good letterer, but that lettering was embarrassing. But that was just me.
Right.
And he agreed. So, it was nice. He was a nice guy. I mean, we had issues with him, but he was a nice guy. And I don't know where he is now, but that's how everybody made money on the first issue.
Man, do you guys remember My Name is Mud with what's his name? He's the editor in chief right now at Antarctic Press. What's his name? He did Violator for Todd McFarlane.
Ben Dunn? No, not Dunn.
Not Ben Dunn.
No, what's his name? Hold up.
His name's on top of my tongue.
Yeah, he did Violator and Bad Rock.
Yeah.
It's a D though, right? Isn't his name?
Yeah, it's a D.
Crap.
Brian Denham.
Yeah, that's who runs it.
My Name is Mud made money. He made a crap load with that one. I think he came out with 2 issues only or 3 issues. But after that, he was set. Todd hired him on the spot, basically after issue 1.
You know what? Whose story reminds me of that Lionel guy? Lionel Torres, his name was. It's kind of like the Michael Ortiz story, except it lasted 4 issues of Arachnus, right? And it was such
No.
a good book that he was a good book, but he was like, they
Yeah,
didn't know what to do with themselves. They got this hit, and they just nobody knew that was going to be a hit. You know, they just, we could publish a comic. Rob published one.
yeah. Well, that's like it goes with the hubris
Damn, Art.
of people.
No, I don't mean that meanly. That's how a lot of people did comics.
Chad Yates
That
was-
was the explosion.
Yeah.
In the 80s, it was who's going to be the next Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and everybody did black and white comics.
Yeah.
For the same reason. It is not a quality argument. It's kind of what
Todd
happened
Knock.
in comics.
Yeah, Todd Knock was Newman.
Yeah.
One of the workhorses that paid the bills for Extreme.
Yeah, and apparently James's best friend
Oh, geez.
out of Dallas,
terrible.
Texas.
You're terrible. You're a terrible human being. I'm not talking to you anymore.
What? I
But
must
you
have
know,
missed
I'm not
something.
making a quality assessment. I'm just saying this is what they did. They did They did it in the 80s and then the 90s, and nobody was doing
Well, yeah, but Marcus,
we incorporated
got
these.
Turtles. So Turtles was like 84. There was at least like 7 years of black and white heavy though, right? Like the Turtles didn't start the black and white era. They almost like ended the black and white era.
Well,
Right?
no, that's
That
not.
was
No,
more accurate.
they were the inspiration.
Yeah, but
I mean, Cerebus was before Turtles.
yes.
Yeah, but it wasn't as popular as Turtles.
What about the
Kids
Crow?
didn't say, "Well, I
Was
can do
that before or
Cerebus.
after
I'm going to be
Turtles?
able to do it."
The Crows after. The Crows is published by Turtles. Kevin Eastman's Tundra published Crow #1.
I'm trying to
But
think.
it's
of the
still,
other
it was
big
what I
black
mean.
and
It's
white.
each era has their time when you get a lot of independent comics.
Yes.
The independent comic era now is crowdfunding, and that's going to end soon, apparently.
Yeah, right. Like, I guess like that. I was about to ask like
It's-
where you were going.
I just can't
with some
see
of
it continuing, but
It's what it is. It isn't whether all Ripper versus this and CG is that and Ethan is this, and it's the fact that the people were making money crowdfunding when everybody had money during COVID, when the government was giving away
Correct.
free money, and they
yeah,
didn't know what to do with it. They were home, and they couldn't go to comic shops, and there was a bigger culture war, and people did put out good comics, and that's where people made money. And now I think we're getting back to what's normal. What's normal? Do all these comics make $100,000 even by the big names? Is that normal?
no,
You know?
no.
What's
Before
more-
that, it was like a $30,000 campaign on Kickstarter was huge.
success. Yeah,
Yeah, and,
right,
and
exactly.
you really didn't see that many of them either. That was pretty rare. I mean, it was.
And what was the first big crowdfund? It was a Gail Simone book, wasn't it?
I think wasn't Brian Polito before her for crowdfunding, or
I think Brian was. Yeah,
But she was like the first mainstream person.
Yeah.
to do it, really.
yeah, she was like the first mainstream one to do it.
That's
so
John.
wasn't
said
it
that
a
he has
game or was it a book?
I think her first
It was
thing
a book with a pretty big name artist. I forget. Oh, with who was it? Who was he? He did.
Amanda
I don't
Connor?
even know. Yeah.
He did a lot of work for Jim Calafiore.
Oh, yeah.
He's good. I like him.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah.
He's still at it, right? Like healthy and all that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I don't think he's
I
that
think
old.
so.
Yeah, so real quick. So this is maybe it's Reb Brown. Yeah, Robert Brown. This is the guy that I think passed away.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah.
All right, let me bigot you real quick.
Yeah, if you want.
Let's see.
Like anyone that wants to do I kept forgetting to verify today. If anybody wants to do like a quick search to verify. But he drew
Oh,
these
yeah.
Excel
these
was
were-
at Extreme.
Yeah, and
I
these
remember
were
him.
over
Yeah,
the edge,
sure.
and these were like $1 books by Marvel, and every month like was a different character. So he did like an Iron Fist one, he did a Daredevil one, he did work for Topps, he did the Undertaker for Chaos, he did the ICP comic book for Chaos. The ICP books bag can be like $30 right now, but he wasn't a straight up illustrator. Like he could draw. and the closest McFarlane clone outside of the young Mac Martin. But he's this dude solid. But and he left. He became I think he's a like a 3D sculptor. He was a 3D sculptor. So
I think
anybody,
I might back that John Romita. Oh, Roy White.
Let's see. Art of Roy is asking if Pixella was at Extreme, and he was, right?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, I already answered that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Pasella was also like Marvel Rob Liefeld. Like Pasella was in Rob Liefeld's studio way before Extreme.
Right.
And if you look at enough of those issues of X Force before he was credited, you see his line work in like X Force, like 6 and 7, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And if you didn't he ink over Dan Panosian? Or Panosian inked over him for the first 2 Prophets, wasn't it? I thought it was him.
It might have been him. Like him and Panosian at the time had a very separated cross hatching. The cross hatching was like very thick. I would say. Yeah,
they were kind of like learning off each other or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
They're studio buds. Like that's the best way to.
And Pixella leveled up quick though. I mean, he did get better. He didn't stay like as a bad artist. You know, he did get way better. All the Extreme guys got way better.
Guys did, yeah. Like like it's like it's not like even if you look at what happened with Extreme, all those dudes are young and they're all capable, meaning they can finish a page. They can all sit down for 12 hours at a time to work. And, if they're like really young, if they're 16, 17, 18, and, you go ahead 20 years, it's like easily those guys are going to have a progress. Like easily they're going to get better because they were super talented while young. That's it.
Dale, if you or Marcus, if you have anything you want to share in progress, let me know.
I'm not doing anything exciting. I'm just going through and adding sound effects to all my pages. I watched a short by Michael Bancroft and how he, creates his sound effects in. I think he does it in Illustrator, and then he puts them and then draws over them so they look more natural. It's like, why am I not doing that? So I'm doing that on this book.
Oh yeah, can you show us an example? Can you while you're doing that? Maybe like 5-10 minutes or something.
Just tell him no, will you?
I don't know. It's going to be a lot of fiddling and
I'm not showing you.
Well, people like to see how the sausage is made. Apparently, they like to see it get firm.
I know. I'm only kidding.
And then really stiff, and then really hard, and then fully blood-ridden and ready to GO.
Oh, and real quick too, I ain't posted yet. And before I throw it out, this is the Joe Mad inks. If you guys care,
you're gonna throw it out? Why?
Yeah, I don't keep my originals.
I'll send you my address. I'll put it in my trash can, Pete. I'll send you my address.
Yeah, right. You might as well try to sell them, Pete.
Nah.
Well, I'd love it just to have it as a part of my collection. I'd never sell it.
Yeah, I as long as it's digital, as long as it's a high res, that's all I need.
Yeah, so I get it. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's it, dude. Like I'm not it's all right. But yeah, so this, and then I did like the one thing you don't do. It's like I looked up what Tim Townsend did with this, and then it's like you go down the rabbit hole of just comparing like his decisions versus yours, and immediately makes me want to like do another one because and that's like comic book inking where you can go into it with your style and your choices, and then you see what someone else did, and you're like, oh my god, like every little line was like incorrect. But
it looks good, man.
So yeah. So that's that.
Like,
All right, just go. Just send it to me, Pete. I'll put it in the trash for you.
Roy says nothing hones skills like deadlines, and my thing was, how come you're not? How do you get really better? I mean, you could watch you could watch Everybody Inc. on YouTube. You watch David Finch or Andy Smith or whatever. Dude, but the truth is, you have to draw. And I always thought, once you get in, how do you get like, look at this guy? He just draws like a car. Like if you're doing like 20 pages, 22 pages every month, every 30 days, that's when you get really good.
Yeah.
I never thought I got through that. I talked to another artist, and he felt kind of the same way, that he didn't really add where he should be because he didn't like draw comics for 30 years. Meanwhile, we're sitting next to guys like Andy. It's like, I'm going to draw Superman.
Yeah. They've drawn a flying man 250 times. And
exactly. Well, he still enjoys it. So that's what's neat about him. Like, he's not bored of drawing. Like Graham Nolan goes, I just want to write. I don't really want to draw.
Oh, does
and everybody looks at him like he's absolutely nuts.
Really?
He says that he does not sketch. He draws in service to all his stories, and he sketches for like characters. But he doesn't just sit there on the front porch and sketch. He doesn't care about any of that. Meanwhile, like Aaron Lopresti can't stop sketching. That's all he does.
He posts something every night. It's crazy.
Like, I just did this while I was on the phone with David Williams, and it was one of the most beautiful, like poison ivy faces I've ever seen. I saved it. It was so pretty.
I'm surprised Andy Smith isn't on the Graybeards, like, because Andy kind of draws a lot,
He's been on Graybeards before,
but
he doesn't like to be on Paul. He doesn't really like to do that.
Oh, okay.
The stuff what they're doing on Kings, those guys really don't like to do that. Most people don't like to.
I'm surprised Kings is still going because I got the impression that Ethan didn't really like doing it anymore.
He doesn't like it either. No,
Ethan started Comicsgate Live again.
I saw that. I saw some of that.
He's like the all new CG. He's trying to heal it all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Heal it with all different people.
Yeah,
it's weird because that came up, and I'm like, I don't know who like any of this is. I gave it like 5 or 10 minutes and was like, okay. But then I think that the professionals had all the guys I wanted to watch like the same time though.
Yeah, no, that's one thing about Ethan. When he decides to stream, he does not give an F who else is streaming.
Yeah,
he'll stream over his friends. He'll roll over John or Shane, the professionals on it. He knows they're on at 7. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
They all shrug their shoulders. They go, well, that's Ethan. They can't do anything about it.
Yeah, with all his 2,000 viewers.
I saw some of it. They had like the Ryan Palmer on. Boy, they got to keep that guy off. He's an energy vampire, that dude. Jesus Christ. He says
Ryan Palmer.
Which one?
Not the guy in the chat, not the lawyer in the chat. There's this other guy, similar name. That's Ryan Blue Thunder. I met him. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, isn't he a lawyer?
He's a lawyer. Loaded. Yeah, he's a lawyer.
How do we get him over here so we can buy all our shit?
He might do it too. He's nuts. I met him at Heroes World last year.
Yeah, I love Ryan Blue Thunder. He's freaking great.
This is this other guy, Ryan Palmer. He does these So he goes, "Oh, do you have a pitch for us?" He goes, "Yeah, I have a pitch." And he does this long pitch about it. He shows this great looking comic, and the Bartons work for him and stuff. and then Ethan goes, "Well, where can we back this comic?" "Oh, you can't. I finished this comic a year ago." And I'm like, "What the?"
See, that's one of the biggest Achilles heels with crowdfunding is there's if you didn't catch the wave, you're kind of locked out.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't that guy have 2,000 extra copies in his garage and say, "Oh, you can back it on my website. It's ready made." Like
but like everything is digital now. No book can be should be out of print.
Yeah, but there should be digital project.
You like digital comics?
No. I just mean like digital pre-press, digital print.
Oh, he could do. Yeah, he could go back to print real easy. You're right about that.
Yeah, you can just print like 50 of them, and you always have your book. Your book's always in print.
Yeah, that's like the global comics.
Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud.
That's a little bit of like what Liefeld's doing with the new Young Blood. He's always
Liefeld. I heard that guy's no good.
Yeah.
What's that over at Whatnot?
Yeah, like he's just like he's just printing new covers all the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like, he'll sell like 50 books in one night. And then next night it'll be like $100.
And what do they cost? What are they running? Are they like 20, 30, 40 bucks a
20
pop?
bucks.
Yeah. They're expensive. Yeah.
Fuck that. Can I go to the comic shop and get the old ones for $1?
Yeah, Fragger was talking a lot about Whatnot.
Yeah, I don't think Fraga has the pull for. I think the Whatnot are the people who are like already established.
I don't really know
Fragger is
anything
established.
about
He's a big
Whatnot.
name.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like kind of like a QVC kind of thing for anybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I get it in my thing. Hey, you like comics? You go to the convention. I got this for lower than convention price on Whatnot. Like it's a big YouTube ads and stuff. If I get any more ads on YouTube, I'm going to find YouTube and kill them.
Dude, I've been looking for Joe Quesada's QVC appearance for like years, and no one like has a copy of that. But
I wouldn't ask Jimmy Palmiani. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I don't think Jimmy likes me though. I don't think Jimmy likes me.
I don't think. Yeah, I doubt it. Jimmy's too much.
Jimmy doesn't like Pete? How can someone not like Pete?
Jimmy actually, I talked to him in person. He's a really nice guy. And the word is with a lot of guys is Jimmy's a nice guy. Don't talk politics with Jimmy.
Yeah.
Is that what you learned,
Because
Peter?
His politics, he has politics like a woman, that guy.
No,
he has politics like a woman? Is that what you said?
Yep, exactly like my sister. It's all feeling. It's no facts. I hate him. Why? I don't know. I just hate him.
Man, that's
like whenever he would post something about Joe Quesada, I would repost it and be like, the guy that stole your job.
The guy that stole his job?
Yeah. Palomani was like his anchor.
It was his anchor.
Mickey. Going back to Mickey became his anchor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So he boots him, and then he effectively takes over Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
And they were doing Marvel Nights together. In fact,
How did Jimmy get squeezed out of that?
Yeah,
Jimmy made the deals for Marvel Nights, not Joe. Jimmy's the talker. He's the mayor of comics.
Yeah, I don't know. And then, at that point, he was forever chasing writing.
And then because Jimmy can't do anything on his own, he married Amanda.
Yeah.
Gee.
Oh shit, Marcus.
But,
Damn.
but no, I will say this about her.
No, she's a good artist.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's kind of going back to when people are young. She drew a book for Marvel called New Jersey Evil She-Devil. If you guys it was Marvel's attempt at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but it was it was demonic New Jersey She-Devils, and she was the artist for that, and it's a very complex book because it's a ton of characters. It's like 30 pages, and she was super young when she drew that, and she did nothing but grow for about 20 years.
Well, she drew Barbie too.
She is solid. She is
she's a good artist.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget the name of that book. It's like New Jersey.
Well, didn't you do that Pimp Ho book or whatever?
He's a good anchor too.
Isn't she the one that
No,
redesigned
she did that
Harley
one
Quinn,
book
though?
where she's
I feel bad against her.
She's like a
the Pro? Are you thinking of
Pro?
Let's
see. We've got a bunch of chat here I've missed here. Oh, I guess not. Maybe not too many.
And he's one of the early crowdfunders too. We always say.
Yeah.
You don't see them there's a lot of things about him, but our current group, like Ethan, never says anything bad about Palmiani.
I will.
Because he's the one who really started a lot of the crowdfunding for everybody,
Yeah, and that's a weird thing that he backed out of it though. Like, how's he not a
He's still
crowdfunding?
He crowdfunds all his stuff.
Does he? Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
What did
they're not really big campaigns, for.
But he doesn't really do the big. Like
name.
they were trying to get him over at Indiegogo when Indiegogo was big, but too many of his mainstream pals would get mad at him and pretend, because everybody's a Nazi.
Right. Yeah,
But
that's
we wouldn't do that. No, I think that he does his thing is called paper films.
Yeah,
so
paper.
A lot of his books to me look like Netflix pitches, But he gets really great artists.
The Pro, that's the one. Yes.
Yeah, the Pro. Yeah,
The Pro was really funny. Yeah. Yeah, I love that one. That was a great book. I have that book. It was surprisingly good.
Book, right?
My cousin had
considering
that book,
considering a woman was involved. Yeah.
Did Amanda
That's
do
how he
the
got
art
away
on
with
that?
Is it wrong to say that?
No.
I'm sorry. What?
Did Amanda Palmer do the art on the Pro?
Amanda did the art. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her. It was her. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like a 60. Right, that was like a 65-page prestige format.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. It was a good story. I can't remember who wrote it. Did she write part of it, or
No,
was
I think
it?
Garth Ennis wrote that.
Was it Denny O'Neil?
No,
No.
Garth Ennis.
But he had long runs of Jonah Hex writing it. Although John's Longbox thinks he's too stupid to write it. He thinks that other people write it and he puts his name on it.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't know about that, but
Gee,
whatever.
well, I don't know. He John argued with Jimmy on Twitter until
Yes, he
Jimmy
did.
blocked him. So I
After-
biased
After
view
Jimmy
there.
being on his show twice, and they were like talking about pizza and stuff. I'm like,
I don't know. Twitter brings out the worst in people. Did I tell you what I did this last weekend?
No, go ahead.
I did an internet-free weekend. I turned off the computer, nothing on my smartphone, no streaming, no nothing. I tell you, people always complain that time goes by so fast now. It's the internet. The internet is stealing your time. The days last so much longer with no internet. It's crazy.
Yeah, I
believe you.
I usually put my phone down, every night if I'm not doing stuff like this. But I kind of, I have a separate room that I just charge it in. That I'm just away from it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I have to post romance covers every day. Okay, I don't want to hear it. If any of my stories ever got as many likes as my romance covers, I'd be happy.
What's everyone reading?
I read a bunch of comic books this week. I reread All Star Superman by Morrison.
Yeah,
Frank Whiteley.
I never got into that, which is crazy because I hear so much about it.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, some people don't like his art, but I like it. Definitely stylized.
Like Whiteley.
And Grant Morrison, his stuff is always very, exploded and wacky and huge, but it works. It was like a 12-issue series or something like that. I originally read it because I got the copy of it from the library, so I didn't own a copy. But when they came out with that $10 version last year, I picked up a copy.
I used to read a lot of comics from the library.
Yeah. I read quite a few myself, and then I read
Quarter Owls is big. I read that from the library. Like a lot of Ed Brubaker comics, I read from the library.
I don't know how to read, so many pictures.
I heard that there's going to be.
There's so many Brubaker crime comic and graphic novels that I'm not. And they're all with Sean Phillips, right? They're all with.
Yeah, they're really good. They're all a little different.
Yeah, I read one of his early ones. I have a copy of it that he did for Vertigo. and I want to read more, but
I took them all out from the library. They're really good.
I guess I
But
just
I
need
like
to
crime comics, you know.
figure out a reading list or something. Yeah, Brubaker's a good writer.
He's really woke and a pain in the neck, apparently. But
I'm sure he is. I think his writing doesn't come across that
No,
way.
it
At least
doesn't
what
at
I've
all.
read of him.
It doesn't at all.
Didn't he do DMZ?
No, that's
Who did DMZ?
Brian Woods, right?
Yeah, there you go, Brian Woods. He's good.
I also read Battlebick Road 2 from Eric Weathers.
Oh. How was that?
It was definitely an improvement from the first one. I thought the first one was a little dry and stiff, but the art is like another level up in this one.
Cool.
And the writing, the story's a little more interesting. It was a lot more violent too, and a lot more language, which I don't remember from the first book. The first book I thought was kind of, ages 10 and up, and this one, well, it's probably in for mature considering how it ended. So
Okay.
that was a little strange, but I mean it was much more well done in my opinion. I mean, I'll back the third one when it comes out. It takes him a while to do them, but
Plus, there's the issue with crowdfunded books from guys like, oh, Mark's doing a crowdfunder. Was he really any good? That first one he did, it was okay. The second one was much better, but you now spend 20, 25, 35 bucks on it.
yeah,
It's not a
exactly.
criticism of
$25, and I think I waited 2 years. Yeah, it's you feel like it's a rich man's hobby, and you're not rich after a while.
It goes the same thing. We say, oh, about Eric Weathers or something, but the same thing with like EVS. Wreck Planet his art was always good, but Wreck Planet was a better comic than Blood Honey.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like some parts of Blood Honey, and
I gotta read
when
it
I'll
again
get
to
the
be
third
honest with
one.
you. His art is good. I'm not always I'm not like that style. It's crazy. I don't understand how he does it, to be honest with you.
No, he was always advanced, EVS. Just in like he's just someone too. He's able just to like hit the blank piece of paper and like not have layouts and draw things like accurately, and
Just does the light layout with the blue pencil like this.
Yeah.
And then he inks it, and I'm like, what? Now, when you do that, you get stiff because everybody's posed. You're not really like, oh, John Buscema or something. Whoosh.
Yeah,
or Homer's drawing or something.
No, I'm stiff. I'm trying to loosen up, trying to get more power posing and
Arthur
stuff
Roy
like that.
doesn't like quietly. Well, I'm not surprised. Arthur Roy doesn't like most things.
Yeah, what's up
What
with
I've
that?
seen. Yeah.
Arthur Roy's hardcore. Yeah.
Andy Smith likes everything.
Yeah, he does. Dennis likes
Arthur Roy
everything
rips
too.
up you a new asshole.
Rob is so cool. It's not right, but it's so cool. I love the cartooniness. Look at the
Yeah, be careful with Arthur Roy. He'll tear your ass
you
up.
will.
I like to watch them when they start on, like you're watching the Kings, and the Kings are there, like Aaron and Graham and Andy, and they're all there, and they start talking about somebody. Graham really thinks he's a good artist, say Rob or Todd, and he kind of just does this. He doesn't say a whole lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a lot of
Yeah,
energy. That's
yeah.
about all he could say. He's like doing this because if you watch the professionals, they were going, somehow they got onto Gene Colan's artwork yesterday. And they'll be like, that leg is weird. Like he'll always pick something out of another artist's work. That leg is weird. And I don't think Aaron was the biggest Gene Colan fan because Aaron's really tight with his anatomy and everything's perfect. Gene did not draw like that. Things are a little stretched out sometimes.
No, I think
a little bit duck feet. I mean, that's how he did it.
I just picked up. I just bought this. It's a reprint of.
Yeah, I had that reprint. Yeah.
Yeah, 63.
That's inked by George Klein.
Yeah, but I buy his stuff like whenever.
I had him in school.
Yeah.
I know
Like
how he
his-
draw these comics. He did use the side of the pencil. He's almost impossible to ink and all that stuff.
But you know what though? Like his like shadows and layouts are like they are kind of like where like you can kind of envision like a Neil Adams seeing this.
He took a lot of pride in his shadows and setting everything up. He felt like he was the director of the movie.
Yeah, but it's like like the paneling isn't but it's just it's always interesting. It really is.
Artist Roy.
Well,
I like Gene Colan.
universe. Yeah.
I mean, he's probably not in my top 10, but he's definitely a master. You have to respect that.
You know what he told us? Here's something funny. As I struggle with perspective, he was supposed to teach us perspective. You know what he told the class? It's just you guys all know the 1 point, 2 point. Long as it looks good to you, it's fine.
Really?
You see everybody doing these really complicated like grids and stuff to make sure it's absolutely perfect. It's really funny.
Well, yeah, like there's some of that I agree with. I think there's a chunk of things just when it comes to drawing pages every single day that you should be able to eyeball.
Yeah, especially I mean these guys like you said, 22 pages a month. You get to the point where you can just eyeball and it looks flawless.
He got hooked on barbiturates in the 60s because he's trying to do 2 comics a month because he's taking care of his family.
Oh, geez, I had no
when
idea.
He was doing Doctor Strange. He loved that.
Christy says, "Happy Hump Day, you humpers."
No,
Sorry,
no,
Marcus,
that's
go
fine.
ahead.
And we watched him draw. It was kind of funny. He had a lot of knowledge, though,
I think John Apple might have said he was going to be working this weekend or something, so that's why he might.
Yeah,
not be
I think he.
Something.
Yeah, I do recall seeing that.
Yeah. Or his daughter has a karate match, or somebody has a karate
Karate.
match. But I did put the link out in the bigger group if anybody wants to jump in.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, I do have. I think I said something in the chat. I have to get going around 12. Yeah, I gotta make a phone call. So.
Yeah,
I'm going to go around 12 because I'm falling asleep.
I've got to go. I've got an early morning tomorrow. Big
I always
project
have
with
an early
everybody.
morning.
So
hey,
I stay up.
Where is
This
Rex?
might be
He's the diehard stay up for. One night I came back and checked the stream, and like you went like 6 hours after I left. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Rex has started his night job back up, so he went in at 7.
What, is he still doing the mosquito stuff?
Yeah.
Well, Rex can't. You have to fill in for him. He can't have Shadowhawk do it. Jesus Christ, man! I gotta take a couple of less drinks.
Is because
on Monday he was
does he
fucking
get a little
lit.
tipsy sometimes? Because sometimes he's fine, and then other times it's like
Man, I think
wow.
the other day I was in with him. He was telling me how Bob Dylan was the worst singer of all times.
Oh, geez, really?
And that he can't sing. It was all like Steve Perry. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm not arguing with you. I don't agree with you. And he's like, oh. It was funny. And Rex just goes on. And this
Rex just kind of sails right past it. Like he doesn't even notice. It's funny.
Yeah.
No, it's so funny to watch. It's entertaining to watch. Rex will be like, and this is the comic from my collection I got 3 years ago. I think it's from 1977. It's a John Buscema comic.
What's up, Matt? Matt Burke
That's
in
my
the
Rex
chat.
impression,
Yeah.
by the way.
Rex is insane.
My Rex impression is on this day in
here, let me give you guys-
1974. Bruce Jenner set the record.
Yeah,
for
so and so
100
died.
meter
Oh my
dash.
God, it's an anniversary, 30th anniversary of Star Wars.
Real quick, if Matt is jumping on, I can maybe I can maybe expedite what I have. So we can all hang out.
Too many streams. Art of Roy is kind of right.
What's he saying? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, if is he talking about Rex with this?
I think so.
I guess. Well, let me
Rex
say
is
this
insane.
about
Yeah, that's his previous
Rex's 4
comment,
o'clock
so.
show with Shadow. So Shadow has a back problem, and it's
Yeah,
always
yeah.
bothering him, and he's constantly in pain. So when he gets out of work and he gets home and he jumps on the stream, he usually has a couple of whiskeys or cocktails after.
Yeah, that helps
to
back
help
problem
with
an
the
awful
pain
lot, let me tell you.
because
Not,
he hasn't been
not
able to.
painkillers or anything.
Yeah,
Well, probably both.
yeah, he tries not to take painkillers too much.
Yeah, because he's drinking at the same time as the painkillers.
So he'll
Yeah, that really.
right.
Yeah, but if you have real back problems,
he's a good guy. He really is.
Yeah, when he's sober, he's really enjoyable.
Yes, when he's not in pain and he's sober, he's a really great guy. But if he's at all in pain, he gets easily irritated.
Yeah, he got pretty irritated quick yesterday.
Yeah,
I remember I tuned in once and he was just screaming about Dan Fraga and how Dan Fraga was the worst person in the world. And,
oh my god!
And Rex was just like,
Dan is a good guy who did some dumb things.
Yeah, it's.
I know Dan.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, Shadow was real mad. Shadow was really mad that Fraga stood up for what's her face? The
he
Cenobite,
lives down the street from
Allie
Cenobite.
or whatever her name is.
Allie, they're friends. They live in the same town.
Hey, look,
they got to be friendly.
I don't care. I think Allie's fine. She's never done anything to me, but and the Cenobite thing was kind of freaking funny because it was her own freaking photo that was used that she edited and made lighter, and they just put them next to each other.
Dude, I don't even know.
Shit.
Yeah, with that.
Hey, you know who John Long's editor is?
Yeah, I know that.
Allie.
They have the same pencil you're using.
Who's she editing? I missed
John.
that. Oh, really?
John will. He decided. He's told me that what's his face, who will never be named again, is evil. He said evil to me.
What's up, Eric Boyd?
And I go okay. So I don't know what else to tell you. And then
James Lee is
like, I don't want to be part of the drama, yet works with everybody who hates everybody else. He took a lot of crap because you know who does his cards, who writes and designs his cards? Sturgis. Sturgis does his trading cards.
That's fucking weird, man.
And then Sturgis said it online, said it on X. I'm backing my boy John's long box. I do his cards. And then everybody John started getting DMs. I'm not backing you. I'll do a better job. Shit. Those cards look like crap. And they do, but they're takeoffs of cards of what D&D looks like. So
you're just copying other designs. You're not really.
Well, it's based on his villains and vigilantes.
Yeah, it's based on D&D cards. It's not really anything.
Yeah.
Read this chat, Marcus.
Is Allie blowing Dan for him to White Knight like that? Art of Roy, I do not know, but
Art of Roy.
Met with Dan a bunch of times, and he's been talking about this for like 2 years. And I just shrugged my shoulders.
I want to give a little prayer for Phantasmagorical. Keep her in your prayers.
Oh, yeah,
she had a little stroke.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's terrible.
She's still in the hospital, so I hope she's recovers quickly and Godspeed with her.
Yeah, so I don't know why he decided that those two adult women in their 30s could not take care of themselves when they were streaming to 36 people, which is true, which is fine too, whatever they want to do. But I don't know, that blew up so fast. And then we find out that his writer is like really anti-CG. He thinks we're all stupid.
John Longbox has a writer.
Wargore, this is a stupid ass pencil.
Yeah.
It's a big. It's just a big.
It's just a mess.
Just a big mechanical pencil. A 0.9 number 2. You can buy these like at Walmart. They come in a pack of like 10 or 12. They're really cheap, like for $3 or something. Right, Pete? You have the same one?
I got a whole.
Yeah. At one point I bought a crap load of them, so they like 3 legs in there. So that's nice.
I can't draw with those pencils. My writer writes with them.
I've had this one for like 20 years, so
I tried drawing with those. I really can't.
Freaking last forever.
I prefer a wood pencil myself.
Yeah.
Dixon Ticonderoga.
Oh yeah, you like that wood?
2.5-inch hard black.
Nice and hard. Hey, look, since Marcus brought this guy up, check this out.
Oh jeez. Well, I guess Omer's chosen his side in the wars. We're all getting.
You could be like me and just be like a mess with the wars. Like I'm like what I'm on. I do a stream with John. I'm doing a book with John, but I don't agree with him on almost any of this stuff.
Did you say John is a writer? I thought he was writing his own stuff.
John is an editor.
Oh, he doesn't write the comics?
He writes his comics.
Okay.
He is an editor.
Oh, he has an editor.
Yeah, she dropped hockey over pretty much nothing because she was tired of doing the show, basically, from what Hockey said. She just didn't want to do it anymore, and all of a sudden she didn't like hockey anymore. So that's why she stopped doing it. And then she went on to do the show with Rini. Yeah, it was very weird. I just asked him about that a couple of days ago because I didn't know about it.
Rini.
Let's see. She had a stroke.
I don't know.
From my understanding, Artivoy. Yeah, she's already had like 3 or 4 little mini, like small strokes, and she got help for it. And then all of a sudden she had like another semi little stroke, and her son took her to the hospital, and they took care of it or whatever. And then they let her out, and she went back home. And then the next day when she was at home, all of a sudden she forgot where she was, and her blood pressure dropped really, really low, almost to 0. And her son immediately took her back to the hospital, and she's been there for about a week. And I believe she's still at the hospital. She can talk now, and because she wasn't talking for like a day or two.
That's
and then,
not good.
But as of yesterday or today, she can talk now, and she's awake and breathing on her own or whatever. Because I think they had her intubated for breathing for like a day or two, but she's fine now, or she's getting better now, but she's still in the hospital. So yeah, that's the last I've heard so far. And I think Doc was the one who was giving the update where I heard that. So, and that's Doc Blaylock. Anyways, just wanted to make sure I answered that as best as I could. Okay, anyways. Yeah, okay. Oh, I did want to say on this Spurgis piece, the only reason I drew it, Marcus, is because what was it? Ethan did that freaking mug or that drawing, and they put it on a mug or something. And I thought it was really funny because it's based on the Ethan one, and I think he sold it for $500. So I was thinking of like offering this up for sale at some point and make $100 off of it. And I thought it was funny. And then use this for a t-shirt design and throw that on a t-shirt instead of a mug. Just totally rip it off too, you know. I added the pubes though. I added all these.
He kind of looked like that. That's a good one.
This thing. Yeah. And I gave him little creepy hands.
Creepy.
Anyways.
All right, I'm done.
It's fucking terrible.
You want to see what I've been working on? This is
sure, bud. Yeah.
This is the comic page for John's Public Eye.
Oh, that looks great.
Wow. Then, I'm just dumb enough to draw that much of it. Sorry. And then I'm going to light box over and then ink it.
Show us again.
Oh, I wish I was David Williams to just ink it from this onto the light box, but I can't. I have to redraw it.
Oh.
So I try to do it loose, but it always gets to be too much.
That looks really good. That looks really good.
Yeah. I didn't want to be that detailed, but he said his city is a mix of like kind of futuristic. So I'm thinking 1950s futuristic, and then it's not established. Like it's not established in Heroic Tales #1. It's like that. It's just like regular buildings.
You know, I could totally see how you could be an extreme artist, Marcus.
And then
I see it.
And then when they get to be kind of like that Rich Buckler thing I was watching, when they get to the action, there'll be less detail. Like I don't want to have this much detail, but I kind of like she's in the middle of the street. She just got like sexually abused, basically. And then that kind of, she's hailing a cab. How do you not draw the background, you know, of those things? Yeah. And the next one is going to be a bunch of kids in a cab whistling at her because she's hot, you know. So that's going to be a close up, like the back of her head type of thing, and then a side view. because you have to move the camera around. Like this is half of her, and then you got the full figure, and then you have kind of like there's got to be a close up here somewhere. I believe every page should have a close up. I'm a little like Jim Shootery, not quite that bad, but like you got to move it around. But it's a struggle.
Yeah,
I asked him.
Drawing sequential art is not easy.
No, I asked
There's
him.
a lot of balance.
Hello, George Pacheco.
I
Good
asked
to
him
see
if
you.
he wanted
Somebody new in the
it to
chat.
be like I'm supposed to draw it like a Steve Ditko style, and Steve Ditko's artwork is basically kind of cramped, and especially Mr. Question and Mr.
Absolutely.
A, they're cramped. There's a lot of people in little panels.
Yeah, very small
creates
panels.
enough
He always
depth.
loved the small panels.
Like that's really hard to do what he does. Like Spider-Man's a little more wide open. And I said, what about the paneling? So instead of doing like they do today, not image paneling, but that widescreen paneling where everything's kind of written down this way and you're laying panels over top other panels. I asked him if it's a Ditko, it's going to be panel, basic stuff, which takes a lot out because I'm more comfortable with that. Like than change it. I do it. I've done it for my other stuff, but I don't always. It's funny. You think they're modern, and then you look at the pages that John Romita did for the Kickstarter, and they're just basic panels. It's what's inside the panel that matters, So like he just has thin borders. It doesn't, but it looks modern because John Romita Jr. was drawn 40 years, and he has always changed his style to kind of be modern-y. That looks good. That looks better than Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's like,
Exactly.
geez, this almost looks as good as
Punisher's.
Punisher.
Klaus Jansen's inking it.
Yeah, having a good inker probably makes a big difference.
So, like, in what's happening here is like every panel is like an illustration. John doesn't get. He isn't given. He's working. Stippling Vaughn's doing a story for him, and DC Miller's doing a story for him, and they're all slated for other issues of Heroic Tales. But is he going to get there?
Yeah, you got to get there first.
So like I'm like back the book. I wanted to draw this. I want to draw this story. Back the book. I want to draw. And but we all can't be handing in finished pages to him because he can't afford to pay us all at once.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like because he's really good about that. You do something for him, he pays you the next day. He's really good about that.
Yeah.
Sell some of his comic
Not
collection.
sure what George is trying to say there or who he's referring to, but
I'm sorry I didn't talk too much, but I like when I get into. I like to tell part of these streams should be us figuring out why we're doing what, and people can think about how they do things too.
Arthur Roy says Marcus dropped the horizon lines and viewpoints.
I probably will do that when I finish it. When I put it on the finish, Arthur Roy. Thank you. I was, yeah. I'm probably going to do that in the next when I light box it over.
Hey guys, can you hold down the stream for about 5-10 minutes? I gotta run to.
I'm glad Arthur Roy said that, so I'm not too far off. I appreciate that.
I'll be right back.
I do worry. I'm not. Perspective is not my strength.
It's not easy. And did you watch that video that Andy Smith did where he draws?
Yeah, that didn't make it much easier.
No, it's intimidating. It's like, man, you draw a draw.
Well, because everybody does these grids. I have another guy saying you got to do the grid, and like old school guys just did the perspective lines. They didn't do these grids. And you look at an Art Adams drawing, and it's like there's these little teeny grids, and like, wow, I don't want to do math.
Yeah, it gets. I get lost when I draw a grid. I usually just do a vanishing point.
Yeah. This one could be, especially in the second panel. I think it could be. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm going to drop it a little lower when I light box it over. I'm not going to redo this panel though, because I do too much work in it. What happens is I do it now. I pencil it twice, and then I ink it. By the time I'm done, I'm sick of drawing that page. I'm sick of all the pages. I never want to see them again.
I hate this.
No, I know, Arthur Roy. You're terrific with the perspective. I'd rather do be honest with you, I'd rather have all the comics in space. Space to jungle. I'm like Aaron, And I usually use these pencils, Dixon Ticonderoga 2.5 F.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, that's you use the firm, huh?
The twos are a little soft. But right now I'm just drawing with any any pencil I have to get rid of them. I actually like these pencils my wife got from from this real estate company.
I like the Ticonderoga ones because it's real wood. It's not just wood pulp pressed into a pencil.
No, I know those pencils are usually not good. They got to be really wood pencils. I have a couple of number twos. It's a little. I started doing everything in blue first because the smudging was so. My hand would be black. It was smudged so badly. So now I do a lot of the layouts in blue.
Really? So you have a blue line pencil that you do it with? Because you do it all traditional. Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm jealous of the digital. I will say I do jealous. I'm like, I don't do digital. Ha. I'm jealous of the digital guys. You can just kind of play with it, and
it's funny though. It's like you don't draw as good digitally. At least I don't. I don't think a lot of people do. It's like, oh, I start drawing traditional, and it's like, oh, look, my art got 10% better.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys I know, Andy's always did. He did this with First Man. That was all penciled digitally, but he inked it because he likes to ink. And he likes to have original artwork. So I don't know. Graham does everything digitally mostly, although I think Return to Monster Island's all traditional.
Yeah, I think he does that traditional, but he's
really good. If you're really good at digital, you can make it look like you can't really tell. But there's always a tell. Usually when they start using gray tones, and usually inside of rooms, not buildings, but rooms, because it's hard to, once you get that perfect room, oh, that's perfect, and there's that perfect.
Right. It just
it's just something stiff. A little off. It's like, and I don't mean to pick on Isom, but it's the Isom lying on the couch. That's not the only person who had that problem with digital comics.
Yeah, it's true. You do run into that.
I think a lot of digital guys, they use the gray. They use gray because when they illustrate, they can't layer, and they're not like, they don't have the instincts to like separate everything. So it's a gray background, or it's gray smoke, or it's gray this, and which is weird because they're doing part of the work of like the colorist too along the way. But the colorist goes in, and I don't know, like the whole digital production like workflow is very. A lot of it doesn't add up where it's like separated.
Well, the colorists do a lot of the heavy lifting now. They used to not be that way.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And colorists don't make any money, but they spend more time on the page than the penciler.
Nowadays they do, yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, because anyone if you're a digital penciler, like, how come you're not just inking your own stuff? Like that's the weird.
Mostly people do ink their own stuff now because of digital.
Yeah.
There's really no inkers anymore.
All right. I am going to.
It's a lost art. I mean,
it is. Yeah.
I ink a lot. I like it, but a lot of people don't. I mean, we're watching guys who are doing a lot of traditional artwork, but most of the others, like the new kids, the newer people, are all digital.
Yeah, I mean, I switched to digital, and it makes things so much easier. I spend a lot less time redrawing, or I can just draw a little part, and instead of having to start all over. So it's worth it to me.
Well, it's like you make something too big and you want to shrink it down. You just shrink it down.
Right. Exactly. It's like, oh, this hand should be larger. And, I should rotate his hand a little bit. You can do stuff like that.
Shane does everything traditional. I mean, I know that they scan it in and fix it a little bit. All right. Mostly it's all traditional.
All right, guys. I hate to do this. I have to go, but tell I will come back if I can. If you guys are
I'm not ready for the next panel, so
yeah. All right. Peace out, guys. See you, Dale. See you, Mark.
See ya. See you, Peter.
Nice talking to you, Peter. I'm beat. It's been a long day. Now it's just us, and we have nothing to do. We're not doing anything.
Yeah. I'm just doing sound effects. It's not very exciting, unfortunately.
I've been reading this. I haven't finished it yet because it's so big and I'm so busy with work. It's hard during. Like I come on this just to do some drawing during the week. I wouldn't do anything probably during the week. It's only on the weekend. Sherlock Holmes Leviathan.
Oh yeah,
really
that's on my pile. Like I think that's the next one up. Is I'm going to read
I
that one.
I got the Mythicals from Hojo. I'm looking forward to reading that.
I got the first 2 issues, and it wasn't necessarily bad, but it wasn't gripping me enough to make me buy the third one.
It wasn't
Maybe I'll come back
expensive so much as
eventually.
his deal wasn't expensive, so
Yeah, see, I think that's the reason I bought it originally, because I like the inexpensive books, even if they don't have as many pages. I think there's a segment of backers who want a shorter book
I
for
wish
less money.
I read Vaughn Coleman's second book.
Yeah, I read that.
I liked the first one well enough.
The
I liked the setup. I thought it was pretty. It was a good. I liked the first one. Did not like.
Not a lot happened in the second issue. He needed like a second plot going on with action in it, more than just.
I felt like
monologue
he could have. He had a 74-page book. I felt like this could have been 3 pages in that book. And
Yeah,
he could have introduced his whole superheroes that he's introduced in 3 in this book. This seemed like this is going to affect who's going to buy 3. That's the big problem. And I didn't think the artist. I felt like his artist looked bored.
well, I mean, it was 20 pages of a conversation, so it's hard to make that exciting.
Well, then and then
Even if they're like fighting,
the art,
hey, it's Batman.
He draws the younger kids. Hey, Batman.
What's up, guys?
They all have they have 5 heads. I mean, you got to do something with the hair.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I guess that's just shorthand for that they're younger.
Partially, but when in the comic, when he's like hugging his mom, is like, yes, you should train in your powers. His mom didn't look that much older than him, so it looked really creepy. It looked like his 15-year-old kid and his 16-year-old mom.
I don't know. I think there might be some manga influence in the art too, which has all the characters look really
Yeah, I
young.
think so. And nobody's using American artists. They should be calling you, Dale. They're using all these. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm
Everybody's
gonna draw
suggesting
somebody
it.
else's book. I'll draw Omer's book if Omer does the anthology. I'll do it.
Omer's described his book, and I'll tell you that's not going to be boring. They're in space and they do this. I love space. Space is great.
Yeah. Thank you.
Why aren't you reading the books, Art of Roy? What's wrong with you? Are you illiterate like Omer? He said he just sits him in the box.
I got some reading to get done tonight. I got that Hush 2.
I read Hush 1. I wasn't crazy. I got to read Hush 2.
It's okay. Hush 1's better, but I mean, are you talking Hush 2, the first issue of Hush 2?
Hush 2, the first issue I read. I didn't Hush 2, number 2. I didn't read yet.
The third issue just came out, didn't it? I haven't. It's the only book waiting for me at the shop, so I'll wait till next week.
I got it in the car. I got to go pick it up, and then I got the new Atlantean by Russ Leach and Randy Zimmerman.
Hey, how's that?
That's fucking awesome. I love it. I haven't read the new one though.
I didn't get that. I might have to look to get that.
Ooh, you got to get it. They're putting it out like quarterly, and so it's like first they did the very first story ever, the very first sword and sorcery story ever written by Robert E. Howard, which is Cole the Atlantean, and it's the Shadow Kingdom, and so it's like the best adapted version of it done in a comic. So there's that, and then they have the Atlantean 1 and 2, and now they're working on 3. So I have 2 that just came in. I'm gonna read that tonight, and then I'm gonna read Hush. But it's a big, thick one, dude. It's like sword.
I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to spend $25 for a book, it better be though.
Yeah, I recommend it too, and it's like it's consistent. It's all black and white. You can depend on them. They're
He's
they're
a good
pros.
artist. He
Really
did
fucking good.
He did layouts for RT Bear on black and white too.
Oh, yeah.
No, did
He
he?
works for DC and
Because
a bunch of
Art
stuff.
gets a layout artist. He changes the layouts around, but he gets the layout artist because, as it's pencil and a storyteller, it's hard for him. You know, he's really an inker.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a ton of CG books I've done reviews on, probably like 50 or 60. I got so many books. There's a book I backed called Death Sworn by a guy named Carl O'Rowe that was back in the day. Fucking awesome.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, it looked amazing. It took 3.5 years to come out, but
yeah. But it came with an ash can too, so I'm gonna try to read that. But the thing is, if I'm gonna read a crowdfunder book, they're usually pretty epic. They're usually pretty big. So I'd like to carve out like 4 hours out of my day. I read the book and then I do the review all in the same thing because my memory is dog shit. So
yeah, I like to do reviews like right after I read it too, if possible. Just
and I got to read your
book.
fresh.
Oh well,
I got to read and review your book too. I got that in there. I'm like,
oh.
Wow. I like your book too. I love that medieval like knight in shining armor stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a sucker for that too. That's one of the reasons I did it.
I got Richard's book, Embry. Richard the homie. I did a piece for that one, and he turned it into a card, so that was pretty cool. I got to read that.
I bought Accent from Shane at the South Carolina Comic Con. I still have to read that. Looks really cool though. Like he works hard on these books.
Yeah, he's a good artist. I remember that one from I remember seeing that one in I think it was Diamond. But
it was Image. It was an Image book, but he wasn't happy with it, so he redid it.
Yeah, that happens.
It's smart, you know. They make a little extra money in between his main thing.
Yeah, my buddy Miguel was telling me, he's like, yeah, your book looks okay, man, but like you're gonna want to redraw it in like 10 years or 5 years.
Well,
here I am. I'm like, fuck, and I did that already one time. I was like, this is fucking dog shit.
Don't do that.
Away.
I know.
And then I redrew it again, and I'm looking at it now. It's already published. I'm like, fuck, I could do way better now. You know.
That's what I'm afraid of. There's somebody said, oh, you got to go crowdfund. I did publish a book in the 90s. Omer's got it, a couple on Story, and then I'm actually in comic.org.
That's awesome.
And then we published our own comic. And then I have 2 stories done. Like I have 2 done.
Hell yeah.
They're all 8-pagers. That's what's our plan.
Nice.
And I'm like, but it's from the late 90s. I'm like, am I going to want to have to redraw this? I mean, I don't want to redraw it.
I would say, I don't know.
I know I have to re-letter it, and I got to get this stuff colored, and not colored. Nothing's colored.
I seen one of your books that Pete was reviewing. That shit looked dope. You know what I mean?
That was it. That's my book. Yeah, Pete reviewed
cool.
that book. That's my book.
That Flash Gordon kind of feel to
Yeah,
it.
that's
a little
it.
bit,
That's it.
Like amping, like little vibes of that.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Pete found it. Pete found that comic, or somebody found it for him at a swap meet in Philadelphia.
That's so cool.
We only printed 600 of those.
Damn, that's awesome.
And then we sold them for we said $1.25, but we really sold them for $1, or we gave them away, because they're
fuck yeah.
And I think that means I sold as many more comics than a lot of Rippaverse comics at this point, 600, right?
Yeah,
I'm only kidding.
Well, I mean, that's.
But I don't have any left. I thought we had stacks left. So I'm meeting a bunch of CG guys at the Comic Con, Heroes Con. Oh, have my comic. I had like 20 of them. Have my 30, whatever. Have my comic. Yeah, and I find I have a few left now. And I text my buddy, my writer, and I go, do we have any of these left? And he's like, no. I'm like, give me all those comics back. Give them back.
There's an audience for it, man. And so for me, that would be a fucking like an add-on. Like it would cost more too. Like if I was doing your book, and it would maybe do a new story. You know what I mean? Maybe
what I would do is like
new art style.
Tucci was saying the review of comics, we could package. Nobody saw that book. It's not really officially published. We could package those 2 stories. We have like 32 pages done. I just do like 2 more stories, and it's a graphic novel.
Oh, there you
go. That would probably be the.
But I have to get my writer into it. It's his comic too, and we're like really good friends. Like I can call. I won't talk to him for a couple of years, and then I'll call to him like it was yesterday. He's like one of those guys. But he's a kind of obsessive, and he's got to be obsessed into that thing. If he gets obsessed and he decides that crowdfunding is the thing, that's it. It'll get done. But he's not quite there.
He's not on board. His heart's not in it at the moment.
No, and I do. He likes comics because I do stories for him for Mythic Americas, a role-playing game company. Dale has read them. They're terribly lettered.
Yeah. That was one of them that I couldn't finish reading because they're so bad. How do you get always involved with these obsessives, Marcus? It's Don and John and this writer.
John.
Creatives are
I ended up being a mom and stuff.
I'm obsessive,
No, this guy, he's a family. He's busy. Like he's taking one reason he's not doing. He's taking care of his grandson and stuff like that. I mean, it's not. and he's working for these. He's like on the board now of this Mythic Americas thing.
That's
He was
dope.
up and down with it, and they really like it. Like the owner of the place really loves the work. I don't till they can read it. I didn't letter it though, so I have nothing to do with that part. But like it's bad, but I mean it's good, I guess.
Artoroy's got a question here. If an audit was done of what genre the indie creators make, what
Sci-fi.
would be the main
It's
genre?
just everywhere. And it,
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
sci-fi.
I hate
sci-fi
sci-fi.
beats
I love
out
sci-fi, but
fantasy and superheroes. And
I love me some sci-fi, but I kind of hate it now. I'm just sick of seeing it. I'm sick of seeing sci-fi, and I'm sick of seeing cyberpunk shit. And I know cyberpunk's a genre.
A lot of cyberpunk.
But
Yeah,
you were talking diesel punk. You're talking about something earlier. I was listening off and on as much as I could, Marcus. You're talking about 1950s tech, something you're working on for somebody.
Yeah.
That shit's dope. That diesel punk. You know what I mean?
oh,
Yeah, well,
hang on a
you know,
second.
Yeah, I like that.
He asked for this city, so I'm gonna try to make it look like. I just do research of it. I do like if I'm not doing the drawing, I'm sitting there looking like at Pinterest and stuff, and I have stacks of arts, and I'll save stuff. Oh, this city looks good. This I won't draw that city, but I'll take something.
The morgue.
And then I saw something that Darwin Cook drew. I'm like, oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
It's that kind of thing. I mean, it's not going to be his thing, but that's what's going to influence.
Yeah,
I think about
too.
this stuff a lot.
Me too, man. Like I'm real big on architecture in my books too. You know, like right now I'm thinking about I want to do a sword and sorcery book, and I'm thinking about architecture and like for me that's a big thing. You know, like I know it's the other way. Like it's story is important. It's going to trump everything, but I also think that a cool world is awesome that people can kind of jump in that they haven't seen before entirely. Everything's kind of been done already, but you know what I mean? You bring in a little tweak to it, a little something new, and a cool new building.
You know,
Yeah,
I see a lot of Conan. I think he's right. There's a lot of sort of like Conan type books.
Yeah.
There's Draft. There's Fiendish.
Sci-fi and fantasy are both ran into
Crom
the ground.
that's coming out from RJ.
Fantasy's coming out right now a little bit more. It's coming out a little stronger, like probably the last 3 or 4 years. But other than
You were
that,
talking about punk, though, right? Hey, Omer, can you share this? Share my screen.
Sure.
But yeah, and then superhero stuff, we don't really see that.
Here you are.
Not straight superhero stuff. Superheroes are
Okay.
involved with some of this stuff, but it's not
Hang on a
straight like,
second.
hey, Spider-Man, Superman type of thing.
Steampunk.
All right, this is a graphic I found a while back. It has all the punks. You start out with steampunk, and then you go into Ray Punk,
Yeah.
Yeah, that
And-
one there, Al Williamson, right? That first one.
and then Diesel
Diesel.
Punk.
Yeah, there you go, Diesel. I like Diesel
Yeah.
Punk a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And
The
then
Diesel.
you go into Atom Punk,
Yeah.
and then you get this is my favorite, Cassette Futurism.
That's where we're kind of at right now too. Like, the thing is now
Yeah.
there's just so much of everything out there at this time. Like you'll see a little bit more westerns. If
And
we're
then
gonna talk CG,
Cyberpunk.
there's a lot of fucking werewolf books.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And I want more. I'd love me some werewolves. You know what I'm saying? I you know, I don't get tired of it. But I'm a genre whore. I like them all. I'm a genre simp. I like all the genres. But it's just with
I'm
sci-fi.
very picky about genres.
Sci-fi I get really but for me, like I love sword and sorcery. And to me that's it is fantasy, but it's a little more grounded, you know.
I do like a grounded fantasy. Some
I think
author,
you know what the thing about the books, the sword and sorcery books are based on D&D players and D&D games. It's not just straight. Okay, this is Conan. It's choreographed a D&D game. Fiendish. She likes to play the game. It's involved with her book. It's not a criticism. Even the village, even John's books are all based on a role-playing game. That seems to be fueling a lot of people's ideas and creations.
People like the tabletop stuff, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it personally, but me and Omer both hate the gamers. So
we don't have anything like glitch. Like, we got to get that going.
I don't hate them, but
Hey, he says it's too many punks.
No.
Some person says
Hey, some
it's
person.
punks.
Yeah,
Too
there's a
many
lot of punks out there. But
Yeah.
no, I don't know. That's kind of how I'm going. And then like
Punk.
then you get like fantasy, but then you can kind of tweak it to like something that's kind of inspired by like maybe like a culture, you know, like medieval fantasy. Yours is more kind of English, you know, or
right.
you know, like maybe Fiendish is more like kind of more Scandinavian, like Viking. You know what I mean? Maybe mixed with some anime manga. You know,
very Norse.
Yeah, definitely mixed with
Norse.
their manga, yeah.
So you can kind of get your tweaks in there. Starting to see more westerns now. Westerns are starting to come back a little bit more.
Well, since Great to God, people want to do the Western.
Yeah, everybody does a
And then
weird
Broadstar,
Western. I'd like to
yeah.
see just a
That was my
straight
first thing.
Western.
Was Butch Cleaver. You know, I think Peter was drawing it. It looked fucking dope, and that was my first book. Was a horror western. That was what I wanted to do. I wanted to do a gothic horror western, but I like cathedrals and shit like that, so I wanted to kind of put something together like that. You know what I mean?
Well, it held people back because of drawing horses. Nobody wants to draw a horse.
No. I've been drawing a lot of horses lately. I still suck at it, but.
Speaking of Peter, go check out his YouTube channel. Go like, share, follow, and subscribe. This guy is a maniac. He's dropping videos like every other day. He's got tons and tons of evergreen content. He's talking about Jim Lee. He's talking about Rob Liefeld. He's talking about Top Cow Tuesdays, Wildstorm Wednesday. So go check out Peter if you get a chance. And this dropped on Monday. This is
Oh yeah,
GMP Galaxy Memorial Park by Levi Skeens. Go check it out. Currently at 11 backers, 479 USD, 68%. He's got 81 days to go, but don't let that fool you. Back now, back often, back 10 times. Someone did.
On the studio, me and Omar draw image characters every week. We could call it the image studio. Omar.
You guys did the Max, man. That was my boy. That was the one.
Oh yeah, I got my Max here.
I would draw that shit all the time in high school.
The Max turned out no good. Everybody did a good Max, honestly.
That's my favorite image character. My favorite image comic
to draw either.
I could draw him like any. That was because I was the one.
And this guy's not here. Go check out Devil Flyer Rex's. Devil Flyer comic. I can't talk right now, but yeah, go check it out. It's on Fun My Comic. The links and everybody's stuff is in the description below. Okay, go ahead, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Zane Comics has a Western coming out, I think, later this year.
Yeah, see?
That's right. That's right. Here's my Max from the weekend. You guys want to see that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that turned out great.
It's
I love Westerns, man.
Yeah.
I'll keep making those. Those aren't going anywhere.
Better than Aaron Lopresti's Max.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
I think we're drawing some fantasy characters this weekend, aren't we, Omar?
Yes, he said we're drawing. Oh, he sent the link.
Infantile Chronicles.
Yeah, that one. Right.
Yeah, I looked it up. There's a lot of I'm a fairy. They have the big ears. It's the kind of a fairy
elves and shit. Yeah,
that ought to be interesting.
Yeah.
I've seen that campaign. I never backed it though. Like I said, I'm very picky about my fantasy. So
I think they shouldn't do it, Art of Roy. I think that every idea is not a good one.
What the? I don't know anything about that.
I don't know about that.
I haven't watched EVS.
I've heard very little about it.
Long time,
they came up with an idea that was they're KKK. They used to be KKK people, but they're not. They're reformed, but they've been hired to hunt these vampires down, something like that.
So they're Democrats, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. and EVS's one is a little tamer than John's one. John should not be allowed to do that now. I can't believe what they
I don't
did.
know. I didn't like the last couple comics I got.
Thank you,
John.
Art.
It's very edgelord shock.
I will say about Infantile Chronicles. That guy's got his shit together.
I was reading it. I'll know more about it. I have to look more into it.
Yeah,
I got to see what the characters look like.
I want to scoop that up too. That came out. I want to get that. I just backed Pete Samedi's print.
I want to throw some money.
I have him on my show on Sunday night, so that'll be fun. And then I want to get Mark Millar's new book, bro.
Oh no, I want to back
Mark.
Yeah.
I kind of want to back Tom Tuttle's book.
Oh,
that's a
big magazine too format. I wanted to get that for the Mark Millar one.
7 men's before sundown. Another one.
Oh yeah, I backed that one.
That just looked cool. It looked kind of cool.
Christian Rossi, man, he's a killer. Cool. He's a killer.
Well, I read
his artwork is just.
I get King Cryptid, so I know his work a little.
Did you read Ed Gein Demon Hunter?
No, I didn't.
That was fucking phenomenal, bro. It was a really good horror book. Just his art, man. For me, his art is like peak Mike Mignola, like right when he started doing Hellboy.
Nice.
That and I can't wait for his new Blood Realm, what he's doing with Geronimo.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I get King Cryptid. I'm in King Cryptid 6 on the letters page.
Oh, you are? Oh,
yeah. I did a fan art one of them.
That's dope. I did some fan art too, but I don't think my shit's gonna get there.
No, he asked for it. I mean, no, but he always prints people. It's not that big a deal, but it's small, but it's kind of cool. Like he had the cover, the drawing cover, and then I started trying to sketch on the cover, and I'm like, oh no, this is coming out to be a real drawing. So I started doing that.
That's cool, man.
Art of Roy says here, no,
maybe.
Marcus,
I don't
the
know Art of Roy.
KKK always vampire hunters, but use racism to disguise what they were doing.
Yeah, I don't think that's a really great idea. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not interested. I don't like. I think they should cut down. I know that Trump is in, and I don't think they should cut down on the racism and the casual anti-Semitism as well.
They're playing into it, right?
I don't really like that. All that
tension, shock value.
Yeah, shock value.
Yeah, but, it's not. Ethan's not so bad because he's kind of goofy about it, right? And he goes,
"Yeah, John pushes it.
John is just not sure. He plays his character really, really, really well. I mean, maybe he should be an actor. Oh, that's cool. That came out really nice, Omer.
Oh wow, yeah. That's another good Max.
That's a good, man.
This is
I
by
love
Julie
Max,
and Max. Yeah.
See, I love the Outback.
Wherever Julie is.
I could get a whole book just with the Max running around in the Outback as the Jungle King.
I gotta clean up. I'm gonna pet you.
I did this one on the Monday Night Draw show for my buddy Aaron. This is his character Zoot Suit.
Oh, nice.
And a week or two ago, I finished this for Rex. This is 2-ton. Finished coloring that, and then I finished coloring Clown Killer for
Clown
Rex.
Killer.
I like the hand.
See, I like clowns. Like scary clowns they're always cool. The Joker, Violator.
Yeah,
there's a lot you can do with them.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, it looks dope.
Man.
Yeah, I did.
Well, I finished this the other week on the Monday Night Draw show.
Oh, that's one of your best drawings.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that one. The darkness on Glitch's uniform really takes it to the next level.
On Monday Night Draws, we reference David Finch and we homage, and then we turn it into our own characters. Trying to learn. It's kind of like a more PG-13 show where we talk about the process. And
yeah, that's cool. That's cool if you could do that. Swing that. I try to do that, but I got a filthy mouth. I got to work on that.
Yeah, I don't cuss on that show. Yeah, I try not to. I think I said the word. I think I said shit once or something. But
yeah, just got to start saying freaking more. Freaking.
Yeah. Art's probably right about that stuff. Every once in a while, that just hits me a little. That's not that big a deal, but they're just.
And then I am doing another piece with this reference. So I'm using this David Finch piece because I did that other piece which wasn't David Finch related, but
cool.
So I'm doing this piece for my buddy. Also, this is his character, the opossum. So this is
the possum. I remember that guy.
Yeah. So here's the reference.
That's
so I just started inking a little bit because I'm gonna finish it on the Monday show. So yeah. Yeah, it's a little distorted. Yeah, because it's I have the board at an incline. Yeah. Sorry, Art of Roy.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna hop off here for the night.
Yeah, I've got to hop off too. I get up
on it. Don't leave back, Mark.
I'll go to bed at 1 and still wake up at 5. It's really distressing to me.
It's 9 o'clock for me, so the night is young.
You're out on the West Coast?
Yeah, I'm in California.
Where are you?
California.
Oh,
for now.
I have a son in Davis. I have a son in California. He's been in California for years.
See you
he
guys.
went to UCLA and now he's at Davis, California.
Later, Dale. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate you, buddy.
He likes it, but at that level,
Yeah, no, it's
when you're young and have no money, it's a great place because you're not the one paying for anything.
Yeah,
he's not paying any taxes really. He doesn't own anything.
When you do though, it just sucks.
I know. Yeah, my brother's out there. My brother's in Orange County, but he agrees with all of it. So
it's nice out there. But it used to be Republican, dude, and there's a lot of Republicans out there.
My brother's really liberal. It's hard for me to talk to him.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to find something you guys agree on, or maybe
three
sports
things you're good with.
Have 3 topics lined up before you go to hang out with them, and you'll be good.
Well, that's exactly what you have to do. That's absolutely right.
Call your phone like sports, Lord of the Rings, I don't know. Something.
Oh yeah, sports, TV shows. That's exactly right. We can all agree on that. Don't say Trump. The word Trump. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody. I gotta go.
All right. Later, Marcus.
Marcus.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Nice seeing you again,
Nice
bro.
talking to you.
Yeah.
Speaking of mythicals, here's a piece I did for mythicals when
Nice.
we were on over there with them. So I guess maybe I'll do. Oh, that now where they want to do what's it called? Tales, whatever, Chronicle Tales. And then I was doing a Boob Dan Art Goblin Girl over on Topic List on Tuesday
Gotta
night.
talk to that fool. We're supposed to go and hit up some.
Oh yeah, you
bookstores
guys.
over here, man.
You guys are right next to each other. And this is a character for another buddy of mine who he has a little comic called Tavern and Tentacles, and he's really indie. So
that's cool.
Where do I have his comics? Here it is. So I think you can buy him off his website, but that's about it. I think he only did like 100 copies.
Oh, really?
But, yeah, he's got quite a bit of books. He did a lot of sketchbooks and stuff, so pretty cool stuff. So this is his main character in this little graphic novel he did. I think it's like 60 pages. And self-published. Tavern.
That's a cool name.
And Tentacles, yeah.
Kinda
So
got
it's
that, like D&D and Lovecraft feel.
It's a total D&D bit. He took his D&D game that he did and these characters he made, and he basically just made it a story. It's a total D&D. But this chick is this chick who turns into this tentacle, like angel or something. And so that's what that is.
Nice.
So pretty cool stuff. But like he's got all these sketchbooks and. Yeah, he's known as Cheeky Doodler on Facebook. He's got like 15,000 followers over on Facebook.
That's what's up. It's all about building that audience on every platform, you know.
Yeah, but he's all in. It's kind of like furry, elfy stuff.
Yeah,
and,
it's hard. It's hard
butts.
to, you know.
Yeah, and butts like it's all their elf butts and demon butts, and he's into the booty.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, but he's cool. He does really good stuff. It's cool, real cool. I've known him like since like
Forever.
right out of high school. We went to college together when we were like 18, 19. So I've known him a long time. Yeah.
I got a buddy like that, my homie Miguel.
Yeah.
He's that dude's fucking could draw like a bunch of different styles. Like a Swiss Army knife sort of. You've been working on a bunch of stuff, huh?
Yeah, so like this I watched the second season of what's that fucking game called with the zombies and the chick and what's his face Mr. Fantastic's in it and he dies in the video game.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's
like,
like,
The Last of Us, right?
The Last of Us. There you go.
That shit look pretty harsh, dude.
It,
that kind of like Judge Dredd looking girl, like.
She's got
like,
that retarded face. Yeah. So I was trying to draw a retarded face because like the eyes are too separated. Like she's got that face disease or whatever. And
man,
I don't know. It's weird, but like the monsters or the zombies in that show, Last of Us, they're big vagina faces, right? Like they have vagina eyes and vagina noses because they all get adapted into like what are they called? Fungus. So the head becomes fungi, and it develops like these weird ear things that look like badges. So I just did that. It's pretty funny.
That's scary.
Yeah. They look awesome. So
no, that reminds me of a book called Manifest Destiny. Really good comic.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, so good.
Manifest Destiny. I'll have to check it out. It sounds familiar.
It's about Lewis and Clark's like Manifest Destiny, but it's all horror. And it's just,
really?
Dude, it was an image book, and they were gonna make like a TV show of it, but they come across this like different things. They're trying to travel across and chart, the U.S. and they have like they come across like Sacagawea, and there's, dude, oh my god, just all the different cryptids and monsters in the. It's just drawn really well, kind of like a Tony Moore style, that first Walking Dead artist. I don't know if you're familiar with his work.
Yeah, Tony Moore. Yeah, I know.
Dope, yeah. And the coloring, it's kind of got like a painterly / color pencil-y look. Looks fucking dope, son.
Yeah.
And they have buffalo tours, like minotaurs. They have buffalo tours.
Wow,
and,
that sounds crazy.
There's different parts of where they travel. Like the Spirit of St. Louis, that arch Well, there's different arches like that throughout the book that they go to, and some of them are portals to different dimensions and shit.
What?
And
That
one of
sounds
them's
cool.
made out of like flesh. Another one's made out of like another one's made out of shit. Another one's made out of algae or whatnot. But it's so good. There's so many different. Great horror book, dude. A lot of people slept on.
Yeah. I now that you mentioned it, I remember hearing about it, and I think, that it was really good. But I don't think anybody had told me the details. So
No one really like knows about it. I almost feel like just going out to the garage and just like reviewing all the books. You know, it had one little woke scene in it. They turned, I think, it got kind of woke. Like maybe just one of the comics out of like maybe 40 issues. You know, I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're like saying that like one of the dudes was gay or some shit. I was like, what? Is that true, or was it just kind of they threw it in there? You know, but then they didn't really talk about it too much after that. You know, it wasn't really like didn't fuck up the story or anything. You know,
right.
But I got something for you too. If you got it, whenever you got a chance, I'll show you.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me share some. Oh, let's embiggenate this guy. Whoa, that looks great, dude. Wow, that is awesome, Matt.
It's a little glitch action.
Hell yeah! Wow, that is dope.
It's not the Alamo, but it's a mission. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, dude, it looks great. Yeah.
I got one that I forgot that character's name, but what happened was I couldn't get 100% of his design, dude, because of my fucking the DMs we had on my phone, they weren't like showing.
Oh,
yeah,
that's Singe. Yeah, the one with all the acid and stuff and the
yeah.
It looks
trying
cool.
to put the bubbles in there, but I'll scan it and shoot it over to you, man.
Oh yeah, cool, very cool. Yeah,
got the smoke and the gore and everything.
Yeah, I dig it. Very awesome, sir. Thank you so much. Kick ass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at some point. So it's funny you bring that up because so in the last 2 or 3 weeks I've had like 4 or 5 people, including you, and even Tank, and then Montoya 76, and then what's his name? He was just in here earlier. Raul and T. All you guys have drawn a glitch, a fan art thing. So I was like, at some point when I get enough, I'll do a whole show dedicated to everybody who's drawn it and drawn a glitch or what a fan art thing. And I'll put, I'll shout out everybody and, put all the socials and all that. I want to do a whole like show dedicated to that.
I don't know when I'm going to start. I don't know if I'm going to start on Hell War, but I'm going to like eventually start doing fan art contests for my characters on my books, and I'm going to have like cash prizes and shit.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's not going to be big cash prizes, but it's going to be like something. Like it's going to be like $100 and they're all going to get printed, but the size differentials will be different. And then I'm going to put
hey, there's Roland T.
$100 in there or something, for the winner, or maybe 50 for the second place, and maybe third place gets like, I don't know, something. Maybe
that's cool.
I don't know, some stupid. Maybe no prizes.
Hey, maybe a free copy of the comic that they're in.
Yeah. I'd probably
an incentive.
I'd probably do that for all 3 though. Like top 3 gets the book,
right?
Maybe the first place gets 1 page. Second and third get they split a page, and second place gets $50, and then third place gets the book, and then half of that page. So they're gonna get in the book,
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Apex?
What up, Apex? How you doing, Raul?
Yeah, Raul, you guys got the link if you guys want to drop in and hang out.
I kind of want to start working on some fan art of some pulp characters from like back in the day, dude. Because I don't really want to work on my stuff. And then I've been doing my draw streams on.
I've been jumping in. Want to share this real quick? This is Del A. This is the installation here. Go check out his he's on Global Comics, so go check that out. I don't know why it's so small. Here, there we go. Make it bigger. Del A, he's actually got several comics on there. But if you want a physical copy of one of his comics, you can go to his website, Sword and Chivalry. It's at theinstallation.com, and let me share his website here. Here it is, theinstallation.com. Go check it out. If you click on where it says Sword and Chivalry there, you'll get to the sign up. And I think last he said he had like 3 to 5 copies left, and it's free, and he pays for shipping, and he'll send it out to you. So go check it out. You'll get this comic right here, Sword and Chivalry, issue number 1. And yeah, go check out Dell's comic there. And let me share Dell's YouTube channel. So here's Dell's YouTube channel, and go subscribe to Dell. He's currently at 21 subscribers. Yeah, he's got 4 little videos. You know, go comment on his videos, watch his videos, like his videos, and let him know that you'd like to see more videos from him. So go check that out, please. Check that out. Yeah, yeah. Instructions to itself to install stuff. No, it's the-installation.com. Yeah. But I don't know if you're trying to make a joke there, Apex. It sounds like it. So, yeah, check out Dell's YouTube channel. And while we're at it, let's share this tab. Check out Rex's YouTube channel. He's the Devil Flyer. He's got his comic over on Fun My Comic. Rex does a daily show at 4 o'clock. He's got 1,000 something live shows that he does every 4 o'clock. So go check him out on the Devil Flyer Dash Momentum 8743 is his YouTube channel, and he's on Fun My Comic, and you can check his campaign out. I showed it earlier, so go check him out. And let me share this guy real quick. Go check out Marcus's YouTube channel at Marcus Killigrew 9186, and he's got just these little shorts on here. But go comment on the shorts, give him a like, run through them all, and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's got 15 subscribers, but help support him and tell him to try to make some more YouTube videos. I'm actually gonna help him out with some longer format videos,
Nice.
which are gonna be clips from the studio, and even from I should do it from the Hump Day show, from when he's on here, and that would be easier for me to clip. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to get some longer clips for him where he's talking and drawing and stuff like that. So, and while we're at it, let me share this dude's YouTube channel. He's currently at 551 subscribers. He's got 570 videos.
Oh, thanks.
Go
man.
check out Bat Merc, the metal cartoonist, and he's got another channel called the Metal. Is that one called just the Metal Cartoonist?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So he's rebranding. All my links, I gotta go change them because now they don't work because he's Bat Merc over here now. Yeah, and it used to be Metal Beers and Brewskis, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, now it's just a show. So I do Metal Movies and Brewskis on Saturday night at
There you go.
at midnight.
Hell
so
yeah.
unless it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but 90% of the time it's on Saturday. This Sunday I'm gonna have Pizza Medi on at 10,
Oh.
so it'll be like a special
Ooh,
show.
awesome. I'll have to watch that. Yeah, for sure. Want to hear what he has to say. Yeah. He's changing things up. He's doing some cool stuff. I think I have his campaign up somewhere here. I'll open it up here in a little bit. And
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
yeah, you got it, man. I appreciate you coming on. Check out Matt's channel. He's a badass. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about Matt. He does really good stuff on his YouTube channel. Yeah, he's always been good to me. So appreciate you, Matt.
I was good to you, Mikey.
Yeah.
Remember that shit?
Go check. Yes, from Goonies. Is that
From no, it's Danny Trejo from Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Oh, I was thinking Mikey, because doesn't he say that in Goonies? Is it Mikey? That was good to you, Mikey. Oh no! When he's doing the thing with the treasure chest. Oh, it's a treasure chest. Blah blah blah. I believed in you. What was the name of the pirate from Goonies?
When I Willie.
One-Eyed Willie. Yeah.
Dude, they're working on a sequel to that, a legacy sequel, bro.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
And Young Guns
man.
3, bro. I'm gonna check.
Oh, Young Guns 3.
I'm gonna go watch.
Yeah, I'm down.
Frog G.
Go check out Frog G and sign up. My email's right there, so that's one of my emails. I don't care. People can email me. But I'm signed up, so that's why it's in there.
Love Frog G, man.
Yeah, check out Frog G. And then let me share this tab. She was in here earlier, Miss Kitty Flips, aka Flip City. Check out Flip City, volume 25. They got currently 19 backers, 813 USD. They're at 41% of the goal. They got 17 days to go. Check out Flip City.
See, they're like like Russ and Randy Zimmerman, with the Atlantean. They're very, they're on it. They're putting stuff out. This is a brand new campaign. She's hitting me up. We're gonna have her on again.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
Comics never sleep, you know.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then, of course, our very own Matt Burke here. Go check out his Fund My Comic campaign. He's got currently 6 backers, 345 USD. He's at 6,900% of his $5 funded goal, which is great. And this is a reissue of book Butch Cleaver 1 and 2, right? Because this is your like second chance campaign kind of thing.
Yeah, that or it's just like a store. You know, they can come and pick up the shit, and then once I launch Hell War, it'll roll over into that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as soon as I get a couple of bucks, I gotta back you and Levi, and if I can, Christy. But I love what Christy's doing. I love what Flip City's doing, but it's just not my thing. I've never been like a comedy Mad Magazine kind of a crack kind of. I like it, but I just never was into it, you know.
Yeah.
And I want to support Christy and what they're doing, so I want to definitely try to help and pick that up when I get a chance. So check out Butch Cleaver. Matt's got a bunch of cool stuff on here, and it's a really kick-ass character. And
I was trying to get in here too. See Pete, he was drawing it really cool. I was trying to look at it, you know.
Yeah.
Trying to scarf down a 3x3 from In and Out at the same time.
It's
like
yeah. Somebody said, "Oh yeah." Chrissy was saying, "Don't gobble it up. Enjoy it because it's what is it? In and Out. In and Out Burger's great, man. Yeah,
fire. Yeah, I just wolfed it down. Like everyone's still eating. I'm like, you know.
So we have In and Out Burger in Texas, and they've been around maybe like 10 years.
Really?
But the closest one to me is in San Antonio. So whenever I'm up there, I try to get some In and Out. But our biggest competitor to In and Out is called Whataburger.
Yeah, Whataburger, right?
Yeah, and they're good because they're different. Like a Texas style bigger burger.
Yeah,
and like In and Out is kind of like a better McDonald's version. You know,
really
to us. So yeah,
and I got Dunkin' too. So today's a hump day, so I cheat.
Yeah, nice. Let's see. Apex says make checks payable to Matt Burke when he takes commissions. Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to hit you up on the DMs to see what that my original mic sent me back. So
oh no, this
I'm gonna have to save up for it. I'm gonna have to save up,
brother. Just let me know and I'll ship it out to you when I can.
We'll work out a trade. We'll do a trade, man. I don't. We don't have to talk business on here, you know. I mean, I don't care, but you know, some people don't like to do all that kind of stuff out in public.
Thanks.
Comics never sleep. Yeah.
Alder, I appreciate the link, man.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Is that the one I just brought up? Yeah, right. That's the 1 and 2. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Just making sure because it's a second chance game ahead, right? So. Oh, and Helder's back. Thank you, Helder. Hell yeah. Yes, so I've whittled down my links a little bit, and Fembat is next for me. When we take another break, I'll talk about Fembat, and I do have that pulled up already. And I am doing some work for Apex. I'm helping out with a little bit on the campaign type stuff, like fixing images, and I'm gonna do a logo mock-up for him or for his Enforcer Inc. versus Devastator, and he sent me the sketch. I think he just inked the page today, so hopefully I'll get, or he's almost done inking it. He was inking it on stream either yesterday or earlier today. I can't remember.
Apex is
let's see, Apex
Enforcer, man. Or was it Executioner? Or he has the Executioner character.
Well,
oh man.
Yes, yeah, he does. He does have Executioner character. Yeah,
badass.
Yeah, he's got a bunch. Apex has a bunch of comics. But they're all like very limited, and like he made a bunch of them like back in the mid 90s, some in the 80s, late 80s, and then I guess he stopped for a little bit, and now he's back and came out with Fembat, and yeah, he's got like 5-6 comics that he could be putting together. So
that's
somebody,
awesome.
Rex was telling him, you should be putting all those books together and selling them already. What are you waiting for? So he's like, yeah, it's gonna take like a year to put all those together.
Takes time.
Yeah. Apex says In and Out Burger, customers in cars having sex and ordering more burgers after they climax. Wow, Apex. Wow, that's a mouthful. Wow, I bet it's a mouthful too, right? I mean, geez, it's a something else full and a mouthful and you got to fill the holes,
Yeah.
Walking home from work. Okay, Halder, appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, earlier today, executor. Executor, yeah.
Executor.
Yeah, let me show some of Apex's books. I actually execute or yeah, Apex. I actually ordered I sent Apex a couple of bucks and he sent me back a bunch of stuff, so it was really cool.
Nice.
And this was before Fembat, so I got him here. Hold on.
I'm just gonna start working on a page because I'm thinking, damn, probably I'm gonna start opening up my commissions here. So
cool.
Forgot about that.
Yeah,
I got somebody.
Apex had a little special going on his YouTube channel, and not a whole lot of people had watched the video and taken him up on the offer. And he said, if you send me, was it like $40 bucks or $60? I don't remember. It was like $40, I think. He had a little package he was selling, and I had asked him about it, and this was all part of the package. And he put a couple extra little things in for me, which is awesome. So got the 2 mini comics and then like a Fembat print before he had launched the campaign, or right as he was launching it, the Madam X preview book, and then like a print back here, and then this is the preview for Creeper.
Oh, okay.
Which is he's fighting Fembat, and then here's a really old book. I guess he still had copies of Blue Cat, and this was published like in the 90s or something.
That's so cool.
And it's based on like where his mom graduated from. So it's like a story for her, and this is the Executor.
Executor. He put in the chat.
Issue
That's my favorite character by him.
yeah, very cool. Yeah. And then he sent me an original sketch of Fembat back here with Creeper in the background. And I might ink it. What I might do is make a copy, and I'll ink the copy, and keep the pencils.
Nice.
And then little Apex Conclave, which is these characters here. And then the backside, he's got a little werewolf zine, and then a poster for
zine.
Yeah. Cool. The Enforcer ink spec there. So real cool stuff. Yeah.
Apex is the man.
Yeah, he's cool, real cool. Let's see, we've got Comic Journey. How's it going, man? Good to see you again. What are you working on tonight? I'm doing an AR-13L Little Mermaid, basically Ariel 13 or Ariel Little Mermaid. That's what I'm working on.
I'm working on a page of my other book, Puritanian, right now.
What is it called?
Gonna do some fan art. The Puritanian.
Puritanian. Wow, that sounds awesome, dude. That's a good name.
I could show a little bit of it. It's a character I made up with, and me and Brian. I was telling Brian we should do something, And
yeah.
Yeah.
You want to show off? Whenever you're ready. Oh yeah, that looks dope. This is
the count right here. Yeah. So he's kind of holding like his cane against this guy's chest, and he's like the vampire lord,
Yeah.
So that's a little behind the scenes scoop that no one's seen.
Yeah, that looks great.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I like the size. He looks huge. He looks massive.
Yeah, he's pretty big.
Yeah.
The big dog.
Dope. Yeah, anytime, Apex. Appreciate you, buddy.
I got a lot of cool stuff planned out for the vampires in this book. I don't think I've seen anywhere. I've seen a lot of vampire movies, and so has Brian, and read about a lot of them. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck, how do I think outside the box? You know what I mean? So I'm going to do something a little different as far as the way they kind of get around. Hopefully it doesn't come out stupid, but Brian thinks it sounds pretty cool. So
that's cool. Yeah, I mean the last kind of interesting take on vampires was what was it? It was based on Ashley Wood, the comic he made, 30 Days of Night.
Yeah,
and being in Alaska where the sun didn't set, right? Because it didn't rise for a whole month.
Yeah,
kind of thing. So that was an interesting take. It was different.
And then there's Sinners. I hear is really good too. It's like blowing up.
I haven't watched it yet. Yeah,
I haven't seen it yet either.
I have it on the list to watch. Yeah,
Looks interesting though. I hear it's kind of like low key rip off of Dawn, not a rip off, but kind of really inspired by From Dusk Till Dawn. I don't know how.
Oh
but
yeah. Well, it's vampires at a bar, right? That's probably what it is.
Oh, okay. And so
Right,
you look at
'cause
that, but then you're like, well, what about Near Dark? That had that.
Near Dark. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Near Dark.
So that one went under the radar. It took me forever to watch that one. That one's got Bill Paxton and Lance Henriksen in it. And check it out, dude. It's really good. It's directed by James Cameron's ex-wife, Catherine Bigelow.
Uh-huh.
It's like her big movie. And Bill Paxton, I don't know if you've seen pictures of him in line, but it's like Bill Paxton. He's got the sunglasses on, and like it's a literal horror western, dude. Vampire horror western. From I think it's the 80s. Yeah, I think it's an 80s movie. 80s or early 90s. But check it out, dude. It took forever, like, because Brian had that horror show, and we were running that show for like 2 or 3 years, and we kept waiting for Near Dark to come out free, because the whole idea about the concept that Brian made up was that we do reviews of things that are for free, that are not behind a paywall.
Yeah.
See, 87 Apex, and I always wanted to do the movie, and then finally it came out, and we watched it, and I thought it was dope, dude. Like, I was just like, this is really good. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be, but it was pretty fucking good. Like everyone loved it. Like, it's the best shit. But I need to go back and watch it again though, because like it always gets compared, like, what's better, that or Lost Boys? And so right now, like, kind of Lost Boys is kind of still winning in my book, but I'll go back and watch it again.
So Near Dark looks kind of familiar, but yeah, if it's an 80s movie, I probably wouldn't have watched it, only because, like, I didn't watch a lot of horror movies back then. I was, because I was a kid. My mom wouldn't let me.
Yeah, same here.
So in 1987, I would have been like 10 or 11. So yeah, I probably wouldn't have watched it. And I didn't watch The Lost Boys till I was in high school. So, like, I might have been like 15, 16 in high school. I don't know, when I watched Lost Boys.
Yeah.
Maybe like 13 or 14, because Lost Boys was pretty big, and I kind of remember watching it at my cousin's house, at my aunt's house, because they had HBO, and it was on all the time with Top Gun and all that.
Yeah.
And my cousin loved the Lost Boys, and my cousin was like 4 years older than me, or 2 years older than me. So, and his parents would let him watch that, and because of him, I think I got to watch him. Yeah.
And there was another like, I would say it's kind of like it is kind of a Western, but not as much for me as Near Dark. A vampire Western is John Carpenter's Vampires with James Wood. It's James Wood's best movie, I think, dude.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
fucking good.
Yeah,
like I watched it one time younger, but then I watched it again later. I think it's so good. Very underrated and underwatched film.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull up some reference of my character I designed.
Yeah, I love James Woods. He's really good.
He's great. But just seeing him in that movie being like the badass like protagonist, it's like, fuck, man. He really is in that movie.
Yeah.
So what else you been up to, man?
Oh man, I've been drawing a lot, like sketching a lot, and kind of prepping things. And I did the Max over in the studio, and then I was hanging out with on Topic List on Tuesday. It's like I don't plan to stream every day, and then all of a sudden something comes up. I'm like, oh, if I get an invite, I'll go hang out. And it's usually at night, so I'm just like, during the day, I just kind of like I cook like lunch or late lunch or breakfast kind of thing, and then just kind of chill out and sketch some stuff, and then I'll try to watch like a show or whatever, and then jump on stream. And lately I've been talking to Rex and hanging out with Rex, and all over the place, just all over the place. Yeah,
that's cool, man.
Yeah, the days all blur into one weird thing, so I'm just trying to make a bunch of art right now. So I don't have a job at the moment, and I need to get one, but I kind of been pushing this thing. Not that there's any money in it, but just to like a side hustle kind of thing. If I can make like $50 to $100 a month or something, but there's nothing right now. So I need to get some kind of product. I have a bunch of like prints I need to get rid of that are older stock prints. So at some point I'll throw them up on the website. And then at some point I'm going to put all this fan art stuff for sale somewhere. If certain pieces I might send to the creator if they want it. But the rest of it, if I've done more than like one or two free fan art type pieces, I'm throwing up on the website. And if they want it, they can buy it, and I'll give them a discount. But like otherwise, like the first 2 or 3 are free. But the once, because I've drawn like a bunch of shit for Rex, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, yeah, dude, I already sent you like 3 or 4 pieces. I give you high res scans of all of them, which is fine. So if you want the original art at this point, let me know. And I mean, you can buy it, but I'm gonna throw it on the website if somebody else wants to buy it. That's cool too.
Right.
Let's see. Omer says, Apex says, sorry, Omer's mom wouldn't let him watch vampire movies. Look at him now, Miss Garcia. I wish she could. She's up in heaven somewhere. So it's all good though. All right, buddy. Appreciate you, Art Roy. Thanks for hanging out, man. You're a good guy. Appreciate everybody in the chat. We got 33 people watching currently, 20 over on X is what it says, and 13 on the YouTubes.
I gotta get my X hooked up for live streaming eventually.
Yeah. I don't really know how all of it works over on X, and I really don't like dual streaming, like at all. But it's cool. Like it doesn't always happen on X because whenever I stream with StreamYards, which I'm gonna move back to for the next 3 episodes so I swap like 2 or 3 episodes between StreamYards and Restream.
Yeah.
When I'm on Restream, I'll go ahead and dual stream it to X. But when I'm on StreamYards, since you can only stream to one place unless you pay, right?
Mm-hmm.
I only stream to YouTube. So, but yeah. I don't know. At some point, when there's some fundage or I get something steady going, I'm gonna pay for Restream because it's only $16 a month. That's very reasonable, even though it does add up if you do the whole year, but it's like $190 or something like that.
Okay.
But it's way cheaper than StreamYards, right? So,
yeah, StreamYard's like ridiculous now.
Yeah, I think StreamYards has a special for like $25 a month if you find the special, but 25 is still a lot. Like that's a lot of
too
money,
much
man.
for me. I won't pay that.
Man.
And it's like I'm just like, I'll do 6 people on a show at the most,
Yeah, exactly.
And to be honest, dude, 6 people is plenty. You know what I mean?
It is.
Have everyone talking and da da da. And I'm not just talking about this show. I'm talking about every single live stream.
Yes,
Once you have like that many people, it's like no one could talk, dude. And if they're not talking over each other, you're gonna have people that are just not talking.
Yeah. Well, for a little bit, this show, people were asking to come on, and I didn't have enough space, and there was like 2 or 3 weeks of swapping people in and out and stuff. But this past 2 or 3 weeks, people were asking to come on, and then people don't show up. So like today, there was only 4 of us, and now it's only just me and you. So it's kind of bizarre. Like I don't know. I don't really know what's happening. I think it's the summertime rhythm is coming into play.
Dude.
So there's gonna be a drop, right?
Dude,
and then,
shit's just busy right now. Like every single weekend, there's just birthdays, weddings,
right?
Like it's just
Weddings,
non-stop, bro.
Prom, graduation, college. A bunch of colleges just graduated all last month.
Yep.
And this month is going to be high school and prom and
it's nonstop.
Junior proms and yeah.
Even my shows are getting kind of moved around and stuff,
Yeah.
Like I got stuff going on Saturday night, so I'm not doing my Saturday night show, and I'm gonna have Pete on Sunday, so that's gonna work out. And then I like consistency, bro. And
yeah. YouTube loves it too. Consistency. Yeah.
They like it too a little bit.
Yeah.
And then
I'll admit I'm feeling a little burnout.
Yeah, don't get burned out, bro.
Not as energetic, on this stream as I used to be, at least the last 2 weeks or so. And so I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's the heat, outside or some kind of lethargy. But I'm having a blast drawing, though. I am drawing a bunch of stuff, so
that's cool.
Yeah.
Like me, I'm not drawing enough, but I'm drawing more than I was last year. I know that much. Like I'm moving quicker, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I was moving. No, let's just say maybe the year before last. Last year, I was moving pretty quick too. I got a lot Last year I did okay. Could have done better though. Never fast enough though, you know.
Yeah. Hey, I like that video you did on talking about Inktober and getting faster and
Oh, you
working
like
at
that?
different sizes, and that was good. Those are good tips. Yeah. I was
Thanks,
like,
man.
yeah, he knows what he's talking about. It tracks. It's about right. Yeah.
I'm trying,
It was
man.
good. It was
Try to
good.
get my grayish green perspective on things, you know.
Yeah. Oh, you're not gray or green, man.
I'm
You're like,
gray and I'm green.
nah. With 2 books in, you know how the crowdfunding thing works. I mean, you
I knew
know.
how it worked like a couple years ago, but that shit's amorphous, you know. It's always changing. But I'm like right now, I'm not even taking too many notes. I'll start taking notes, like kind of re-up on what things are. Once I
Yeah.
start, you know, you gotta. I'll tell you one
You
thing.
gotta research, yeah. And you gotta update your knowledge base. Yeah. I totally know what you mean. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. The hype wave never ends, though. That's nothing. That's something that's never gonna stop. Like you have to hype your shit up.
Oh
You know?
yeah.
Unless
Yeah,
you're pretty
absolutely.
big, like maybe like Mark Millar, he could just drop something. Like if you're big, you could do that shit, you know.
Right.
Or like
Yeah,
a pro,
absolutely.
or Eric July could do that. He could drop stuff, you know. Dude,
Right.
he just dropped a new book that's coming out, Death Shroud. Do you remember that one?
I remember
Bro, that shit
hearing
was
something.
fucking Kanan White did. It's kind of like Spawn and kind of like Ghost Rider, you know, a little bit type character. Got the
Yeah, I
hood,
think I
the
remember
skull.
seeing the cover for it like a day or two ago, and everybody compared to the Spawn. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Butch Cleaver a little bit. My character.
Yeah.
So mine's more of a Western.
Yeah.
But he had like fucking Kyle Holtz did a cover. Kyle Hotz. He's like my favorite artist right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a crowdfund. It came out, boom. So I don't know if he's gonna put out more books or what. So, but that's kind of cool, man. That like Eric's doing stuff like that, you know. Like he's putting out books that have already been out, and you know, gonna do that. You know what I mean? And he's doing everything bi-weekly now. So every 2 weeks, Homeboy's putting out a book. That's pretty cool.
Really? Well, apparently, as he's getting into the comic book game as a writer or something.
That's cool. I know that they have that anthology that's out right now. A lot of YouTubers are doing one, you know.
Yeah.
But I know that one pulled like $100,000. A lot of people don't like anthologies though. I do though. I think they're fucking awesome. I think that's like I think we should have more anthologies. It's just cool for people to kind of get in there and tell a quick story, you know, show their art off.
Sure.
Show how badass they are with like just a few pages, you know.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if you're a YouTuber or like I don't care who you are. I mean, if you can write a good story, you write a good story, you know. Or if you're, you know, you could write a bad story too, you know.
Yeah. How much can you get? How much and what can you get done with a few pages? You know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. That's
It
actually
is,
kind of hard too, dude. You have to cram it all in there, you know. That's like a lot of the time with writers that come from like screenwriting to writing comics. They're like, fuck, all that page economy.
Yeah. Let's see. Apex says 16 per month is reasonable. No more than that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the most reasonable you're gonna get for a streaming service. I mean, granted, if it was $5 or $10, that'd be way better. But 16 versus 25, yeah, the $10 makes a difference.
It's just like, dude, like I don't know. Like I said too, like 6 guests, I think that's plenty of people on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At that point, you got to kind of start rotating people around and shit. You know?
Yeah.
Unless it's like
that's the thing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, unless it's like a big like shill stream or something where you're kind of promoting a bunch of people, then maybe you know you might want to pay for it and you got the capital. But if it's just like you guys chilling and doing whatever, it's like I think 6 people is enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So the plan is, if there's any money that comes in, it would be cool to do that. But until there's money coming in, it ain't gonna happen. And at this point, I don't see the point of it either. Like you're saying, Matt, because you don't. I don't need more than 6 people. And yes, it gets crazy when there's 9 people, you know, or 12
Yeah,
people.
and if I'll gladly wait in the back, or I'll go and do something else, and I'll just check in the DM and see what you guys are doing, and I'll wait my turn, you know.
Yeah,
and I'll do that on other shows too, you know.
Not everybody's as patient as you, man.
I am. You know what? I'm not patient, but I am patient on certain things, you know.
Right. Well, because here's the thing.
Terms, so it's like, okay, I get that.
You're patient because you know what it's like to run a stream. There's people that are impatient because they've never run a stream and they don't know what it's like on the back end having to juggle all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, and then
So-
there's like a stream like that too, but then there's the whole like kind of the draw streams. I've never ran a draw stream before. That's a little different, having to cycle people in and out. That's like another,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
another
and
beast altogether.
restream sucks because there is no backroom waiting. So to cycle people in and out, it's either like someone has to like jump off and then you can cycle through. But yeah.
So you said you're switching back to StreamYard?
Well, so I jump back and forth between StreamYards and Restream.
I see. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. I see what you're doing.
Because StreamYards has the 20-hour limit.
20 hour, yeah. So I figured that's gangster.
So
no, that's how you do it, bro. Like fuck the systems, bro.
You're right, exactly.
I've been part of the system and playing by the rules for 20 years. I don't fuck around anymore. Like
exactly.
Paying my taxes, doing all that shit. Fucking nah.
Yeah, when it comes to this online stuff, like I'm doing all the free stuff. I don't care about paying. I don't want to pay.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying EV Mux for a little bit, because EV Mux lets you do 9 guests for 2 hours, but the 2-hour limit ends and the stream just cuts off.
Yeah.
And so I thought it might be a helpful thing to be able to have 9 guests. But I forgot the 2-hour limit thing is at the very bottom that says on the free version, and I didn't read it. And we were hanging out, and all of a sudden the stream ends, and I started getting a lot of flack from Don because I was filling in for the studio, and that'll never happen again.
Well, yeah, shit happens, I guess.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done it on that stream, but setting up the stream on Restream would have been fine, and I could have done that, but I was like, oh, maybe this is the answer, like let me try it at least.
Yeah, it's all about trying shit out,
Yeah, and I should have saved it and done it on either on
type anything in the Restream. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, man.
Yeah,
you got to do what you got to do,
Yeah,
I understand. I understand
right.
What we're doing here.
Yeah.
I'll do the same shit. They're like, excuse me, you're reaching your 12-hour limit. Like, fuck you. Yeah. It's like, and I look and I still got like 8 or 9 hours. I'm like, what or some shit like that. Like, come on, fool. You can't play me.
Right.
I got a couple, like maybe two 4-hour streams like a month. You know what I mean? We'll have someone come on and, we'll be getting our drink on, chilling, fucking yapping, conversating,
Yeah.
It's usually not that much either. It's just like usually like once or twice a month. So I'm always below my limit.
Yeah. But so I would do a couple of random streams from time to time, and then I was doing the fill-in for Rex, and so that threw all my StreamYard hours out, because if on Restream, what's his Shadow couldn't get on because he gets on with his phone. And Restream doesn't like, I guess, his phone, because some people can get on, have no problems with their phones, but he has problems getting on Restream. So StreamYard works the best for him. And that's another thing. People in technology, they're fucking morons, and I don't know how to help that, Like, go get a better phone, go use a fucking computer. I don't know what the fuck your problem is. Go figure it out if you want to be on the fucking stream. Why do I have to adapt everything to you? So you could be on it, like and I don't want to be helpful, right? And I do want to adapt, but at some point, like if you've been streaming for 2 years and you're doing it all off your phone, something needs to change. You need to invest either in a better, newer phone, or go buy a computer or a laptop or whatever. I wouldn't say go buy a laptop, right? Because they're more expensive. Just go buy a $200 desktop, man. It should work. It's.
Oh yeah, dude, you can get $200 laptop now. Like they're hella cheap. You get a used one just for streaming. It's like, fuck this. Just go buy one from the pawn shop, and you could be
that's only half the battle, Matt. The thing is, they don't know how to use a fucking computer. That's why they don't buy it. And I'm just like, God dang it. How do you do all this stuff off your phone? If you can do it on your phone, you can do it on a computer. Stop.
I do a lot of shit on my phone, though.
Yes, there's a lot of stuff you can do on your phone. Yeah, I agree. I do a lot of shit on my phone, too, but
I try to do as much as I can on my phone. I'm not gonna lie. I try to rule the world with my phone.
Right. Yeah, it's so easy and convenient. Absolutely. But at some point, you gotta to set this dual screen, like, because I can turn on another camera and you can see me, right? But because I have two cameras, and you've set up the overhead now thing too, and you tested it with your other phone, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
and that's awesome, dude. So you see, you're trying stuff.
Yeah, I want to do more of those too. Like I want to do a weekly show. It's just I'm trying again. I like consistency and I like to get things locked in, but it's kind of hard, because I do reviews like Wednesdays. Sometimes I'll get home and I want to read a comic and do a review and then try to jump on here. I ain't gonna lie,
Right. Sure.
And then tonight I was like, I want to get on there, fuck the review, But if I do it, I'll do it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I won't have I'll miss my
your content for the week or whatever. Yeah.
I'll miss my my scheduled content that drops in the morning,
Right.
But I already have like a video banked for tomorrow, but I might even be able to get off there. But I really wanted to read the Shadow or the Atlantean tonight, but I don't know. That's a big book. I don't know if I'm able to read it.
Okay, let me say this too. There are people in this sect of YouTube that are button live pushers, meaning they don't know how to do shit except push the live button and get on stream and yap, right? And they learn to slowly click on the chat, right? And there's a lot of those.
Well, the thing is for me, like the chat is the other host. You know what I mean? So you have 6 people on, but the chat is like the co-host. Like they're like, you know what I mean? To me, they're the co-host of the show, and they're part of the show. Yeah. So it's like when I'm doing my show, I try to like read every comment, and if not, at least wave to them or signal to them that I read their shit, or I bring it up. But sometimes when I'm sharing my screen and I'm reading an article or something, I can't see the chat.
Right.
So it's kind of hard that I try to zoom back in there, and I try to kind of get through the article pretty quick. Sometimes not read the whole thing, because sometimes you'll be reading something on another page and the chat will be moving and you've already fucking, not read your stuff, And I understand how that is being in the chat and people aren't reading your shit, So I try to be like conscious, about other people being there and stuff and being part of the show. You know what I mean? So it is a skill set, whether you learn it or not.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it, anyways.
So K-pop says you also can't type anything in the Restream chat. No, that's EV Mux. On Restream you can. I just did it down at the bottom.
But right here I got another window open on my computer, so I'm watching this on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I have it on mute, so I could be like,
yes.
Yes.
So
chat.
My Surface is over there with the two cameras, so you could actually see me if I turn the other one on, and this one up here, and then over here I have a whole nother computer that has YouTube, just so I can monitor YouTube and the chat from over there too. And if I need to drop links, I do it on that computer over there, and also I give wrenches and stuff on that computer over there.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's you got to have two. Unfortunately, to some extent, you got to have two computers, but you could also have your phone, like, off to the side, so you can read the chat and also like give wrenches and stuff from your phone.
I know how to give wrenches from my phone. I mean, I can. It only works on my computer for some reason. It doesn't work on my phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then when I had two channels, I had for some reason it switched Metal Cartoonist to the main account, and that was back when I had Metal Movies and Brewskis, so I had to switch it to Metal Movies and Brewskis, and now it's Bat Merc. Thanks, Halder. Appreciate it, man. But
you're right, K-pop. The host can only, not everybody else. Yes, you're right about that. Yes.
I've been definitely getting more people watching my show now that I changed my name. So it helped out, actually. I'm glad I changed it.
Well, because you branded your social media is now a little more standard to your name, right? Like all your social media.
That and YouTube now I'm getting more people that are into like manga and comics because it says cartoonist. It doesn't just say Metal Movies and Brewskis,
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So now more people are coming and checking out my live streams and shit.
Yeah, you're totally right, K-pop. Yep, you nailed it. Yeah. But yeah, that's why like whenever you see live streamers like on Twitch and even YouTube and TikTok, they have two phones, one that they're streaming from and one that they monitor the chat from on their phone. Okay. And they can talk to the chat and stuff there and ban people and all that from their phone. That's how they do it.
That's the way it's going to be now. Like this is the way it's going to be till we die. at least until we're up in our like 80s, dude.
Yeah,
We'll be doing streams, so people should just start getting used to it, dude. You know, comic book artists and writers, they need to start getting used to this shit. And I mean, I'm kind of an introvert for the most part. You know, I could switch it on and off. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, like now, like I'm kind of like a grumpy kind of curmudgeon, sort of.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not like that on here. You know what I mean? I kind of.
Right. Well, you try not to be, right, because you're trying to get people to like you. Like you have to be kind of nice and a little bit likable, and you can't be a total douchebag, right? Because
you want to be a little charming if possible, even if you're kind of.
You got to have the riz, as the kids say, right? The riz.
I'm charming. I'm like Robert Downey Jr. over in here. Come on.
Yeah.
Something to my channel.
Yeah. Like, share, follow, and subscribe.
Like me.
Yeah.
But no, I mean not so much that. I just feel that like I feel that like all indie creators and all mainstream creators in comicdom, they need to have a YouTube channel or a channel that's like YouTube. YouTube's the biggest thing right now, though. Let's not fuck around. Let's say, Twitch and dude, it's Coca-Cola, okay?
Right, exactly.
So you should be doing at least like 30 minutes to an hour of a stream a week. It's fucking easy. If I can do it, anybody could do it. Where you're kind of showing topics, things that you care about, whether you're right wing, left wing, cover your bullshit, and then talk about some comics, and then maybe show some campaigns or show some books that are in your LCS or both. And then if you're part of the indie scene, maybe have someone come on your show and be a guest for like 5 or 10 minutes, even if they're only on for 5 minutes. You know, like Pete has that that fucking thing earlier today. Pete Samedi, you know, pimp your open mic. You know what I mean? He gives you 5 minutes. So you go in there, you show your work, you know, you show your comics, you show your artwork, you know what I mean? And then you bounce. All right, see you later, bye, guys. And you do it at the same time every week if you can. If not, then do it randomly. And then people can catch the restream. I think that's the way you're going to connect with people, dude. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
How are people going to know? Like, even, look in the mainstream, no one does that in mainstream.
Right, because they're afraid of saying something wrong or pissing somebody off, and then they get canceled. That's what they're afraid of.
And then
that's why they don't do it.
People
they're
in the chat,
afraid of the backlash, and the internet never dies, right? So if you accidentally said something somewhere on a tweet or something, they're gonna go find it, and eventually they're gonna can your ass, you know?
Yeah, it's like me. Like I don't care. Like if I say something bad, I might regret it later, and I'll apologize. But I typically don't apologize. But the thing is, like, you have to be, you know, and some of those chats are so big you can't really, you know, say nothing. But since like now we're small, we're gonna see like a lot of the comments, we can read it, shit, you know.
Yeah.
But like if someone's saying something or being a troll, like people are gonna troll sometimes. You know, I troll chat sometimes.
Yeah.
My own style, you know.
Yeah.
But if I see someone kind of really fucking somebody up in my chat, like just being mean to them, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna tell them stop being a dick. You know, let's talk about comics or something. Like you're being funny, but you're being like egregiously fucking evil and wicked. You know, then I'm gonna say something. You know, after a few jokes, if they keep hammering it, I'm gonna say some shit. You know,
right? Because at some point it kind of becomes bullying and badgering, and it's just annoying. You know.
Well, it's like it's my chat, but I'm obviously I'm looking over at it, and there's not that many people in there. Then I'm gonna say something. I'm not just gonna stand by and let you fuck somebody up. Call them a bunch of
Right.
Like, man, like that happened the other night. I ain't gonna lie. I told some dudes.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that sucks. Sorry
Talking about some dude's like brother dying because he's like, your brother's gonna die of drugs because he's a drug addict, or saying all some shit like that. And he just kept going off and off, you know. And I was like, dude, you can hang out, bro, but like, fucking give it a rest or get the fuck out. Don't be a dick. Let's talk about comics, you know.
Yeah. I would even argue that at some point, Matt, like if you're in mainstream or whatever industry you're in, talk a little bit about it, but maybe even a channel that is related to something you do like to do. Like at some point, so I have a YouTube channel under my own name, but I don't have anything up on it. But I'm gonna, because I do have a motorcycle, and I'm gonna do like rides, video rides. Just ride around and talk or whatever. And kind of talk about the motorcycle. And it has nothing to do with comics, you know, and maybe develop a whole new audience, because I know there's tons of people that are interested in the little motorcycle that I have.
Yeah.
And there's only like about a handful of videos that are out there about the motorcycle, and people want to know like the longevity of it, and how do you fix a flat, and what kind of issues you've had with that motorcycle. And there's a lot of people who have that motorcycle too. So and all the videos that I've watched about the particular bike that I got, like they have hundreds of views on it because there's only like 10 to 15 of them. So if I just make a bunch of content about it, I'd be the guy they come to for that particular bike, you know?
It is what it is, right, Alder?
Yeah.
He said he got banned for that. I didn't even ban the guy. You know what I mean? I didn't.
Oh, really?
I didn't kick him out like that. I just talked shit to him and told him to be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can troll a little bit, but then don't be wishing death on people and shit. I don't like that shit unless they're fucking some pedophile, fucking evil like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then
Hey,
again,
Haldir, I'll say this:
he couldn't handle his chat. Be too many people moving.
Oh yeah, sure. If you get a big,
can't
big
read all that
chat,
shit.
Yeah, Haldir, I try to comment on some of your shorts, but for some reason, I don't think my phone lets me because it's getting too old. But I can definitely like all the shorts, and whenever I do leave comments on your YouTube shorts, it's from my computer. So I try to do that from time to time. And you've seen my posts, right? So and comments on your videos, and when I can, but I definitely go and give them a like on several of your social medias from time to time. So it takes me a little while to get to them, but I do try.
I just know some people kind of sometimes get wasted and say stupid shit. They don't know what they're saying. I've been there. I've done it a million times. So I'm a little lenient, but after a while, you got to kind of step in and kind of fucking take control of your chat, if you can.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy, K-pop, for saying holy cheeses. That sounds wacko.
That's funny.
Why would someone ban you for that? That's nuts.
It's weird.
Let's see if I get a chance, Haldir, I'll bring up your video. I just opened it up. Where's K-pop?
Hell yeah.
There's K-pop. I'll bring up K-pop's YouTube channel as well in a little bit. Yeah.
So
I thought.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I was hoping more people would show up. I mean, there seemed to be interest in coming to want to be on the show, and the night I don't have anybody, and I put the link in the bigger group, nobody comes in. I mean, you came in, so that's awesome, but
maybe because I came in, they're like, "Fuck Matt Burke."
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm just playing.
Like Raul and T, I'm surprised he was in the chat. You can jump on. He's got access to the link, as far as I know. If you don't, let me know, Raul, and I'll directly send it to you. And Haldir, you're always welcome to come in if you want to come and hang out. I know you don't feel comfortable yet, but when you're ready.
Some people like to just chill and watch too, though. Or they.
Oh yeah. It feels like there's like when you first start, you kind of feel a weird like pressure to not perform, but like a little anxiety about coming on. But after a while, that goes away. I don't know, it just goes away.
You kind of do
it feels
a little
like natural.
Bit, like damn, like you're looking at my face for a little bit, but I'm going to show my progress on the drawing a little bit every now and then, And
yeah, that's why I love the overhead cam, because like I don't mind being on camera at all, and I'm used to it, and I can do it. It's not a big deal.
I like to do it sometimes, but like half the time I don't, and half the time I do. I like to do it. I don't like to do it. No, the reason why I don't like to do it is I don't. But the reason why I do it so people know who I am and can see
who you are. Yeah.
So that's why I do it, And I don't have, like some people don't show their face because they might have health problems, or they might have like fucking, they might have a job where they'll get canceled if they show their face. Hopefully,
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I didn't
or
even think
hopefully
about
they're
that.
not a fucking rapist or an ex-felon.
Right.
So those are the things. Either it's their job, they got a health problem, or they're fucking they're a criminal that they don't want to be caught. So it's only those things. Kind of obvious,
right? I've shown my face before, so it's none of those.
Yeah,
for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but you know what I mean, right?
Clear. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
And I want to start doing some more of those some more draw streams like this on my show, like where I could have people come on. I want to start doing like an open mic thing too. Sometimes I'm thinking about doing that, like Pete was doing. People can come on and just show their shit like during the middle of my show.
Yeah.
Let's put it out like during the middle, not the whole show, but maybe like a little, because I run a variety show, So I want to do.
Yeah.
That would be a fucking cool like section to have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I kind of want to do a little bit like that on this show, the Hump Day show, a little bit of a variety kind of thing. And I was trying to do like musical guests, but like they would be online musical guests, like that are copyright free kind of stuff, but it's really hard to find music you can use,
dude.
So it kind of sucks. Yeah,
I got some
yeah,
music,
and I
on
know
that
you
too.
know because you get hit all the time for that shit, right?
All the time. It was weird though. I haven't got hit for last week's, and I showed a whole music video and I showed 2 trailers, and so for some reason I didn't get hit. I don't know why. Weird.
Maybe
but they don't.
Maybe
it's not a hit though. It's just like
the copyright claim. Yeah,
and they're just gonna take. You can't make any money off this or whatever. You know, they're gonna take all the revenue from the. You can't monetize the video, right? And I'm like, well, that's cool. I don't really want that. You know, I'm there to kind of make a good show. You know.
Yeah.
And for me, like I try to keep it as fresh as I can for that week. You know, like what's relevant topical wise, but also, you know, like if there's some new music I want to show. But then sometimes, to be honest, I want to show some old movie previews, or I want to show.
Yeah, that's weird. Getting hit for the old movie previews. That's crazy. And like trailers and stuff. That's all like free publicity. What do you?
Yeah, I'm hooking them up a little bit for everyone that watches my channel. You know.
Yeah, like
if it's getting a bunch of views, then a couple hundred views, and there's a couple hundred. It's like 400 eyes. You know.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Well, I mean, to you're not getting a hit, right? You're getting the copyright claim. Then that's crazy that they do that for that. You know, that's so weird.
But sometimes I want to show some old classic metal songs that I like that a lot of people don't even know about. You know, but it's a classic at this point because it's been out for 20 years. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's so many bands I listen to. Like, who the fuck are these? And I look, I'm like, oh, they've been out for 10 years. Oh, they're not a new band. They're just now getting exposed.
Yeah, like what's it called? Is it Chevelle? So Chevelle just dropped a new video like yesterday or earlier today, and I don't know. I like that band.
You know who they sound? You know who he sounds like?
Tool.
Yep. He sounds just like Tool. He's a good
James Maynard.
He's a good. But that one song they got is just. I'm sorry, it's just as good as any Tool song. It's not as catchy, but it's fucking good. The main hit song that they had, back in the day.
The Red.
Yeah, the Red, for sure. That's as good as any Tool song. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Tool's good.
Their previous album sounded a lot like the first Tool album.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's all like fucking because Tool's pretty technical,
Yeah, they're not as technically like with the guitar type stuff, but it's the vocals. The vocals kind of sound like Tool, and they get a little bit of the rhythm going, but they don't do like
probably just really
1 in 32 or whatever. Yeah,
they just to cut out the fucking the progressive technical bullshit and just make some catchy songs. Probably.
Right.
And I ain't got nothing wrong with that. I'm not even but I like both, dude. I like.
Yeah, 100%. They're like the bubblegum pop version of Tool,
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. With all the anger and hate,
all the aggression. I like I like bands that are like that. Then you get like the first kind of real the the first like progressive like metal band was.
No, who?
It's arguably Rush.
Oh, Rush, really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll tell. So I do like Rush. I'm not a big fan of Rush, but I'll let you in on a little fact about myself with the band Rush. Mm-hmm. For the longest time, I had one of my high school buddies. He loved Rush. Rush. He would play that shit all the time and be like, "Yeah, this is the greatest band in the world." Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Shut up! You don't know what you're saying. They're good. Rush. They're okay." Hush. And then I'd be like, so how long has that chicken been in the band? And he's like, what do you mean, what chick? And I was like, yeah, the singer.
Oh, man.
Like, it's a chick singing, right? And he's like, no, asshole, it's not a chick, it's a guy. I'm like, it's a guy, really? He can reach all those high notes? He's really good.
He's fucking with
so I bust his balls on that shit. It was funny.
That was one of them. Like, they're really, like, because of the whole... just doctors of music and whatnot.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. I now I appreciate them for what they are. I would just back in the day, I would just bust his balls about that because I was just being a dick to my friend.
But there was a lot of bands that were doing progressive shit though, like Deep Purple. They were doing a lot of shit too.
Oh yeah, Deep Purple's good. Yeah.
And then
my dad was a big fan of Deep Purple.
My dad too.
Yeah, we saw them in concert a couple times. Yeah.
And then
good stuff.
who else was it? Queensryche. Remember Queensryche?
Yeah,
They
Queen's
were a
right.
big
Yeah.
progressive. Like you know, you wouldn't really even think about it because they always play that Silent Lucidity song on the radio. You know.
Yeah.
But that wasn't really like a crazy like technical like progressive song like you know doing all these crazy technical shit. You know. And you
Yeah.
get bands like Dream Theater. You ever heard of Dream Theater?
Yeah, I've heard Dream Theater. I'm not a big fan of them. I don't know a whole lot of their music, but I know who they are. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
either,
cool.
man.
It's good
I'm not
stuff.
really. I like for me, I like progressive stuff, but it has to. I don't know. It's gotta like check a lot of boxes for me. You know, sometimes I get bored with some of the shit.
Oh, Raul's saying he wants the link here. I'll send it to you. Yeah, true. Let's see. Hauser says, "Lol, I eventually got unbanned, and it was on TJ's channel. Really, TJ? Like, or TJ the black guy, or TJ the white Irish lady, or Scottish ladies? I think she's Scottish. From over across the pond, the ladies over there. Which I can't imagine TJ banning you. The woman, the guy one, yeah, because he's weird.
Yeah,
If you're talking about TJ, the black guy, yeah. Like,
you see that? It's funny.
Oh, okay. So it was the he, not the her. Yeah. Lol. Raul, everybody's saying hi. Yeah, aren't you in that group? You're in the DM group, or will I send it to? It's in the Hump Day room with the drawing friends. It's in there, but I'll send it to you directly. Dirty Art Club is releasing a new album tomorrow. I
Nice.
used their song. Oh yeah. I saw that in the short. You mentioned that. Yeah, they seem like a cool band. I've never heard of them until you posted that video.
You saw
Deep Purple is good. Yeah.
You saw the Mark Millar book that dropped today?
I like TJ. No. What is it? I meant to
Called,
bring up Deadpool and Batman and Deadpool crossover. They just with Greg Capullo, they dropped that yesterday, the day before. And I meant to bring it up earlier so we could talk about it, but Marcus had a lot to talk about, so I just let him talk. It's cool. But yeah, what's the Mark Millar book? If you want to bring it up, that'd be cool.
I think it's called Psycho Sid, and it's on Kickstarter. And it just launched. Was it yesterday? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And yeah, it's like kind of like Minority Report meets Death Wish, or even The Dead Zone. You know, with Christopher Walken. It's like this guy, this vigilante that sees murders. You know, he gets these visions of these murders that happen an hour before they happen. So he hunts down the killer and fucking takes him out. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, that's my jam. I like vigilante shit. You know, I really do like that shit.
Yeah.
But the dude just looks like a basic kind of New Yorker with like a beanie and a black trench coat. The vigilante. And I guess he's making a movie of it too. Like the movie's coming out, and John Romita Jr. is drawing it. So
really?
Yeah, and Klaus Jansen's inking it, dude.
Oh, cool.
So
they work well together.
They do, man. Yeah. And then he's gonna announce who the movie's directed by and who's starring the character, you know. And I'm like, oh, I get Frank Grillo or fucking this other dude. I forgot his name, Bobby Carnival or something. He's in he was in that show Boardwalk Empire, and he was in Ant-Man. He played like he played Ant-Man's like wife's like new husband or whatever, the Italian guy. He's in a lot of shit, but I always see him. I'm like, dude, that guy would be a good Punisher, man. Like he's like that kind of got that Italian like New York kind of gruff to him, you know. But he's not like your typical like probably like people would hire him like would think of him right away, you know. But I did. So yeah, that book looks great. I want to get the I had what's his name on from Chris Fisk on talking about his book last week, Infantile Chronicles, that the elf book. It looks fucking cool. Wanted to pick that up, but it's just kind of hard at the moment. A lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
it's all good.
To message and trying to get the link for this guy.
So with the Deadpool and Batman, it's going to be 2 books. You know that, right?
Right. Yeah. One by DC, one by Marvel.
Yeah.
Let's see, Raul. I'm sending to you on Twitter. So.
Oh, it was Black TJ. Man, that's funny.
Yeah, he said Black TJ. He laughed that I said Black TJ.
He
Yeah,
comes
it's because
on,
there's
what's his name show sometimes, and it's funny. What is it, Lord Raptor?
yeah.
I think Lord Raptor's
TJ's
on
fucking
tonight.
annoying.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
him on for like maybe a week or two. Lord Raptor.
Oh, really?
He hasn't
Yeah,
been streaming
well,
as much.
Hope he's okay and he didn't get banned or nothing.
He's on tonight. I saw him like gonna, you know.
Oh,
That's a fun show to listen to while you're drawing. You know what I mean? It's entertaining.
Yes, I you know, part of the motivation for streaming was Lord Raptor Jesus on my end. Him and like I mean, like his energy made me excited to want to stream because he's so on.
Who in our
And then
stream
after-
like has energy like that? Like, can you name anybody?
No, yeah, I can't name anybody. Fuck, no, he's
Fuck
fucking
no.
wacko. I fucking love it, you know.
Yeah, me too. I like that shit. It's hilarious.
But after about an hour to 2 hours, he kind of gasses out. And in the beginning, when he really first started streaming, he could go a long time, and he was very entertaining. But after watching like 6 months of Raptor, and I love Raptor. Don't get me wrong. Like, aside from the CG battle and the bullshit between anti-CG or whatever it is, like I don't care about any of that. I just like the personality. I like the energy. I like that he's willing to give and talk about a different opinion, and it's not like feeding into like follow the sheep kind of thing. You know, it's like see both perspectives, make up your own mind kind of thing for a while. You know.
Yeah.
And whatever the case is there, but yeah, after a while it's just like he gasses out because well, when you get Risey on there and Dean, like those guys, they have similar energy to Raptor, right? And sometimes they win, you know, as far as the energy. Yeah. So but yeah, I love the energy. I love all the bullshit saying, because it's like the reverse troll, right? On the on the CG or whatever you want to call it, right? Like it's funny. It's funny. Like they just do funny shit and fuck it, right? Whatever.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, he drops a lot of receipts too, so they're funny the way he does it.
Right. Yeah. Like you're like, well, yeah, that's kind of true.
Like that's kind of like on the computer, and it's not.
Yeah, he kind of got you. He kind of got you. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And sometimes they're just facts, and then narratives get kind of spun. But like, yeah, like, see, look how fucked up this is, but it's a fact, bro.
Right. Well, like he's really good at like pointing out the narrative, right? He'll like, okay, this is what he's saying, and look at what he said like 6 months ago. It wasn't the same, was it? You know, and this is on tape, like
exactly.
It's nothing new. And then like, yeah, like there were butt buddies back then, and what happened now? They broke up. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
Yeah. Like, oh look, they were all nice to each other, but now there's all this anger towards each other, and they hate each other. Why? What happened? And here's what he was saying, you know. And then this is the other person that came into the picture, and you know.
Oh, 100%.
And this is what happened, and that's why they don't like each other now. And everybody's crying.
It's all about like comic book creators, like, and then people that have YouTube channels that cover the crowdfunding comic creators, you know.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. I love what Wenger, is it Wenger who did that, the monkey comic or whatever, and they're like, fuck it, let's make a 16-page comic, put it out, and show how easy it is to make a comic. Like, I love that fucking idea. Like it's hard, but it can be easy too, right? Because you get a couple retards, then you fucking make a book, and you're like, fuck, retards can make this. Oh, fuck, I can make one too, you know. And like they say that, you know, that I don't say it, and I don't mean it, but that's what they say, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's, you know, you could.
Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, there's
you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
A lot of people can make books, dude. Like if I didn't have to work, dude, freaking like all the time, dude, I'd be like a lot better and faster, you know, and I could put out a lot more shit. I know I can. I actually see myself getting better in some ways, like daily, you know, than I used to be. I'm always trying to kick like in fucking yesterday's ass version of me, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like Matt Burke from yesterday, kicking the teeth.
Right. Yeah. Well, and just being around other creative people, just trying to have fun and draw, like it gets you pumped seeing other people's art, and you're like, man,
Yeah.
I want to, I feel pumped. I want to make a good piece, and I want to make some fan art that looks badass and that the creator's gonna like and talk about, and maybe he'll share it on the stream. And man, I just want to make something fucking cool, and like I want to make something cool for myself and see what my friends online have to say, and like, oh, I hope it looks cool. And like and you just hope you entertained somebody for a little bit, and it's like, yeah, I made something badass, cool.
Do you ever make a picture where you think, yeah, this looks pretty decent, and you'll
Mhm.
drop it, and then like no one even like really gives a fuck about it, and then sometimes
Sure.
you're making that's like, I guess I'll show this, and then people like it more so than the
Yeah.
stuff that you really thought they would like.
Yeah, it hasn't happened in a long time because like I make a lot of stuff now, so or I've made a lot of stuff, right? So
Mhm.
like early on, like say on Instagram and stuff, that would happen a little bit. I'd be like,
Yeah.
man, how does this piece have like 100
Legs.
likes and
Yeah.
and this one doesn't? Like this is the better piece.
It took me this long, and
Yeah, yeah.
For me,
But
it's mostly
if
like
you
Twitter, like,
do
I don't get anything.
Inktober,
Yeah.
if you do Inktober, you'll totally get past that, and like it's not gonna matter. Like none of that will matter if you do Inktober because you have to make so much art. Like you ain't got time to pay attention to like, was this good or not good? I just got to get it posted because that's part of the shtick, right?
Yeah. The draw.
And you're like, yeah, that hand's kind of fucked up, but fuck it, I gotta post it.
Yeah.
Oh, that head's too big, or oh, that eye's a little off. Fuck it, I gotta post it. I got time to fix shit. I inked it. It's permanent now. I gotta post it. I don't got time to get white paint and fix it or whatever, right? I gotta post it. Like that's all it was about, man. And so after a while, like 10 days in, 15 days in, like things get better, and you're like, oh, and then people start seeing it, like, and you get traction, and they just start liking everything. Like you get people come back to look at your next post, and you get more and more likes. It just keeps building.
Especially if you advertise it and do something that's like people know what it is,
Yeah.
Have like a theme,
Yeah.
I don't know though. I might
Dude,
do
we
it.
gotta do the Biztober. I told fucking Zade's Comics, right? What's his name? Phil, right? I don't know if you get along with Phil or not, but Phil's a big fucking huge Bisley simp, right? He'll suck his dick 24/7. It's great. It's all good. Yeah, Phil's cool. I like Phil. Whatever. But I was telling him about it. He's like, yeah, he was in here earlier. Phil said, well, I got you beat. I have mine's actually filled with actual Simon Bisley. I was like, fuck you, Phil. Fuck you.
Damn, that's cool.
Can you imagine having that book with actual Simon Bisley drawings in it?
Pretty wild.
Like, wow. That is wild. That fucking blew my mind. I wonder if he did it for free, or like if he paid commission.
I would
right?
think so.
You
Maybe
know,
a couple free ones in there, but not too many.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, I don't know, man. I kind of want to do like some sketch cards for Inktober. I was thinking about doing that for my next campaign. Thinking about pincing up a gang of them. I was talking about that on my video a little bit. Pincing up like fucking 31 sketch cards and just having them ready to go right now. And then when October 1st drops, I can just start doing like videos of me doing them. Little fucking hour videos,
Yeah.
That's real. End of the game,
Yeah, that's
and
a real good idea.
I could give those sketch cards away on my campaign of my characters, like Hell War, or I could just have all my universe.
Oh
so
yeah,
that was the whole
yeah.
like shtick, like four birds, one stone type thing.
For sure. You could even say like the first 10 backers that back will get the free sketch cards, and then like the second 10, like they'll be at $1 if you want an original sketch
or $35.
card. The next 10 be $2, and
they
then
usually go for like
whatever,
25 or $35. Like that's usually the going rate, or at least it was. Or they give them. Some people give them away.
Yeah, it is.
Like if you sign up the first 100, I might just be like the first
Ooh, that's a good idea. The first
Well, I was
30,
thinking maybe the
35 or
first 30
whatever,
backers are
30.
getting them for free. You know, I thought that might be pretty cool. Like
Right.
you just
Yeah.
get boom,
A
30
hand-drawn
backers.
sketch card.
Like, oh, you're all getting shit. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Free
Yep.
hand-drawn sketch card. Hell yeah.
Free ink sketch card. Inktober.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just an idea I had.
That's a good goal to push for having doing it in Inktober.
And you film the
That's a
whole
really good
thing.
idea.
You know, it's like an hour stream probably.
Yeah. So
2 hours tops. You know, you fucking,
right. So it has
and every
two-
day at the same time. You know, you'll have it ready to
Yes,
go. And
sir.
you're like, who's
Yes,
this
sir.
character? You know what I mean? And it'd be a good way for you to talk about the character, and then you could kind of talk about the character for like 10 minutes while you're doing it. You know, and give a little backstory, like you did, like
Yes, sir.
the glitch verse. You know, and then you were talking about maybe one day you
Yeah.
as a villain, or maybe it's his cousin or his sidekick, or you know what I mean. I was gonna do that for Butch Cleaver. I was gonna do
absolutely.
Butchtober, but it,
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, well, if you do Butchtober, I'll jump in and I'll draw Butchtober with you too. Whatever it is you're doing,
dude,
I'll
I had it
fucking do the
all
same
lined up.
thing.
I was gonna do it last
And
year. I
then
had
you
31 characters like in my
Uh-huh.
phone. Like I already had it all lined up. You know, because Butch turned. There's like 10 different appearances of Butch alone in my books. You know, because he changes. There's different versions of him. You know,
Okay.
he's always like he's always changing. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like he's in the cocoon. He comes
Sure.
out. You know, then he's fucking like. I mean, even before that, he's like a street enforcer. You know, then he dies, and then once he hatches, he comes out, and then boom, he's like this big buff like monstrosity. You know, and then and he's just
Right.
like bone. You know, his arms and legs are knives. You know, and then after that, he
Right.
turns into like more of a cowboy, but he's still like bone, like it's all white bone. He's out in the middle of in the desert, you know, but it's like a bone hat, and it's all like a white bone hat, white duster. It's all bone, like part of his body. So there's that version, and then there's another one where he once he comes back, he's got like his regular clothes that he wore that he was murdered in. So there's that version of him, but he's got the skeletal. He's like a skeletal phantasm at that point, so it's not the real one. So you know, then after that, he gets he pretty much gets like a disguise, like a red like meat fucking rag wrapped around his head. It's stained pink with the blood, you know. So that's kind of like the street walking Butch. You know what I mean? Everyone thinks he's a leper. He's like, you know what I mean? Like he came back from the war, you know, and he's like, I'm not your drummer boy, you know. So
Right. Dude, that's a good idea, man. You just gave me an idea. I'm just gonna jump on in.
Yeah,
and do
no, you have to do it
Glitchtober.
Glitchtober, and then like I was,
just
and you do the trading cards. It's a
Glitchtober.
fucking win-win situation. You start penciling them now, you could literally get 62 shows out of that.
Yeah.
You could be penciling one show and then come and bring it back later. I'm gonna ink this in like 5 months, you know. Already lined up. You're hooking up October Omer, you know, and October Omer's gonna be like, oh, thanks, fucking June Omer, you know what I mean? So that's something I was gonna do for the launch of this book on Fund My Comic, but then I was like, no, I can't do it. It's too much work. I got to finish doing Hell War. I don't want to take a whole month off of Hell War, you know, because I'm like 3 years behind. I was supposed to get the book done in a year, you know, but just too many pages got added. That has a good ring to it.
So it's,
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna do Butchtober and Glitchtober. That sounds like
maybe we can like
whammy
jump
there.
on each other's streams like every now and then, you know.
That
You
would
could
be-
come over. You
that
don't
would be
gotta
freaking
draw
cool.
Butch. You could draw Glitch on the Butch stream, and I'll draw Butch. You know what I mean? That way we could keep doing our characters, unless you get shit done quick. You know, I don't want you to feel obligated to draw anything for my universe, because I'll probably just be drawing my shit just so I can have some stuff for the campaign. You know, I'm gonna be drawing probably Hell War characters and also mostly Hell War characters. Yeah,
Helltober. What about
that's what I was thinking about
Helltober?
doing. So
Well, you see that. So, like, if I run out of ideas for Glitch, I'll just jump over to a Butch. If I run out of ideas for Butch, I'll jump
there's
over
so
to
many
Hell.
characters. I got like tons for that. You know.
Because I'm like, could I do 31 Glitch characters? Like, I could probably draw Glitch like 10 times, and then because I got, let's see, for the Glitch story, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, roughly 15, 16 characters already initially for just the glitch storyline. But oh, now that I think about it, I do have a whole bunch of other characters that I always forget about.
I got
yeah, I guess
I got a
could
couple
do
of foot
30.
soldiers that are kind of cool. Like they're just a random like little minion characters, but I wanted to make them fun to draw, like when they're kind of like in a pose. Because a lot of time when you're drawing comics, you simplify those characters so they're moving, they're in motion. There's not a lot of detail, or they're far away. You don't see them, but when they stop, and you can look at them, and you can start adding all the detail. Like, oh, this character looks pretty dope when he's not fucking in the background or moving around or getting his face kicked in.
Hi, Scarlett.
Hello, Scarlett.
Yeah.
Alder says,
Scarlet Fever.
Watching draw streams is what got me into drawing and eventually making art time lapse videos. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been watching Rob Liefeld's videos too, man. Those have been fucking awesome.
Yeah, so when I get a chance, I've watched one video, but I haven't.
I'm watching that.
Cute.
Oh, sorry.
I asked Pete about it because I want to know what Pete.
I've been watching Pete's videos too.
And Pete has so many. I haven't.
It's
caught
hard
up.
to catch up. He's got so much content.
He's got so much shit. Yeah,
but there's like a handful. Like I got like 200 channels I'm subscribed to, and there's probably like 10 channels that like I watch a lot of. Like I watch a lot of Pete.
Yeah.
I'm watching. I watch the Y-Files. He's on Joe Rogan, dude. He's got like almost. It's like 2.5 hours. So I just started watching that. I'm like, oh, I gotta watch this shit. He's on Rogan. It's pretty decent. That was like his last guest, right? So there's that, and then I got my Viking channels I watch, like Norse Magic and Beliefs, and also Bjorn Andreas Bullhansen. He's pretty cool. And then who else do I watch? Yeah, and then it's like those are some of the main ones I watch. Marvelous Videos always has the dope shit.
Yeah. There's a so I watched like backpacking, traveling, like camping videos and like world travelers. So I really like this one chick who's called Itchy Boots. She's I think she's Dutch or no, she's Norwegian. No, she's Dutch, I think. And she travels the world on a motorcycle, and like she's done it twice, or like this is the second time around she's doing it. It's just cool. I like that. And then there's this other guy who I watch who's doing an electric motorcycle, and he's been driving that around for 2 years from Germany, and I forget his name. But yeah, I like watching that. And then there's a channel I follow for news, like world news, and they're always talking about the bad shit China's doing.
Like the Hmongs. You're about the Hmongs? They're like a race of people that they just like exterminated. Pretty much, there's not like that many left,
Oh, yeah. China's done a lot.
They literally kill millions of people when you never even hear about it. Fucking crazy, and then they have them in concentration camps and shit. And they're trying to get out, trying to take out a lot of the people from what is it, the Himalayas, For some reason I'm getting tired. Tibets, the
Tibetans.
Tibetan people.
Talking about the Tibetans and the Mongols out of northern China, because so all of the stuff along the north, Tibet, and because Tibet used to be its own country, right? And stuff along the edge of India and Russia, and the Mongols up in the northern China, which are part of the next to Russia. They always creep up, and so we always think that China and Russia are good neighbors and friends to each other. They're not. They fucking hate each other, and the only reason they work together is because they hate us more. And so, but China's been like building land on their northern east coast to push up higher towards Russia, on like a little island. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, they don't trust Russia for shit either. So, and Russia's kind of stuck with them right now since they've done all that bullshit with what's it called, Ukraine, right? So, They've been having to buy like food and shit from China and gas and oil.
Crazy,
and,
huh?
Military equipment. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's freaking nuts. It's freaking nuts. But I mean, I guess like it's all good and bad, right? Because like what's good for us is bad for them. and ultimately, like fuck them, right?
Pretty much.
But like the tariffs we put on them pushes back their society into low income, like the rich and the middle class and the poor, right? Like, so it makes their middle class smaller, right? Because with the tariffs and all that, we want their shit cheaper, right? Make our shit cheaper, and it pushes back the slave labor wages, right? But it's all our money. Like they're using all our money against us.
You can't save everybody, Homer,
because we want cheaper shit.
You can't look out. You can't save everybody. And you can't
What's
look
it?
out for everybody in the world.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And you know, it's not the people of China. It's
and
the government of China,
do
right?
fucked up shit with our money or without our money. So we might as well get our money.
Yeah, and right, and they're gonna hurt their own people with or without us, right? Like we can't control that.
Fuck everybody up, you know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And you know, whether you believe communism works or doesn't work or whatever your belief is on that,
it don't work.
It's
Go ask the Cuban.
That's
go ask
what
the
I
Cubans.
believe, right? I'm American.
And see how China's doing. Go ask the
exactly.
Chinese person. Unless they're not working for the government,
right? And it's well, is it communism or is it like socialism or is it both? I don't know. It's always been really confusing, right? The two, because they're very similar, right? And Russia has pseudo communism capitalism, right? Because it's all under a guise of a dictator. So
they're all fucking scandalous.
Yeah, I mean, because basically they do have capitalism now, but what's his name owns
Putin.
everything. So yeah, Putin. And there's and if anybody rises up in any kind of financial wealth over there, they eventually take them out. Like that guy who the husband and wife who owned the Russian version of Amazon. Like they killed the husband, and then the wife was like left trying to run the business, but then they made her sell off half the assets or some shit because of what's it called?
Russians have a
right?
massive like underworld. Like their mafia is. It's not just one mafia that they have. They have multitudes. They have like Chechnya. They have the Russians. They have the Armenians.
Right.
Huge.
Right. Yeah. And they all hate each other. And they're
big on like human trafficking too. Like they're like some of the biggest, if not the biggest. You know, the Russians.
Yeah, and they're horrible about it. Yeah, like they're bad, really bad people, right? I mean, some of the stuff in John Wick is about all that, and it's real
some
bad.
Of the channels I watch too, like sometimes I've been watching just like a lot of random shit that pops up on my phone, you know, like because you know how like kind of hears what the microphone's on all the time, so it knows what you're thinking or knows what you're saying and shit.
Yes.
So it's like you want to watch this? It's like I do actually. Thanks.
You're talking about demons in hell and human trafficking. Oh, we're gonna.
I started watching
everything you
want.
Mobland.
Yeah. What's up, Raul? How you doing, man?
Hey, he's finally here. His screen was dark, and I don't know. Sometimes he turns off his mic. Sometimes it's on. I don't know. Sometimes he talks. Sometimes he doesn't. Sure. Whatever. It's all good.
What's up?
So,
what's happening?
What's up? What's up, Raul?
Saying good evening.
What you drawing over there?
It's just a nice drawing today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. So did you get your time slot yet? So you could be on Roku?
Wait, did you get it?
No.
Come on.
No, I'm not interested in any of that, to be honest. They can
there's a lot.
Have success over there and do something cool.
There's a lot of stuff. Like I work, so I kind of work, and I don't get off until 6:30, and you know, it's not Monday through Friday. So like, a meeting during the day, I don't have, I don't have the lunch break. You know, I don't have breaks. I don't want to get in trouble.
Right. Yeah.
Lose my job. You know what I mean?
I know how that is, man.
It's
Right.
kind of
Yeah,
hard,
yeah.
man. Yeah, no, I don't
Don't
have
get
that much
breaks either.
time. You know, I got the Saturday, the Sunday. There you go.
Same here, man.
If something comes
Yeah.
up, I don't have Saturday or Sunday. That's why I'm on the late streams.
I didn't have breaks on my last job either. The new job I have now is it's awesome, but you don't get like technical breaks really. I don't want to dox myself, but
Yeah. Don't. It sounds like it's a really good job.
It's good to find something that you like to do, you know. And for me, it took it took 20 fucking years, you know, and 20 years, and then just being a little blessed. Me, I'm a God-fearing man. I'm a follower of Christ, you know. So I feel that he
right. That's why you make all those devil books, right?
Well, I don't understand that one.
I'm just
well, it's just like it's entertainment, you know. And I listen, you know what I mean? It's like I could separate. No, but that's a big thing because there's a lot of Christians that are into like black metal and death metal and all that shit, you know.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah,
you know, like it's just a thing. Like a lot of people, it's just. But to me, it's just fiction. It's just entertainment, you know.
Hey, it's proof that the devil exists and he's real. So
yeah,
don't do
well, I mean,
bad
there's
shit.
that, but then there's also like a lot of this, like the satanic shit. It's just a gimmick. They're not even. They don't believe in Satan or because for you to believe in Satan, you have to believe in God, right? And a lot of them don't. They're atheists, so they don't believe in that. You have to believe in Lucifer. If you believe in Lucifer, you have to believe in Jesus. You know?
Isn't Satan isn't he like a fallen angel?
Yeah, he's the perfect cherub created with choice, perfect cherub, intellectually, physically, the one with the perfect instrument. The voice was the conduit in the orchestration of God's choir. 5-star. No, I don't think it was a 5-star general, but yeah, Lucifer. Yep. And God has emotions, dude.
With the kiss
God has
from an
emotions,
angel,
you know, and so do we. We get our emotions
Take
from
it
God,
over.
you know. And he gives his
Yeah.
angels choices, and he also gave Adam and Eve choices, and yeah, man, I'm a God-fearing man, you know.
I am too. That's why
yeah,
I'm
no,
just
no, that's
Yeah, I believe in God too.
Let's see here. I gotta find.
I was raised Catholic Episcopalian.
I'm Christian, but I'm like my own. Like
Yeah,
we got that guilt.
I'm my own Christian. Like I don't go to church. I pray straight to God. I would go to church, you know, every now and then, but it's like
you're one of those.
I mean, they all are though, right? Like there's all these forms of Christianity. It's like mine's better and do.
Yeah. Mine is better than yours. Nah, I'm just kidding. My Jesus is more pure than yours. He was black.
Right.
What was yours?
Oh
Mine
man,
was yellow.
No.
Oh man.
No,
Oh man.
he was Chinese. He
Oh,
was
man.
Chinese. It's funny.
We are Chinese, if you please. Remember that shit? Was that Lady and the Tramp?
Yeah.
We are Chinese. Or it was
Yeah, I think
Siamese,
so.
Siamese, right?
Yeah, Siamese. The two Siamese cats. Yeah.
If you don't, please. Like, oh shit. Okay.
Man,
Oh, I
want some
love Chinese food. And the funny thing is, that's American Chinese food. Like our Chinese food is straight up. It's all like deep fried. I had some of that the other day. They have a Chinese food spot. It's like Chinatown Express. Then they you guys have Granny's Donuts out there? Are you in Texas too, Raul? Or
No, I'm in Florida.
okay, cool. So they have. Do you guys have Granny's Donuts, like that chain out there? No, it's real big out here.
No.
What we got out here?
We got a China.
Yeah.
All we got
I'm a
is
mainstream.
Dunkin' and Krispy Kremes, or as I like to say,
Krispy Kremes are bomb, dude, but they're so like
Krispy
light
Kreme.
and airy and like heavenly. Like I don't even consider them donuts. They just like dissolve in the air before they hit your mouth. You know? They're like clouds. They're like, oh, they're so good, right?
All in your mouth. Yeah, that's right. You're right. I don't even
so
taste
light
it.
and airy, bro. And then for me, I like that like that Chinese like mom and pop like donut place where they're fried and they're heavy. You drop them, they're just like, you know. It's kind of how like Granny's.
Well. Oh, you probably have these too over there in California, Matt.
Oh yeah,
Panaderia.
Yeah, we're trying to get more of them,
right? So you can get the Mexican donuts from the Mexican place
Well,
with the
a lot of the donut shops are ran by like Asian people. A lot of them are closing up and getting bought out by the Latinos. So they're turning them into those.
Oh, yeah.
to get the sweetbreads and shit. But I love them. I love all that shit.
Yeah,
I love that.
yeah. Oh, you said your wife is
Yeah, she's
Latina,
Mexican.
right? So she's
Oh,
getting you
yeah.
all up on
cool.
that.
I've been
I
up
didn't
on it
know
for like forever, you know.
She's like, get over there and get me some fresh corn tortillas and some,
that. She
some
doesn't look like
fresh
that.
flour
Oh
tortillas
man,
and get
I love homemade.
and
I
get
love
the
tortillas.
aguacate
Homemade,
Oh, dude, I
and the
was say
pico.
biche. You have some biche for us?
homemade tortillas are delicious. Or just even the
Oh,
raw
yeah.
ones. They sell the raw ones at Walmart now. They're delicious.
Yes. Well, we have HEB, but Walmart
They're just
does
all over
have
now.
those too.
They're great for like. Just,
So what's it like in Florida over there, Raul? You're
Yeah.
a Latino out in Florida?
Cubans,
Hispanic,
huh?
Cuban? What are you?
Nah,
Puerto
I'm
Rican?
from South America, but I was born here. I'm from Ecuador,
Oh, okay.
but I was born here in the States. But,
Oh,
yeah. You know what's
Ecuadorian.
cool about my country?
yeah.
Well, I'm from the United States, but so Ecuador is in the middle
Right.
of the
You're
planet, of the Earth, on the equator,
That's crazy.
and it's also
right.
where Darwin's evolution on life in the Galapagos Islands is where he says everything evolved.
Yeah, that's probable. I mean, you never, you know.
Mhm.
I'm like,
You never know.
what?
A lot of crazy stuff down there too, like where like Chile and Ecuador, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't Ecuador where the Darren Pass is? That nobody can get through, or you have to get through on foot through the jungle. If not, you have to ride the boat around the peninsula between South America and North America
I'm
or
sure I
Mexico.
have to research that. Uh-uh.
Or is that by
It's Galapagos
Panama?
Islands. It's
Yeah,
like it
the
has all
Darren
these
Pass.
like rare animals and species
Oh
that you
yeah,
don't see anywhere. Yeah, you really Google
Right.
it and you'll see it. It's like,
I like that shit. Like
Yeah.
that and like was it Madagascar? And then there's like
yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, it's got rainforests,
Right.
so like
Yeah.
kind of like Indians, and they have their sacred land where you can't.
Yeah.
Nobody
Have you been out there?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, it's been years ago. It's been years ago since it's been out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, over there. Oh, you guys have the tribes that are the albino tribes out
Oh
there.
no, they're like
Down
these
there.
like these Indian tribes in Ecuador that
Right.
it's like I guess it's you can't do anything to them. You can't go into their land, their territory, and they're
Right.
all like
Because they
old.
might eat you.
Yeah,
Yeah. Green
They're
Inferno.
like
Yeah, they
cannibals. I
might
don't know if
fucking
they're
eat
cannibals,
you.
but they'll eat you. Yeah, yeah. They don't. They live in the
Yeah.
past, like the whatever the hell, whatever 1800s, whatever they're
You can't go
from.
there. You'll
So
fuck up their
old.
whole like
Mhm.
society. Like there's a multitude of reasons. Like because they've never
Right.
seen you, they'll like freak out. And then two, they have this. You could like infect them, and they can infect you. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like there's a ban of trying to like you have to try to stay away from them. Do not
hear about-
interact. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm never gonna go near them.
Some dude went down there like, and he was on Joe Rogan because you know that's what I like about Rogan. He always gets the like craziest story, I guess, you know. And he had some guy that went down there and like there was a tribe that they don't ever wear shoes, you know. I'm not saying down somewhere in South America, not necessarily.
Yeah.
Not necessarily
Right.
Ecuador,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, you know. Like a hobbit kind of.
I think they have these big, like they get these big plates in their
Yeah.
lips. I think it stretches out their bottom lip. It's kind of like, I don't know, like African, but it's not African, but it's like Indian.
Yeah, tribal for sure.
You know, tribal Indian, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff, man.
I can't.
It's cool though, real cool.
I can't wait for Canada to become part of the United States.
Oh, I want Greenland. I want Greenland
No,
more than
did you
Canada.
hear? Trump's kind of trying to get the Canada. He's
He
talking
might.
to him.
Fuck
It might
yeah,
happen.
yeah.
I don't. That's kind of
Really?
cool. I like Canada.
Well, yeah, it would be cool, like, because now we could just visit, just walk across like nothing, right? I mean,
I have some friends out there. I would like to visit them. Like it's just a plane ride. Right. But the thing is, if you want to stay there, I can now like live there. Right? It wouldn't be hey.
right? It would
Good.
right? Yeah, you could just live there, yeah. And they have such beautiful like lands and parks that are free, like out in the woods. Like you don't have to pay shit to camp out there. You can just go out there and
I
hang
bet
out
they
by
love
lakes
that
and
shit. They're like, you're not taking our shit.
Yeah, well, like,
Ew.
well, the National Forest Society would probably
Mhm.
take over all that shit, and we'd have to pay
Oh, yeah.
to visit. Yeah, that would kind of suck.
Sometimes I'm like, kind of wish we would
Yeah,
just
it
take
kinda
over the
suck.
whole, like, you know, North and South America all the way up. You know, like Obama was trying to get that just to
that'd
have
be
like a big
cool.
trucking
Yeah.
just went straight through the spine of North and South America. That would really help trucking, you know. like that would be.
Oh yeah, well we built the highways. We built it back in the 1940s when we were getting into making the Panama Bridge or
Canal?
the Canal. Yeah, the Panama Canal. And why we gave it to fucking Panama
China
makes no
got it
sense to
for a
me,
minute
but
there.
whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were trying to get
Biden,
it.
he's
They were
like,
trying to get it. Yeah,
all the Biden, everyone's running
yeah,
the presidency, but not Biden.
yeah.
All of his cabinet or whatnot, his people's.
Right.
Everyone's
Yeah.
waking up to
His
it now.
kids, his son-in-law, and his wife.
Yeah,
were running the country.
Hunter's like getting all coked up.
Biden's got
Where's
cancer.
the
Watch
coke
out
at?
for
Oh,
that.
he does. Never would have thought.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Prostate
he's
cancer.
got pancreatic cancer,
Yeah,
right?
hidden, some kind of hidden government mystery that just popped up out of nowhere.
Don't say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was fine 6 months before that, but he's got stage 4 pancreatic cancer,
Yeah,
right?
there was a
Yeah,
bunch
I
of
saw it.
Bidens,
I'm
dude.
like,
There was at least
what?
3, bro. They're like, you know what I mean? The rubber masks. You see
Yeah,
those, like,
yeah.
remember the
Right.
rubber masks that like Tom Cruise was wearing in Mission Impossible 3? They already have them now. Like,
Yeah.
they're all over
Yeah.
TikTok, and you've seen them. Like, and then
Yes,
people just make
yes,
them now, like
yes,
just
yes.
regular like dudes. Like they'll put them on. You'll have like a white guy. He'll put on a black mask, and he'll look like an African American. Fucking crazy.
Oh,
And it
God.
gets all the way up to the pupil, dude, almost like that close. And it's just skin tight.
Oh, yeah, that kind of mask.
That, like,
right.
Biden wasn't
You're
wearing
right.
one of those. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, there had to have been at least like two or three of them, dude.
Is that the chick from Spirited Away, Raul? Or is that a?
Oh, no.
Or
It's
are
actually
you just making it up?
No. It's based on a photo, and
Oh,
it's
okay.
of
It looks cool. Looks real good.
it's of my
Looks real good.
my girl. So
Oh, okay. Nice.
yeah, she took a picture and she kind of put like effects on it, and I'm
Right.
coming on the
She
stream.
doesn't look like that because you beat her up,
No.
does she?
So no way, dude.
Yeah.
No. She put
It's
filter
like
effects on it.
She's like, she beats me up.
Oh,
What are you
like, I
talking
mean,
about?
I think I'm gonna add color to it. I mean, she put her own filters.
Yeah, it looks dope.
But you're right.
Looks
You're
dope,
right.
dude.
Like it looks weird. Like maybe she won't like it. I didn't do that. She did that with the photo. I'm just redrawing it. I'm gonna show it to her. Hey, look at me.
Yeah,
Look at me. I'm on
looks cool.
stream. I'm on stream drawing you. See if she likes it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I really do love you, babe. Look, I'm showing it to the world.
Well, yeah, it's exactly.
I'm showing my
She
love.
likes that kind of stuff. She likes it. It's like you're advertising all this. Oh my gosh.
It's like, oh my God, you really do.
Because
love
nobody
me.
else has
Oh,
done
give me
that.
some smoochy,
Come on.
smoochies.
Nobody's done that before.
Give me the smoochies, Raul.
Good. Thank you for
Oh,
the good word
man.
in there for me.
Florida's pretty
yeah.
brutal too, though, man. You guys got some crazy critters out there, man.
Yeah, gators. What is it? I've been in 3 car accidents because of deer. But
Oh,
it's never
shit.
gonna happen to me again,
because of
Omar.
deer.
Yeah, never again, Omar.
Gator don't play.
Oh,
So what's
damn.
happening? What's happening is when I go to work in the morning, it's like they come out, and then I didn't know that, and then first accident, I was like, oh, this is weird. Second time, I was like, this is the same thing. It's the same time of the day, and this deer's here again. I'm getting into another accident, so now never again. So now I'm very weary when I go to work.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
morning. Very weary. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you got to put those deer whistles on your car, man.
I know.
So as you're driving,
I know. That's what I mean.
it blows the
I
whistle
bought them,
too.
but I don't know how to activate them. I just kind of could glue them on the dashboard, like these horns, like these.
Right. Well, that's all you're supposed to do.
Oh.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. We can't hear them like the deer can hear
And they're
them. It's like the dog
always
whistle.
waiting for me at night, always at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Maybe I want to go out.
Yeah.
Maybe I just want to venture out a little bit
Right.
at night. Boom. 5 minutes once I start driving down the driveway, the deer is there and the whole family running right in
Yeah,
front
I
of
hear
me.
that like deer is like
What?
it causes a lot of accidents in the.
Oh, but not me, not anymore. That was it. After the second accident, I was like, oh no,
Oh, you had an
more of
accident?
this.
Did you take the deer home for?
Meat? I wish I had done that. I wish I had skinned it and then wore it as a coat. No, it didn't die. It didn't die. It just nicked it. They always keep nicking the light, the front part of my car. They keep nicking it, and then I have to go. Oh, I gotta get the whole.
Well, that's when you take the shotgun and put it out of its
Shotgun.
misery, and then you take the
I'm gonna eat you for dinner.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
exactly.
wear you.
Don't make me start getting hungry now. You're gonna start making me hungry.
I'm
Thinking
gonna wear
about
your
that.
ass.
The deer meat. Yeah,
I'm gonna wear
I'm gonna wear you.
some deer jerky.
I'm gonna skin you tonight.
Have you ever done any hunting for deer? I've been wanting to do it. It takes a lot of money to do it, man. It's
Where are
really
you at,
expensive.
Omer? Where are you at?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, are you?
Deep South
Oh,
Texas.
that's cool.
Yeah, I could throw a rock and hit Mexico, man. I'm close right here.
Oh, are you?
You're not next to
God,
El
I just saw
Paso. You're not
Lucky.
anywhere near El Paso.
I'm not by the 956
656.
So
Or
lucky.
the 656. No, those guys are 11 hours east of me. I'm at the very southern tip, right by SpaceX. I'm 45 minutes from Brownsville,
Oh, is
Texas.
that kind of near Houston? Are you near Ripperverse?
Nah,
You got to be near
I'm
Ripperverse.
7 hours. I'm 7 hours.
You guys are both
of
south,
Houston.
but it's just that wide, that long width, far away, right?
Yeah, it's the Gulf of
So you
America.
guys are both
separates
border
us.
towns, but you're just on opposite sides of Texas, right? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he's in Florida, so like the Gulf separates him
the
from
6x6
Cuba.
dudes.
Oh yeah, the 6x they're right. So right across from them is
Juarez.
Oh my God,
They're right
what's the
next
name
to
of that
Juarez.
town? Yeah,
So they're
Juarez.
Juarez, and
Juarez,
they're that's what
Oh,
you know,
cool.
because Oliver, you know, he's a homie. He does the coloring and lettering and you know, and then Ray Ramos, he's he's a writer, and he's in El Paso, and they do their Sunday shows. Domingados. That's an awesome show. You should check it out on the 6x6.
Yeah, I've seen it once or twice. Yeah, but have they been doing it lately? I think they took a break for a little while, right?
But sometimes usually like a random, maybe sometimes like they'll miss like one Sunday every now and then, maybe two, but then they'll come back.
Okay.
But Ray's got a bunch of shit coming out, and they got a new. They've been making comics under that name for 20 years. So they got a bunch of fucking stuff, and Ray's working on a book right now, and it's in the Cryptidnals verse. The Cryptidnals is like best indie book I've read, like in our scene from the.
Yeah, they got a really cool cover for that.
Dope,
Yeah,
but,
it's good stuff. Yeah,
yeah,
I haven't picked it up, but yeah,
it's
I
hard to
wanted
get now.
pick it up.
I got the
Is it?
the book, but I mean, they were gonna make it in floppies, but now you have to like buy it digital, I think. So they're probably gonna have to do like a catch up tier when they come out with the next one. I'm just like, dude, you guys gotta like fucking, you got something good on your hands. You guys gotta really go with it. You know what I mean? Like if something, it's like
get
that,
it out.
you know, and it's all black and white, and it's just this Ray, he's a great writer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't they print in Mexico? They're in Juarez because they could get it real cheap,
all
right?
over, like just all over, for sure. Like they've definitely, yeah.
I know he talked about it briefly. Like, oh, we got our printing sorted out, and they don't tell anybody
Probably
nothing,
not.
right?
And like they print all over the place. And their last book was Dead Stop, and it was an anthology. Yeah, it's an anthology horror book about Juarez. And so they take like actual stories from Juarez and put them in the book, you know, and about 80% of them are just straight up like real horror stories, you know, and then maybe 20% there's a little supernatural stuff in there that actually, you know, was from there. But their genre, they have their own genre, dude. They created border horror, you know.
Oh wow!
So like the first book I ever got from them
that's cool.
was Escape or Die, and it was like the sequel to Night of the Living Dead that we never got, or Dawn of the Dead. You know, it's all in Mexico, and it's fucking dope, son. Yeah, dude, it's really good.
Really?
It's just the stories. It's so good. That and the Cryptidnals. And what happened was they broke the Cryptidnals up into 6 issues after the crowdfund, and they got picked up by a publisher, but something didn't work out, and they ended up only putting out 4 of the issues, and they couldn't get the other 2 put out, you know. So it's unfortunate, you know what I mean? But I did some fan art, dude, and it got printed in one of the books. It's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah, you got into Cryptidals.
Yeah, I got into like issue number 2,
good.
and I got into like every store that they got in.
What did you draw, Zombie?
I drew,
awesome, dude.
Did you draw
I drew Man Dog, because they use all, and that's a character from should be, well, I mean, down there in Texas, or it's a Texan. You guys know about the Texas Man Dog, Omer? I don't know if you know about his story, but No,
Chupacabra.
Yeah, I know the
Chupacabras are in
chupacabra.
there, but they're kind of like a
Be
a
afraid.
race, you know, in there. And
I've never
Mad
heard of
Dog
the
was just
Man
like
Dog. No, I've never heard of that guy.
this Texas Ranger that murdered all these people like in a coal mine, and they got like a hex put on him. Now he's like this like were dog that roams the earth, like that can't change back, you know. And he's still a Texas Ranger, but he looks kind of like a werewolf. But he's a dog. He's fucking metal as fuck.
Wow.
So he's like one of the main characters in the book. And I was like, this character is tight as fuck, son. So I did some fan art where he's like shooting a fucking. He's like because there's Sasquatches in there too. They're like a whole race of them, you know. So he's like cutting like a Sasquatch like right up the middle with his hand, like splitting it in half, and then he's shooting like a chupacabra in the head, like with the other hand, you know, with a 6-shooter. And there's like a big like Spanish mission in the back because I like castles and stuff, but when you're dealing with like border horror, you want to do missions, you know. That's the gothic.
What's up, Rob?
So
hey, Rob.
Yeah, Rob Wilson art. Yeah, good guy.
I think he said he got banned or something. You're not banned, Rob.
What, banned? Who? Yeah, somebody else was saying something about being banned somewhere and in some DM chat. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like,
I thought I got
blacklisted
last night. Blacklisted. That's why I got a message in the group chat about it.
Well, I think that was
yeah.
Ben.
Somebody said something over on Twitter.
Ben.
Yeah,
Ben was saying that.
Maybe
it was Ben. Ben Fusier was saying something like that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know what's going. I don't have any. I'm not
either.
My finger's not on the pulse. I don't know anything that's going on.
How do you get reported? Yeah, somebody reported somebody or something.
I don't know what though.
It's not good.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man, that was I did some fan art, got in the book, and yeah, it was pretty cool. Got to draw it on a big ass Bristol too, like 11 by, or it was, oh man, it was big. It was just like a wider 11 by
17.
No, it was I think it was 15 by 17, something like that. So that was dope. I didn't think I would get put in there. I was just like, yeah, man, I'm happy, you know. That's why fan art's good, man, for like doing your peers like stuff. Sometimes it might pay off. Oh, I mean, I made a quote about the Atlantean. You know what I mean? They put my quote in the new Atlantean magazine. I'm in the back of the book. My Bat Merc's in there.
Oh yeah,
that's cool, dude. You know, a little shout out. You know,
That's rad.
everyone's gonna, who's this fucking idiot? Okay, I'll go check him out. Like, oh, okay, Bat Merc. He's got a YouTube channel. Okay,
Absolutely.
You know what I'm talking?
Nah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
dude. That's what I'm talking about, man.
See, Rob Wilson says here, I was on some blacklist last night, but like I said, it's business as usual for me.
I told you.
Rob, you mean because you're black or because
black?
Am I reading in too much?
I wanted to draw like Conan right now or Cole or
man.
some shit. You know what I mean? But I had to finish this. And it's like, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Like when I'm doing fan art, I really want to I sit there. You saw how I did with yours. You know what I mean? I tried to pick the first.
Yeah, dude, it looked freaking
Try to pick
awesome.
the first.
That was
like,
dope.
Try to pick the best thing I could do for it. At least I could feel it. You know. And then
Yeah, we're all gonna get in the glitch book, the glitch fan art book.
Right.
Yeah, definitely gonna do something with that for sure. Yes. It would be awesome. Yes, I would love to publish and print everybody.
I did that on Butch Beaver, man.
Glitch.
Yeah.
Glitch versus Death Shroud. It's gotta happen.
Yeah.
Glitch versus Death Shroud.
I did that with Butch
to see
Beaver
that.
on the first one. I had some fan art, dude. Like anyone that drew the book, or the character, I'd put it in there. You know. Fuck yeah. I mean, it don't cost nothing really. The pages are fucking free.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? See, look at.
Yeah.
Got Preston right there. I turned that into a trading card. Got Jason Bascom. I got.
Let me.
I put 6 a.m.'s art in there.
Oh, that's really.
That's badass. I like that mermaid.
Oh, hold on.
There's Preston's art. Jason Bascom.
Thank you, sir.
There's more too. Look, anybody that drew it, I was like.
Oh yeah, that press pieces are awesome. Yeah.
There's Beacon. Phil Diaz, he did a little sketch right there. Scotsman.
Yes, yeah. Well, that's dope. Yeah.
And then
you did the wanted poster behind you.
I did that one. And then
The one
Yeah.
behind you? Oh, damn.
And
Oh,
there's
that's good.
Simon Poitier. He did his.
Yeah, those are
And I got my
good,
first
yeah.
ever sketch of Butch Cleaver. I was like,
Yeah.
little bullshit. Yeah, I made this myself. Whenever you buy the book,
Yeah,
you get this.
Yeah, Simon Poitier says he has the World Guinness
Jeez.
Book of Records for doing the most fan arts ever from the indie space. I was
Does
like,
he really?
really?
Does
Well,
he
no,
really?
he doesn't really. He just says that. Yeah, but he's done a
Probably
shitload
does.
of them. He was showing me one, but yeah,
Yeah.
he was showing
He
me
probably
like
does.
he showed me like over 100 sketches when I got to meet him on the stream once. I've been on the stream with him twice. He's a really nice guy.
He's one of the real ones like you,
So.
like him and Preston. Like right when I got in the scene, those were the guys that kind of like accepted me in, like in the old CG days and stuff. Yeah, they were doing like fan art for all kinds of people's stuff, helping people out with covers and things like that. Not a lot of people do that, you know what I mean? And it's not an easy thing to do, you know. With the way that you guys do it.
Hey guys, I don't know. I'm lagging or something. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but my computer's slowing down a little bit. But
No,
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
perfectly.
Dude, that
I heard your microphone make a noise,
okay.
but that was it. But other than that, you've been streaming perfectly. Not like me last week. I was flying off the stream on and off the whole time.
Yeah.
They're making fun of me. Where do you live at? Where are you at? I'm like, come on, I never did
You're
that
in the
before.
boonies, yeah.
I'm trying to redeem myself tonight.
Contribute.
I'm not gonna get tonight.
Well, Wargore, I haven't announced you yet, but yes, I'm gonna show your stuff off big time when I get a chance. I got a little commission from Wargore, which is actually a big commission, which is really nice, really badass. So he did a really badass glitch for me. I'm gonna post it soon too, buddy. Yeah, so many people like right when I kind of commissioned that from you, Wargore, I had a lot of people doing some fan art stuff. So it's pretty dope. Like the piece that Wargore did for me, pretty dope.
I'm gonna post. I'll post yours up probably in a couple days. I'm gonna do a video of it. I kind of like show the process of how I did it.
Yeah.
So I'll probably slap some metal on there and.
Oh yeah, awesome, dude.
Yeah, put
tag
that
me in the
death
video,
metal on
dude,
there.
so I can watch it.
Oh yeah.
And I'll post
Wanna
it
hear
to
some
my
Cradle Filth. Put some
I'll
Cradle
post
Filth.
it on my social too, so share it out so people will go watch it.
I'm gonna put that on all my socials. That's my shtick, man. I don't do the.
Oh, look at this! Haldir
drawing
is
bid.
getting in on the game. This is.
Huh?
Oh.
Let's see what he's doing.
Go ahead, guys. What happened? I heard a boop or something.
No. Omar, read it. I think you're gonna read it. Omar, you said something about
yeah,
Algiers
okay.
getting on the game. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought Matt was. I was gonna let Matt finish saying whatever he was saying.
Oh no, I'm good, brother.
Oh, okay. Haldir says, I'll try to do a glitch piece when I get better at figure drawing. The anatomy drawing books I ordered should be delivered in the next couple of days. Awesome, sir. Awesome. Appreciate it, Haldir. Yeah, I don't know, Raul, if you heard me the other day, but I'm going to dedicate a stream to just showing off all the fan art I've gotten of glitch. And talking about everybody's pieces and trying to plug everybody's social media. So I'll be pulling yours up, and his name Montoya did one, and
I did a whole full page of it. I did like a cover too.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah,
I was so hyped.
Yeah,
I'm still hyped.
I'm trying to remember who else made one. Right. Yes. I have it right here.
I think
Look, I'll
Apex
bring it
made
up right
one.
now.
I'm not sure.
Where did I put it? Is it on the Hump one? No, I put it over here.
You know, I'm starting to feel really old. They're remaking Harry Potter.
Right.
I feel so
Yeah,
old. Now.
Don did one for me. James did one.
Yeah.
Probably got like 10 of them now.
Here's a Raul piece.
Oh.
Is it? Can you all see it?
Yes.
Pretty dope.
Glitch.
Yeah.
Glitch you won.
Yeah, that's the one by Raul there.
Hey, I didn't know anything, and I just stormed and just drove right at it. I said, "I'm gonna get this out there. I'm gonna get that cover done," and I did it. I did it in the stream. I didn't the whole week, 2 weeks. I went on there, introduced myself, and said, "I need glitch one." Oh,
this one's by Don Draw Stuff.
Jeez.
Did some color. He colored it.
That's awesome.
Here, yeah, he did a good job. Here's the black and white one. That's the roughs from that other one, from Don, and then I'll just show a couple because I don't want to.
Yeah.
I want to do a whole stream dedicated to it. I'm trying to find Montoya's. I think he emailed it to me. So I think I have it on. Is this? No, that's not it.
Is Montoya? Do you know Montoya? Is he local with you too, or he is? He's in Texas,
No,
right?
I don't think he's. I think he is in Texas, but
not by you.
But not by me. I think he might be in the Houston, San Antonio area, maybe.
Whenever I do my live streams, he's always on there. Like, damn.
Yeah.
I go late, dude. I go at midnight. I start doing my live streams like a little later than now.
Yes, I know. I've been seeing them.
I'm like,
it's great.
Like you're up late
really
too.
late though.
late as fuck, like 3 a.m. for you.
Yep. So this is Montoya, and there's Glitch fighting a freaking dragon. Like,
that's
what the
hard.
hell?
Yeah, I like that dragon.
Glitch is real small, but
where's
Oh,
he
there
at?
he is. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you see him right there in the middle.
Yeah. I see him right in the middle. Right. It's like, where's Waldo?
He's like getting
Where's
crushed or something. Or?
Yeah, right in the crotch. Yeah, you got it, Matt. Right. Yeah.
Sandwich.
Like, I'm gonna chop this dragon dick off.
Yeah, that's just hard.
Hey, Glitch, get him, Glitch. Yeah.
I'm trying to find where's the other one? So that's Montoya, and then there's one from. You know what? Wargor. I had him do it. I asked him to do a commission for me because I really like his stuff. But like the thing is, Wargor does some adult kind of other art, but he's so badass. I was like, fuck it, let me ask this guy, in case he gets big. I'll say I had an early piece from him.
Right.
Let me see. It's pretty freaking good. Like, it's cool. I like his style. That's the main reason. I just really like his work. He's got a Rob Liefeld kind of. It's kind of a mix of Rob Liefeld and what's his name? Faust. What's his name? David. Tim Vigil. Yeah, Tim Vigil.
Oh.
Yeah, it feels a little Barry Windsor Smithy like. So here's Wargor's commission of Glitch.
I want to see some Barry Windsor.
It's pretty good.
Let me get and zoom in on that one.
It's pretty badass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I like the way he like kind of tucked the neck in like a turtle. So that's kind of neat. It's kind of messed up too, but it's cool. I like it. I dig it anyways. He's a little bit lanky, so I asked him to bulk him up a little bit, but in the end he just did a little bit. But he's kind of lanky. It kind of gives you that feels a little Barry Windsor Smith like Solar Man of the Atom kind of. But yeah, Glitch is a little bit bulkier than that.
Got some good anatomy.
Yeah,
I like the gun too, and the
yeah, it's all whack, but it's great. It's great. So, but that's Wargor. But I'll do a whole video on all these Glitch things that I've got and fan art and stuff. So,
hell yeah,
at some point.
Yeah,
and then I got yours when you get me the scan of it. I'll share it on the stream too. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm still seeing pieces come in here and there. So I want to make sure I can get everybody in. And I guess at some point I would make another video. You know,
I'll try to. I'll scan that this week for sure.
Mm-hmm. Just plain Alex says this is my this skill is my ultimate goal. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Oh, there you go. There's Wargor. Hey, why wasn't I asked to contribute? What do you mean? If you want to make some fan art for me, then absolutely go for it, man. I mean, I got a commission from you. I just showed the work, but yeah, and I was going to show it in the video. Yeah, but if you want to do some more fan art, I'd take it. I'd take it. Absolutely, anytime, buddy. Yeah, Wargor's awesome, and I don't know if he likes his real name be told, so I won't say it, but I just call him Wargor all the time, no matter what. But it's KR, the initials. I don't know. I don't want to dox him or whatever.
Kenny Rogers?
Yeah, Kenny Rogers.
There we go. So yeah, I'm Kenny Rogers.
Yeah. They call me Kenny Rogers, man. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah, this guy. All right, let me do a little quick shilling, guys. And no, the zombie stuff. What are you talking about? The zombie stuff? Zombies? Yeah, I don't know. Matt's zombie stuff. Who's? Yeah,
He's talking
subscribe to
about the
Wargore's
ginger.
YouTube channel. The ginger? Oh, that's evil ginger. That's John Apple.
Yeah.
I don't know. He said he was gonna work tonight, so he's not here tonight. But yeah, so just FYI, Wargore, I do have a little zombie glitch story I want to tell.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just gonna be glitch versus a bunch of fucking zombies. Yeah.
Yes.
For like a whole 3-issue arc of some kind. Yeah. That's I have a plan. A little idea. You gotta have zombies, right? At some point, werewolves and vampires, and you just murder them all.
Yeah, I had zombies in mine.
Murder them all.
I had voodoo doll zombies.
Yeah, I know, Kyle. Yeah, I didn't know if you told people that, because you got Wargo over here on YouTube, and then you got my name is Kyle over there on X and something else. I don't. It's all confusing. Just make it one thing.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I tried to consolidate everything to Bat Merc. I had like 3 of them for 10 years.
Yeah. That's why all my stuff is at omerglitch, because Omer's my first name and Glitch is my comic character, and I just smashed them together. Omerglitch.
That's smart. Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, otherwise I would have just used my like real name all the way, Omer Garcia. Like, I don't have any problem with that, but I was like, everybody wanted or had a like a username, right? Like, it used to be a thing, or it's still a thing, right?
Yeah.
But I wasn't trying to be secretive about like who I am or whatever, like, I don't care.
Same here. That's why I just did like my name backwards, kind of,
Right. Yeah, and that sounds cool. Like that's cool. Yeah.
I was like a bat character is gonna murk somebody out,
Yeah. And I want people to know who I am. It's not a secret. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to know my name is Omer Garcia, and I'm the creator of Glitch.
They're gonna find out eventually.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
And my first name is so weird because it's
Don
not Omar
Juan.
and it's not Homer. It's Omer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Omer's Odyssey.
Yeah. Homer's Homer Glitch.
Yeah, Homer. You're all Greek and shit.
Yeah.
There's so many Matt Burks out there. Like, even on YouTube, there's like 10 of them. So it's like my name is pretty common among white folk.
Dude, I just looked it up, and there's like 2 or 3 chicks that had the name Matt Burke, and they all played guitar or something.
See, I'm telling you, it's everywhere.
Like, what?
There's Omer's musical stream.
Yeah.
I got music too, so it's like, fuck,
there you go. Yeah,
I got a SoundCloud with like 10 songs in there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember seeing it. Yeah,
go check out Nightmare Nemesis. That's my band.
Yeah, Nightmare Nemesis. Yep. It's all. Is death metal, or what do you call it? What's the genre?
It's melodic death metal.
Melodic death metal. Holy shit, that sounds complicated.
It may be emo.
No, I don't think it's emo.
No.
Yeah, I'll fuck with emo.
Yeah. Let's see. Go check out Galaxy Memorial Park, the GMP, by Gunther, JD Gunther. He's the writer, and Levi Skeens is the artist. And I guess kind of co-plotter, because they work on the story kind of together. As far as I understand, I could be wrong, but currently 11 backers, 479 USD, raised in 2 days. They're at 68% of their funded goal of $700. They got 81 days to go. Levi's a great guy. So is Gunther. Go check out their comic. Go support it. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to try. It's a pretty lean, literally super bare bones campaign. It's just the book, $15 plus $10 shipping, 70-page graphic novel. Like, you can't get any leaner than that. No frills, no thrills, nothing else extra. 70 pages for $15, black and white with gray tones. That's a good deal, man. I mean, the only way it could get better if the shipping wasn't $10. I mean, that's the only thing that kills all this stuff. But for 70 pages, that ain't bad at all.
The book sounds fucking awesome too. The premise, the synopsis.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, like, yeah, it's cool. I don't understand like the whole like why does a park of I guess because there's superheroes and you have weird bad people that would dig up the graves of the superheroes to try to get their superpowers. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It makes sense. I just didn't understand like what was the big deal about calling it Galaxy Memorial Park. Like what does the galaxy part have to do with it? Like I want that explained a little bit to me. And I'm sure there's an explanation for it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like just because they're like superheroes, is that like the space element? I know there's aliens. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Like so these beings here, they're probably aliens out in the galaxy. And I know Levi, I watched the interview with him earlier that this chick right here, she's like an alien being that if you see her actual skin or anything about her, like the any species falls in love with them and they like semi instantly get pregnant or something.
Oh,
And they
fuck.
have like the highest evolutionary being of that species.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. But it was a cool idea, a cool concept. So that's her here. And they think she died at the park when they had the big massive fight. But like these three guys, I think were these three were the last ones left. And there's one guy who's somewhere else. But they think she's alive inside this tomb. So she's entombed in here. But they don't know. And so one of the guys who's in love with her is probably going to try to open the case to get her out.
Dun, dun, dun.
Or something like that. Yeah. And something about like her alien species. Like, so Levi explained it as immaculate conception. But then JD kind of corrected and said like they fall in love with them so bad that they basically force themselves. He didn't say it this way, but it was implied that like if a male from another species looks at her in real life, like at her actual skin, they're so obsessed with them that they force themselves on them to get them pregnant. It's not immaculate, like Levi was saying. And if there's a male version, the women force themselves on the male version. And then whatever the female version gets pregnant and has, like, she would have a super highest evolution of a human being possible, which would then kind of make him a god, right? So yeah, it's a pretty cool character. And I like the design; it looks cool, real cool. I like
the artwork.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah. And so all this artwork in issue 1 is Levi using it as therapy from his strokes. So that's why it doesn't like it looks a little amateur, a little bit, right? He because Levi worked in the comic book industry and he was an assistant inker to some well-known inkers and stuff. And he's done a couple of things for DC and a couple of things for Marvel. But I don't know if he was credited in any of those. I think he told me like in 1 or 2 things he was credited. So I don't know the whole story there, but it's really cool. Like it sounds fascinating.
They do that, man. You know.
Yeah, they do. Absolutely. So, but can you imagine recovering from a stroke and you're drawing all this? Like and you're using this as your therapy and your way to want to come back to being healthy or fixed or whatever. So I think he should kind of explain that a little bit more. And like, because his newer stuff, the new stuff looks really good. Like holy shit, that's good, Levi. And like the evolution from seeing these pages to like, I think he's already started inking volume 3, and they're supposed to be 6.
But that's really good though.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's like, can you imagine like half your body doesn't work and you pull this shit out of your ass? Like
that's what happened to Frazetta. I mean, I think someone was saying that in the chat earlier.
Yes, somebody did say that. Yeah.
And then he came back. He had to learn everything on the other hand. You know.
Yeah.
Same thing happened to my dad. Actually, he had brain tumors, and after the brain tumors were removed from his brain stem, he had to relearn how to play drums with his left hand, and then he eventually relearned everything again on the right hand, so he became ambidextrous.
Wow. Yeah, my dad had he had like two or three little strokes. Well, the last one was kind of big, and he lost like all his left side motion, and it took him a while to get it back. And he was finally getting better, and he ended up having another stroke / pulmonary embolism in his leg, and
Mhm.
that was it. So, like
Brutal, man.
after 6 years of recovering from a stroke and almost getting back to like 90%,
Mhm.
that bullshit happened. So it was really bizarre.
Yeah, dude, it's like
sucked.
it came back to my pops too. He got it like again later on in life. I mean, he's getting taken care of right now, but yeah, it sucks. But it
Yeah.
was like my whole life. It was like that even before I was born. You know.
Oh
So I
yeah,
didn't have the dad that could like stop me. You know.
right,
Which is kind of like you need someone there to kind of fucking put their foot on you. You know what I mean?
right, yeah,
If you don't, you get to run crazy and do whatever the fuck you want. You know?
right, yeah. So you weren't a little asshole, or you were a little asshole?
I was a big asshole.
Oh shit!
I did whatever the fuck I wanted. You know?
Uh
No one could stop me. You know? Like what's my mom gonna do? You know?
right. Damn, Matt. Damn. Do you regret it or feel bad about it or remorseful or?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I feel like it's my fault.
Oh really? Eesh.
Yeah, it's my fault.
That's
but I mean, fuck it. You know, like
right. Yeah.
Could have been a better son in some ways.
Yeah. Sure.
But that book looks fucking dope, man.
Yeah.
I'd like to pick that up. Halder, is that Halder's art?
Yeah, I'm gonna play this quick little video. This is Halder's piece here.
So good.
Yeah.
Halder's
I
so
have to
good.
check that out. I have to check that out, Wargore.
Wargore. Sounds like a cool comic book name. That better be your comic book, and it better be a character.
Well, you just have to be careful with Wargore's ex if you go over there, because if he draws big boobies.
Oh, okay.
So, and some other things. So just be aware of that. Like, I'm not saying don't go over there. Just if you're not old enough to see that stuff, don't go over there. That's what I'm saying. If you're old enough, then by all means do whatever flip you want.
Beware.
But it's not for kids. Not for kids.
Because the chest will be bare.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. He's a fan of the tentacles, and if you know what that means.
I know what you're talking.
And then that's why I had him draw Glitch fighting tentacles, because it's freaking funny.
Oh, okay, good. Good, yeah, there you go.
Because I mean, the tentacle, what is it? Cthulhu.
You really like
Cthulhu thing is kind of cool. Like I like it. Yeah, it's cool.
Fuck yeah.
But like
crap.
the other tentacle stuff is like it's cool. I like it, but like I don't want to see it all the time, and I'm not like a big fan of it or nothing. But I ain't against it or nothing. It's just not for kids, you know. Like just FYI. That's all.
You know, for adults.
Yeah, be responsible or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, let me play this quick little Haldir piece. The music should be fine, right, Haldir? I'm assuming you're all good. Yeah. Just in case. And I'll check out your ex Wargore. I have it on one of my tabs, but I'm not gonna bring that up because it's not YouTube friendly. Just FYI. Go find it at your own. I think you could drop it in the link for other people. I won't pull it up here. X can be kind of dangerous sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My ex is crazy wasteland. Get your shit hacked.
With what?
Get your account fucking hacked.
Oh yeah, that sucks. I had my Facebook that got all hacked to shit. And
There's more now too, because ever since Elon kind of changed some shit.
Yeah.
Like every week I'm getting like bots DMing me.
Yeah. Oh really? So I put all my accounts with the Google two app authentication or whatever, and you have to have that big long code or that number with the authenticator code from Google.
Yeah.
So like, and it's only on like one device that I have, and like you can't use it on any other devices. So yeah, ever since that Facebook shit happened, I was like, fuck this. And it was through like a spam bot email thing that I thought was from Facebook, and that's how it happened.
Fuck.
And I was like, what the hell? This is bullshit. Like, I really thought it was a Facebook thing, and just saying, oh, it's a security update. Let's just update your password. And I was like, oof. And it said Facebook.com, right? And I was just like, oh man, I thought it was just updating, because every once in a while they actually ask you to update your security and stuff, right? And I didn't pay attention to the link, and I clicked on it. That's it all went to shit after that. But thankfully they didn't get my Instagram yet, because that's when Facebook was just still new at like having them together,
right?
And I kept trying to keep them as separate as possible because I didn't like them being integrated. Eventually, it's all integrated now, but they were trying to get so they got my Facebook personal account, which all I did was post comic stuff. Anyways, I rarely posted like a little bit of photos of my personal life and stuff because I mean there's a little bit on there, but it wasn't a whole lot, and I didn't care.
I never did that.
What's
like,
that?
I never like for Facebook, I never did the Facebook thing. Like there was a time that I actually hated social media, dude.
Yeah.
Like I was like, I ain't gonna fucking do this shit. The only reason I got into it was for the band. Like I had to make a MySpace, I think. But I didn't even like.
Yeah, that's how I got into it because of MySpace too. And Facebook came around, and I fought it forever. Like, no, I'm not gonna get Facebook. And like 2 or 3 years later, I was just like, fuck it. I guess I'll do Facebook. Everybody's on it.
Yeah. And I just did, I'm gonna make a little fucking independent comic book company. I'll do Rune Cutter Comics, and I did that, but I never showed really any pictures of myself unless it was like at a comic book signing or at a LCS or something,
Yeah.
But I'm like, maybe I should have, because it was supposed to be about like memories with your friends and family and shit, I could kind of see that as long as some asshole ain't trying to fucking hack your shit, even if it's like a bunch of fucking like thousands of people that you're cool with that are into comics and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, check out Wargore stuff. He's got really good, like his rendering is really cool. I really like it. It feels very Tim Vigil,
Nice.
with a little mix of Rob Liefeld and a little bit of Barry Windsor Smith. I don't know. I like the line work.
Yeah,
he's really good. He's really good at monsters and shit, blood and boobs and hot chicks and shit. I mean, he's good. He's good. Like if I would like, I don't know Wargirl personally, but if he could get professional work, if he whatever's stopping him from doing it or whatever, or if he's a jerk, I don't know. He's not a jerk to me, but if that's the thing, or he don't like people or whatever, he could probably be doing professional stuff. So, or maybe you got a really good job and you don't need it, and you just do your own thing, whatever. Yeah,
probably what he does.
But otherwise, like it's oh look, here's a Faust piece right there. It looks like Faust, so you could definitely see the influence. But he's good, so it's probably because you're an asshole. I don't know. I'm kidding, Wargore. I don't know. I'm just like I'm saying your stuff's really good, and you should have a true comic gig. But you're like, I probably don't want one because you don't want to be in the mainstream because the jackass is over there, and that would make total sense.
That's why you gotta fuck up over here in the indies with us, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Make some
But
trash.
yeah, check out Wargore. He's really awesome. I love it. I think it's great. If you can commission him for work or get him to do some fan art, that'd be freaking awesome. He's good. He's good. Let's see. I wish I could do 90 seconds of music like on Instagram. YouTube Shorts is only 60. Yeah, I think YouTube's trying to make them longer so that they can compete more with Instagram and TikTok. Because they just bumped them up from like 30 seconds was the max, and now it's 60. So,
what on shorts?
Yeah, something like that. That's what.
It was 3 minutes last time I.
Yeah, I thought they. He said it right there. Look, Wargore says, "I am an asshole." Yeah, sometimes we all are, aren't we?
Yeah,
I'm kidding, buddy.
At least he admits
I'm an
it.
Asshole.
Yeah,
I'm an asshole for sure.
And you gotta be nice on stream though.
Yeah, you do.
Try to be.
You can be a little asshole, like show a little,
just a little bit. You can
show a cheek or here.
Yeah. So go check out Wargore. Subscribe to him. He's a good guy, man. Good art style. He plays the music really loud on his TV when he's streaming. So that's a little rough. Like because he talks sometimes and he's like, "What do you say? What do you say?" Just kidding, buddy. At least that one time it was really loud.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. Just kidding, man.
You know, talk about that one dude, the comedian from Mexico. What's his
From
name?
where?
From Mexico. He's like, just kidding.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. I've seen
Dora the
some
Explorer.
videos. Yeah.
That's fucking.
Go check out K-pop. K-pop's awesome. She does a lot of really badass interviews with all sorts of people, especially in the K-pop scene. Artists that are like manhwa slash Japanese, Asian, Korean artists, and regular American, tons of American stuff, and indie creators, and she's all over the place doing really good stuff. Asian Pacific, she's got a whole series on these guys. I can't talk. I can't get words out. Saying too many and breathing. But yeah, K-pop's awesome. Go check her channel out. She's got really great stuff. And her thumbnail game is on point. She makes really good thumbnails.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's a big supporter of the community.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, super kick-ass. She's an awesome person too. Very nice, very friendly. And let's share this tab. Apex was in here earlier. Check out Fembat over on Fun My Comic. Yeah, Fun My Comic. Currently at 37 backers, 2,620 USD. Yeah, go back Fembat. Check out the Dan Lawless Fembat cover. Fembat Death Lives, Volume 1. Yeah, Apex Comics. So go check them out. You can pick it up a quick digital version for $10 if you're tight strapped on cash. If you got a few extra bucks, you could do $25 will get you a full wraparound virgin cover. 125 gets you the Fiesta tier, which includes pretty much everything. And then $25 will get you the Dan Lawless cover plus shipping. There is free shipping until 5/31, so 2 more days of free shipping on the Dan Lawless cover. Just FYI. And I think that's it. Let me share this guy right here since he's here. And Raul, I need to bring up your YouTube channel here a little bit later. Check out Matt Burke over on X. He is literally bat_Merc because the bat mercs ya over on X. So go subscribe to him, follow, and check out, stay up to date with everything Matt does over there.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Let me find Raul and T. So next little break, or probably at the end of the show, I'll do the last couple of tabs. I got like 5-6 tabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tabs plus Raul and T's YouTube channel.
It looks awesome, Raul.
Cool.
Thank you. It's hopefully she's gonna like it. You know.
Yeah, it looks great.
We dedicated to her, to my girl T.
Well, if she doesn't like it, we'll like it over
Thank
here.
you so
Raul.
much.
Ooh, Raul,
Thank
we'll
you.
like it over here. Yeah. She's like, oh, I'm so jealous of your internet friends, Raul. They like everything.
Now,
you
Homer's
do."
not kidding. He knows. He's been in a relationship. He knows things. Okay, he knows things. She's very nice. She's very nice, very humble. Doesn't say anything like that. Very good person.
Raul, I had an ex-wife once, you know.
Yeah. Oh man.
She would be jealous of my
No, but
art.
wasn't she an
man.
artist? Wasn't she an
She'd get-
artist? Wasn't it?
Yeah, she'd get jealous.
Oh no.
Yeah, she was an artist too, but she wasn't as good as me. She's still not as good as me.
That's correct. Oh,
She would get jealous, yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah. Hey, I tried, man. I tried to pump her up and get her on board, but she didn't want to make art as much as I did. I'm like, she would make like, 5-10 pieces of art, and I'm like, okay, make 50. She'd get mad at me, like, what do you mean? I made 10. These are good. I'm like, yeah, 2 of them are good. The rest kind of suck. They're okay. And then she would get mad, and I'm be like, make more. Like, you're not gonna get famous making 10 pieces of art.
Man.
Hey, TJ. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, TJ. And this is European, England, Scotland,
The good
Ireland
TJ,
TJ,
right?
not
The good
black
TJ.
TJ. Yeah, this is the
We
good
used to
TJ.
say that.
Yeah,
We used to say
the
that
nice
when
TJ.
Preston would come on. My homie Preston Esvedo. That's the good Preston.
Oh yeah.
You know
Yeah.
who the bad Preston is, right?
No.
Okay, then you don't need. Then you
Who's
don't
the
need to
bad
know.
Preston?
Then you don't
Oh,
want to
okay.
know. Woo.
Let's see. Well, there's. Oh, you
Yeah.
mean Poulter? That's the bad one, right? That's the no fudge guy or the it's all
No,
fudge.
that's. Well, I mean, depends.
Oh, he's the
No,
guy in
that's-
Hawaii, right?
no,
With
that's
the weird
Edwin.
voice.
That's
Oh,
Edwin
that's
Boy.
Edwin.
Edwin Boy, yeah.
For some reason,
He's
I
like
always
an ex
mix those.
fucking Marine, like snap people's necks type shit.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Sam
The
Elliott.
Poulter one, he's the one that did that other thing, right? He's the one that did that other thing. Which
Yeah, you don't want
wanna
to talk
speak
about
of
him too much. He's
and
kind of like
bullshit,
Freddy.
right?
There's certain
Right.
characters out here that are like Freddy
Right,
Krueger,
yeah,
and if you give them too much, you talk about them too much or talk shit about them, they might make videos about
Yeah.
you or sue you. Like they all have different special powers.
Right.
So you got to be careful.
Voldemort.
Shit
Got
like
it. Got it. Voldemort. Yeah, I don't know who he is very well. I just, had an ex-wife. Well, I guess she's still an ex-wife. I don't know. I don't keep up with what she does. Yeah, a former ex-wife. Former ex-wife. An ex-wife. I have an ex-wife. I guess. Had because I don't want to think about her ever again anymore. Yes, you're the original TJ. Oh, that makes sense. The good TJ. So Preston Acevedo, I like his painting stuff. It's really good. I saw he posted he gave a painting or sold the painting to that chick he painted.
Oh
who
yeah,
was
the
in that
old school
or
movie.
something. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was cool. That was real cool. Yeah, it was beautiful. The painting was great.
Yeah, he's doing a bunch of stuff with Deathgasm and Legacy of Kain, where with Soul Reaver, with the Soul Reaver
that
comic.
sounds cool. Real cool.
Or he's drawing the Soul Reaver comics. He's drawing the actual Legacy of Kain, Kain's legacy. All of his disciples. They're all gonna have their own book. Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could say had that because that would mean she didn't exist anymore. TJ, that sounds wrong. Oh shit!
You ever seen?
The hate is real, TJ. The hate is real.
Have you seen Deathgasm before, Omer?
It sounds super
It's an
familiar.
indie like death metal. Have you seen that movie before, Raul? Have you seen Deathgasm?
Yeah, I've seen a commercial for it. It looks pretty cool.
It's fucking funny, dude. It's a hilarious comedy. It's like Evil Dead, but with like black metal dudes from New Zealand.
I don't know if it had a sequel. Did it have a sequel?
It sounds.
The sequel's
super
coming out right now,
familiar.
and my buddy's
Coming out
drawing
now.
the cover for the DVD, and he's doing the
What?
he's doing
Yes.
the art for the video game, and he's doing the art for the comic book
Okay.
cover, and he's doing the guitar for it. He made the guitar for it.
Your buddy. Wow. For Deathgasm 2, and it's
Yeah.
coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go online and start looking at all this. Oh my gosh.
He
Because
just-
it reminded
he's
me of
kinda-
another death metal movie, like similar to that. That got a sequel. It kind of looks like the I can't remember this guy's name, man. But it's
The guy who was the leader of the Foo Fighters, didn't they make
Yeah.
that?
yeah, Foo Fighters guy. The Foo
I wanna
Fighters guy had a
watch
horror
that.
movie.
I wanted to watch that. It's like Elite 666 or something.
Oh,
Or,
that's scary. I'm not watching that one. The drummer wasn't that like right before
Yeah.
he passed?
yeah,
No
it was
way,
Yes, it
Omar.
was right
No,
before he died,
let's
or
not
right
watch that
after
one,
he
Omar.
died.
There's
or
some
whatever.
scary
watch
shit about Hotel
I'm scared.
California and the Eagles, dude. I saw some video about that shit on the internet. Like they were
Okay.
like, there's a lot of shit that
Uh-huh.
relates to the devil with that, and I'm like, dude, this is the Eagles, bro. Like, and like Hotel California has to do with like hell and all this shit, and there were some. They were like,
Hotel California.
a lot of those bands.
It's such a good
Yeah, it's
song,
weird because-
really.
Yeah, it's peaceful, but like I guess the recording of it, like they did a lot of like seances or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they were doing some weird
Uh-huh.
shit. There's a lot of bands that are like that where you would think that they would be like, but in reality, the fucking like black metal bands and the death metal bands and this, they're not
Of
even
the 60s.
they're not even as crazy as these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like these fools are actually doing seances and shit.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
dangerous.
hella.
I think if you do that shit and you give it power, it will have
Yeah,
power.
like the whole, like I could be wrong, but I'm like 99% sure that death metal was born in Florida. Like so,
Oi.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
no!
well, I mean the
Holy!
old school shit, the dope shit, like
Oh,
more like was it Morbid Angel? Yeah, Floridian
nice.
Death. Yeah, brutal Florida death metal
Oh,
was
I
first
see what you're
started.
saying. I like Cannibal Corpse.
Cannibal Corpse. They were all over there. I know that the Chris Barnes was from.
Pantera? Wasn't Pantera
No,
part of
they're
all
they're
that?
actually
Or no?
they're southern groove metal. They were straight up like heavy metal when they first came out, like power metal, like like fucking Guns N' Roses and a lot of the hair metal bands, But some of those bands are dope. Like Iron Maiden is like heavy metal, They're melodic metal, but without the death shit, That's why I like melodic death metal because it's got the it's got the growling and the clean singing, but all the guitar, but all the catchy guitar parts,
But Metallica's the greatest heavy metal, death metal, black metal band ever, right?
They're thrash metal, but they also they're thrash. They're like one of the big first thrash bands, But they've also done like alternative metal.
With Sepultura?
Yeah, they're thrash too. But like they brought in a little bit of
I remember listening to them in my skate days.
There's just so many genres of metal, but like even Metallica's done,
Suicidal Tendencies.
yeah, so they're like
That's Omar.
they're like punk. It's like punk metal, punk skate metal. And also like they did alternative metal. Metallica did like with the Black Album, and also like Load.
That's
Load
alternative
remember
metal?
Load? Until it sleeps. That shit was hard. I like that shit. Where do I take this pain of mine?
Whoa, he's right on
I
tone
didn't
with
really
that.
like that album.
That shit goes hard. But then you listen to the first 3 albums, it's all technical
That's
fucking
just-
thrash shit like Master of Puppets and all that,
Ride the
Yeah,
Lightning.
I like. I'm just a metal
Master
fucking
Puppets,
slut. I like all metal.
Sanitarium,
Like, and there's there's a subgenre of metal for every style of music. You name a style of music, they got metal of.
That is so weird how they
No.
pigeonholed it like all these styles into like,
And they're all
different
technical and
categories.
they're all fucking like hard to play and and write. Metal is the technical. It's like technical punk, with the blues. You mix the two together, it's metal.
Right. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Right.
because all those bands they listened to punk when they first started. A lot of the metal bands, like even Metallica.
Rancid and the Clash.
You
And,
got Motorhead. Like for me, Motorhead's like
Goldfinger.
the first real heavy metal band
Motorhead,
was Motorhead to me.
Ace
It
of
was Motorhead.
Spades.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like you had Ozzy, like Black Sabbath. They were
I like
metal too.
Motorhead, man. I like Motorhead.
Oh yeah, Black
But I
Sabbath,
think Motorhead was the first heavy metal
What
band.
about Zeppelin?
Zeppelin's metal, but they're like just kind of metal, dude. They're not heavy really too much. But they're like rock and roll metal. Some people
Rock
consider
and
them
roll,
them and
just
Black
plain.
Sabbath the first metal band. So like, okay, I'll give you that.
Right. Are you a
Yeah, I
fan
like
of the
the
Doors?
I listen to all styles of
Jim
music, especially for me, like writing music. You can't, and if you're doing like, you don't want to play your like the genre you're listening to all the time.
Right.
You want to venture out and learn different.
Right.
Yeah,
it
you
gets
need
annoying,
cleansing,
get
palate
bored of
cleansers,
it,
and that goes for comics, movies, metal, anything that you're working on. I think video games.
And that's why Britney Spears and Miley Cyrus are your favorite
Well, I mean,
bands, right?
I don't.
It's a joke. It's a
That
joke.
one
I'm
song she
kidding.
did
I'm just
actually was
kidding.
pretty decent, dude. My daughter listens to it. That newer one, where she's got a fucking. She sounds like she smoked like 10 blunts when she's singing. Forgot the name.
Oh, where her voice is super raspy
okay
and shit.
for like a couple listens, but it kind of gets played out after a while, But it's got a good chorus, a catchy chorus, chorus. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
I go buy it? Fuck
yeah,
no.
yeah, absolutely.
I could buy myself flowers.
Hey, party in the USA, baby. Party in the
Yeah.
USA.
I don't listen to the radio, man. I think real music died in the 90s. I think the 90s was the pinnacle for music, movies, video games, and comics and wrestling. Maybe not video games. Not video games.
All music sounds like it's being made by AI now, like and by committee.
But that's what they were doing back in the day. That's why they made it. I'm telling you, a lot of the guys had the computers.
Yeah, but now it's like no. Like now they can make a pop hit song go #1 every time now. Like they have the formula.
But I think
for
they
it,
had the formula before, is what I'm saying, and nobody told us anything.
They had some of that. Like there was a lot of programming.
I think in the 2000 to
that.
2010 is when they perfected it.
Marvel.
Yeah, they had it before, but they perfected it in 2000
Mhm.
2010 for hit pop music. and that's how you got like Billie Eilish, Olivia Rodrigo, like all these even the guy bands, and even like K-pop, all the K-pop artists and stuff. Like it's all like fed in a computer and said, "Oh, just do this," and it'll make it.
Oh yeah, I
they'll
believe that.
make it.
TJ, you got to talk to them and ask them how long it would take, but usually no longer than a month. And I think a month's a long time. And that depends on what type of art. She was asking how long would you wait for like a commissioned piece, probably. But it just it depends on.
And it depends how bad you want it too. So if it's like an artist that's really hard to get, and they're like a famous artist kind of thing, like comic book or whatever, like
take a year.
Yeah, they might stall you for a year.
I know a guy
or two,
that I want to hire. He's $2,000 and he's a fucking year. And he's like, that's take it or leave it, $2,000. I'm like, okay. Well, at least I know where you stand.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hire you in 10 years when I'm a millionaire.
10 years.
Right.
It's like,
yeah, man. So it just depends how bad you want it and you're willing to wait. Yeah.
Dude, I was going to say on TikTok.
But on average, yeah, a month or two.
I try to knock my shit out in 2 weeks, if I can. I put all my shit on pause and I just jump on the commission, personally. Like that's for now. Right. I don't know. But oh dude, on TikTok they got like the AI shit, They have Metallica like doing the take Hetfield's voice and the band and everything. They have He's like, hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah. It's like, oh man, that's fucked up.
Yeah. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat, right?
Or they'll take Slipknot albums and they'll put them in like Motown style, like the whole album. Or they'll take Slipknot and put it in butt metal, like glam metal style.
Right, like Korn. They'll take Korn and mix it with another band.
Yeah.
And it's like, what is happening?
Korn.
Yeah, Korn was pretty dope.
Yeah, Korn.
They're pretty good. That singer's good.
Korn.
I can't believe the story of what happened to that guy too.
Yeah,
just like right,
from out here, Bakersfield.
Korn with
farmland out here.
And then like the same thing that happened to Chester Bedingfield. Like they have similar stories, right? And it's like, what the hell? Like, why would?
Well, a lot of that shit was therapeutic for him too,
Yeah. Like
I knew the
horrible, especially
I knew the guy that was
kids and stuff. Like
what the fuck, man. He was related to kind of to Chester in some way. Like his niece was married to him, Yeah, I used to work with him back in the day. It's like, oh, that's just fucking crazy. And I remember like he died and everything. Shit was gnarly.
Oh,
that dude was such a good singer too.
Yeah, and now they have some chick.
So weird,
it's
dude.
So
like,
weird.
no,
she's good though. I like the chick. I like the blonde.
She's
I'm not
good.
buying the album.
She had her own
I'm not
band.
buying the album, but I like the video. That was it.
Like, just make a new band. Like, why do you? It's not. You're not
kind of at that point. You want to maybe tour a little bit and then maybe break off and make a new band and then maybe I don't know, do something.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean. For me, it's like I do understand that though, like people like their Pantera's playing and they don't have the guitar player and the drummer that kind of started it, but at the same time,
I just saw
people want to see him
now,
though,
right?
so I understand that too, like people want to see him, so it's like I get that too, it's never gonna be the same. You just got to know that going in there, but it could be fun. Got Jason Momoa up there on stage singing with Pantera,
Yeah.
Playing Lobo, man. I can't wait for that shit.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be good.
Yeah, I hope he does a good job.
But like, they're dumb for not giving him his own money or his own movie. That could print money, man. That's the next fucking because he's proto Deadpool, man. Like that's that they don't know what they're like sitting on,
Yeah,
it's
agreed. No, it's a pretty good opinion,
and
man.
it's like the sky's the limit with Deadpool or with Deadpool and Lobo. Lobo is just satirical, like you just do every movie is a different mission that you can do anything you want with it, just poke at political commentary.
Right, dude. Look, they had Wolverine for 10 years, right? Like, and they made a shitload of Wolverine movies. That was printing money. Even the bad movies
still haven't gotten it right.
Like
barely scratched the surface. Yeah. Barely put motherfucker in a mask.
Yeah,
and the movie makes $1 million.
Yep. Yeah, $1 billion, right? Did you say $1 million or $1 billion? $1 billion, right? Like it was like 1.3 billion. I think was the last number I saw.
I don't think they're friends anymore though, because that whole scandal with Ryan Reynolds. I think I saw something about Hugh Jackman, like, yeah, fuck that motherfucker. He's talking mad shit. So like, it wasn't like going down.
Oh, because of the wife or
shit,
what?
It's always the wife.
Yeah, with that
some
other
shit.
guy.
I'm like,
Yeah,
for me, like,
about that stupid
yeah,
movie
like,
she was in. Yeah, where she was being
yeah, I'm
abused
like,
or whatever. Not in the movie. Not. Well, it kind of bled over into
yeah,
real
and I'm
life
like,
or some
I'm
shit.
like,
I
yeah,
don't
it's kind
know.
of lame that he's doing that, but at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, just make another Deadpool. I don't really give a fuck about your personal life. You're not my homie or
Yeah, I don't care about your dumb wife either.
entertain
Like,
me, motherfucker.
yeah, she's hot,
Give me some
but
Deadpool.
right, she's hot, but like, she's
Yeah,
your wife. I don't
that's your
care.
fucking drama. I don't care about your bullshit. There's a lot of that canceling
Yeah,
going on too. I don't like people
yeah,
getting canceled for some, you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, yeah,
I
and
think
like,
they were trying to cancel him, or they did cancel him, but I mean, he's fine right now. So it's just like, all right, you're gonna fucking,
well, it has to do with that
yeah,
director guy that was in that movie with
yeah,
the wife, right? And he was also the main actor, and he was an abusive boyfriend, right? That's what the movie's about,
Oh.
and her surviving it. And it's like I think from making the movie, she felt like there was real trauma there, or if he treated her badly on set or something, is what she's saying.
weird shit, huh?
Like either she got too into the character, or like I don't know how much was real. Like I would, and they almost like didn't make the movie. Like they almost canned the movie, but he was insistent on finishing it or something. And at that point, like it's almost doesn't seem worth it. And, like they got awards too for it. They got like an Oscar, or she did, or he did, or I don't know, something like that. But you would think at some point they'd be like, just walk away from it. This is turning into a fiasco, and fire her and get
Yeah.
another actress. But she ended up being a producer on it, so she's the one that made him finish the movie. Because he was going to try to walk away from it, but as a producer, she made him finish the movie. I think she made him edit it a certain way. And so the director / main actor guy was saying she was gaining too much weight on the movie, and she does look a little big and bloated. And I don't know if she's because she was pregnant or what. And I think that she might have been. I don't know. And so she thought that comment was uncalled for. I'm like, oh, I don't. He's a director.
Seems like a lot of just kind of baloney, though. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't.
Right. Some of it does sound like a lot of it.
To me,
does
it's not
sound
going to make me like not watch him in a movie again. Like Ryan Reynolds. Like I really don't give a fuck. You know?
Yeah. I watched. I watched that movie. The one I was like, oh, okay. I want to see her get beat. Sure. Push her down the stairs again and again and again. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But yeah, I did want to watch the movie because I was like, how does this translate over to the controversy? And in the end, I didn't care. Like, I don't care. Just make the movie. It was a good movie. It was very entertaining, very heartening, and informative. And I felt sad and all the good stuff. And yeah, you don't treat women badly. Yeah, obviously, duh. And the guy's a piece of shit, right? In the character or whatever. But that doesn't mean he did that in real life. So I don't know. I can see a woman transfixing or transposing the trauma of acting in the movie into real life, because sometimes women are like that. And if she was actually pregnant during that, I can really see her transfixing that. Because like of what's it called? Post-traumatic, not post-traumatic stress. When they have a baby or whatever, postpartum depression. Yeah, I could definitely see that bullshit
real.
happening because women go nuts with that shit.
Brutal.
Yeah,
some women like commit suicide from it.
Yeah, I think my ex-wife divorced me because of that, because we had like 2 miscarriages, and on the second one, I think she that was part of it. Yeah. I think she went a little nuts on me, and made bad decisions, and one of them was to not be married anymore. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care now. Whatever. I just talking about postpartum.
Yeah,
it's a real thing. It's a real thing, and it sucks for them.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, and sometimes it sucks for us, man, because we have to deal with that bullshit.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine all your hormones all out of whack. I mean, geez,
and the kids,
that it could make you feel
kids
crazy.
take all their nutrients and vitamins. Like some women lose their teeth. You'll see some chicks. There's this thing on like line where like they have women that like they have their teeth missing, they look all ugly, and then they put their teeth in, and then they get their makeup on, they look gorgeous. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all. And everyone's like, "Who's this crackhead bitch?"
And
And they're
sometimes
like,
they
"Yeah,
get
she lost her teeth from her pregnancy because the babies they eat up all the hormones and
yeah, that's why they have to take
hormones
all
with it.
those vitamins
Prenatals,
and all
yeah.
that. Yeah, the prenatals and all that.
She said status quo are still going after 60 years. Only the original members left. Okay, I'm heading out. I think she said that they're taking 10 months to finish her commission. They haven't responded to her ex messages. That's a long
that
time.
sucks. Yeah. Oh man, sorry to hear that, TJ.
Seems like a long time.
Oh, another thing is the like it's happened. People die, they disappear.
Yeah,
They
that does.
like that does happen too. So he's unfortunately on the
Especially
internet,
like artists too, because like a lot of us are not the healthiest of people.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times not everybody.
They'll have car accidents, heart attacks, strokes. I mean, look at
Not all
Levi.
of us are like.
We
I
just
mean,
talked
Frank
about
Frazetta,
him.
he had like his strokes too. But when he was young, he was like I was gonna say, not all of us are Frank Frazetta, but I didn't mean it like because of stroke. I meant it when he was young, he was like an athlete. He would like fucking throw shit. He was a
Athletic,
sportsman,
yeah.
you know. So I'm not like that.
Yeah.
I should be.
No.
Yeah.
I used to be
Me
really
too.
active
Oh,
in my
dude.
20s and even my
Me too.
into my 30s, into about my late 38, 39. I really slowed down a lot because it's kind of close to when COVID happened, and it just
Yeah, I was in. Yeah, I did all that shit.
Yeah, COVID fucked up a lot of
Skateboarding,
shit.
rollerblading, BMX. I was in played.
Yes.
Went out for the football team. I was in playing in bands, doing all kinds of shit when I was younger. You know.
Yeah.
But now, it's working and stuff. Got to step it up though. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Maybe not this year though.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens, man. Yeah. Let's see.
That's a badass mermaid. I guess he's got a new one coming out called Mercules.
Does he? Well, they have a Kickstarter right now that they're running as a second chance. You see, I thought Mermaid already came out. Like, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it came
sure
out
it
on
came
From My
out, right?
Comic. It was like one of the first ones.
Okay, so they're doing a Kickstarter right now. I guess it's like a catch-up tier.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So, yeah, I guess I don't understand because if it's still on From My Comic, it's a storefront, right? Or I have no idea, dude.
I'm not sure.
That's why when they, so when they like a couple of weeks ago, they're like, oh yeah, we're doing a Mermaid tour and we're gonna show all the YouTube channels we go on and we're gonna make a t-shirt for it to commemorate it. I was like, what? I thought the Mermaid already came out. Like, I'm just so lost. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Mermaid. And I've been wanting to draw this character since it came out because I thought it was a cool, funny idea, and it's super funny, right? I think it's super funny. And fuck Disney, right? So I mean, basically, like you can't own everything, you know. And this is a great way to like circumvent the Little Mermaid and like give it a fun twist that is not for kids or appeals to a teenager audience, boy audience, without and maybe little girls too, or young teenage girls.
Plus, The Little Mermaid is like brutal too.
Really, like
the original one by Hans Christian Andersen.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? Like it's a good twist.
Oh yeah,
I like it
definitely.
Like, yeah. Oh shit, we lost Raul. I didn't even notice. Sorry, bud. Yeah, you got it, man.
Said
Thanks
nope,
for
he's
being
still
here.
around.
Appreciate you.
I guess that guy's still around. That sucks.
Oh yeah.
Some people are just pieces of shit.
Sorry, TJ. I missed your stuff. Yeah, Pantera was from Texas, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then Wargore says Dave Mustaine had been saying some interesting things of late. Yeah, my balls. That's his favorite phrase. My balls. I love that the montage they made of that.
Dave Mustaine.
It's super hilarious. Yeah, Wargore says I love ABBA. Hell yeah, ABBA's great. Yeah, ABBA definitely had a formula. 10 months. I hope you get the artwork, TJ. That's why. Well, look, I don't really believe in paying artists up front at all. Half at the most.
Exactly.
But definitely paid afterwards for sure. Because in any real job, you don't get paid half of it up front.
Yeah.
You know, any real job, you get paid when the work's done. After it's
That's
done,
how
you
I
get
do
paid.
my
And even like even in professional comics, like you don't get paid till you turn in pages. Like you turn in a page, you get paid. You turn in 2 pages, you get paid. You know, they don't pay you half of it up front, and then you turn in. You know, so I don't know, but with artists, it helps when you get half up front. I mean, it shows commitment or some kind of down payment. Maybe it's not half, but like say it's $100 commission, $20 down makes me want to do it more faster as opposed to not.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone and the thing is, everybody does it differently. You know what I mean? Like me, I do like the pencil, or I do the layouts, and then I have them approve of that. Then I do the pencils, and then once they approve of the pencils, then I ask for half the payment. And then once and after that, I do the inks because I just do inks, you know, pencils and inks. And that way, if there's any changes, they can change whatever they want. And then once the inks are done, I ask for the for the full payment, and I send them the PDF.
That's one of the big reasons I don't like doing commissions, because I don't like.
Yeah, I don't either, and I don't do them that much either. But I do them.
Yeah,
I like it's fun. I do it for fun. I don't really do it for the money too much.
Yeah. Right. Raul, I hope your girl likes the artwork. She's gonna love it. You look great. You look great.
It's fun, like just kind of doing because sometimes you'll get commissions that are shit you've never drawn before, you know. And it's fun, like drawing new shit.
Whoa, check this out, Matt. So TJ says in the UK, if your child is less than 2 years old, you can commit murder and not be charged.
Yeah, that's how it was here too. When you could have like that late term, like 9-month abortion that they were pushing for because of the Roe v. Wade bullshit. Yeah, they're fucking savages over there. That's why they got all this fucking everyone running crazy over there in the UK, dude. It's falling over there, bro. They're gonna be fucking taken out. Yeah, it's pretty bad over there. Just like how you can't talk shit about them on social media, they want to come over here and extradite you.
Oh, the memes.
Memes? No,
they're
done, dude. They're gone. Like it's all fallen. Plus all the immigration over there, they really just took over with the trying to push Sharia law and shit like that. They're trying to ban it though. They're trying to fight back, but they're gonna have to. The people are gonna have to take back those countries, not the government. Their government is completely.
Yeah,
they need to overthrow their governments. That's the only way it would work.
Yeah.
It's like it's tough, but it's like that's the only way it's gonna work. We lucked out with Trump.
Oh shit, we've been. Yeah, well, hopefully, someone, whoever's next, stays in the same kind of plotted course. Because if we go back to a Democrat and start going back, you know, the woke.
I think we'll be good. I think we're going to be good for at least 15 years, maybe. However many. I think we got like 3 more terms in us. I think it's going to be a dynasty thing. I think it's going to be the Trump dynasty. Yeah, well, I mean, because that's kind of what we have right now, right? With it was the Bush dynasty. That's comprised of Obama and Biden. It was all kind of tethered together, you know.
Yeah.
So I think Trump's just going to have him, and then maybe his family, JD Vance, stuff like that. You know, his sons. That's what I think, because people are just fuck this, you know, and all the naysayers like that probably voted for him, and now they're like, fuck this motherfucker's taking a year to fix everything. You know, he's going to come out and he's going to probably fix some more shit, and they're like, okay, we'll keep him. He's gonna come in probably and like save the day type shit. That's again. This is my guess.
Yeah,
but that sucks. Yeah, that's why I'm pro-life. That's why another reason I voted for Trump. But the thing is that he leaves it up to the states to decide that. But like, thank God they don't really do that over here, because that's just murdering the baby, dude. Even 9 months, like any of the, to me, I don't know. I'm pro-life, so.
Yeah, well, you know, Matt, I used to be, I want to be pro-life, like I do, like, and I used to vote Democrat, and I used to be really pro-life. But here's the biggest thing that changed my mind on that and it's not even a good reason. It's a terrible, selfish reason. If a woman's rights supersedes my man rights, fuck their rights. So that's how it works for me. So if your pro-life means that I have to give up something I believe in, it's not going to happen. You know, I want to be pro-life, but do not take rights away from me as a man for whatever reason. You get what I'm
Actually, I
saying?
don't. I mean, are you pro-choice or pro-life?
So I used to be
Okay,
pro-choice.
so now you're pro-life.
Yes, only because being pro-choice means you're taking weird rights away from men. To some extent, I can't remember how I rationalized it, but
Like you agree that like me, I'm
well, TJ hit it right there. Don't take away or mess with my guns over a stupid thing like being pro-life or pro-choice, because I'll always pick the guns over whatever that is you're trying to take away, because you kind of want to mess with my guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it is. So if it means being pro-life and you got to have the baby, that's your fault or whatever, or whoever did that.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
So you have to make better choices. Don't make dumb choices.
I used to be pro-choice before I had kids. You know, before I did when I was younger.
Yeah.
A lot of people are more liberal when they're younger. You know,
right?
You start figuring shit out. It's like, okay, I got you now. You know. Then there's always like, oh, what if they were raped, or what if your kid was raped, or da-da-da. I'm like, I don't care. I'm still gonna raise it. I'm still gonna raise a kid. You know, it's not the baby's fault. That's the way I figure. You know. But what if? We're just gonna take chances. Yes. You know. Unfortunately, it's fucked up, but you know, hope it doesn't happen to me. But I'm just saying, like, that is what it is.
It's all horrible. So TJ's clarifying something here. She says, no, abortions are only up to 20 weeks. I meant I could do in another adult and maybe not be charged. Oh, after you give birth. Okay, if a woman gives birth, what is that what you mean? Like under postpartum depression? You could kill someone, possibly?
I don't understand.
Is that what you mean? Yeah. I'm confused, TJ, what you're trying to say between the commit murder, the 2-year-old, and well, I understand the 20 weeks now, but yeah, I'm a little confused what you mean by the 2-year-old. Is your child is less than 2-year-olds, you can commit murder and not be charged? I don't understand.
Okay, I think she just means yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know actually. I keep thinking she's in the U.S. I don't know all their laws.
Yeah, she's in England or Europe, England.
But I know their laws are like they don't have much going on for them.
Well, they keep taking away stuff from them more and more, don't they?
They don't really have any rights over there, so really bad over there, really bad.
Yeah, okay. Here, as I got older, the right to bear arms is far more important to me than whatever it is, pro-choice, pro-life, whatever. I don't care about that if it means you're fucking with our guns.
Do you agree with guns? Yes, I agree with guns. I 100% agree with guns. I know Omer agrees with guns, right?
Yeah.
We're pro guns.
The pew-pews. Yeah. Pew-pews.
And we're pro-life. We believe women should give birth to babies when they're pregnant and not kill the baby.
Right. In the end, yes.
To be frank.
Yeah. I like the idea of giving people the choice, but in the end, if it's probably better to have the life instead of killing it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know you have rights, CJ. I think man's being a little extreme on. You don't have any rights over there. They're taking away more and more from you, though. It seems like at least over here.
They arrest you for something you say on social media. That's pretty bad.
Well, didn't they just arrest a 10-year-old kid? Somebody said there was a video going around that yesterday or the day before they just arrested a 10-year-old kid in England for some memes he posted on the internet.
Yeah, no, they arrest people for memes, dude.
That's whack. Okay, so TJ cleared up. It says yes, postpartum depression up to 2 years after you give birth. If you murder someone, you might get away with it. Oh, that makes sense. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Do you agree with the nutters shootings? Oh, yeah, pew-pewing the schools up.
No,
No, those are
no, I agree
evil
with
people
those are evil. I
who
agree
did
with
wrong things.
yeah, I agree with
It's
teachers.
not the pew-pew. It's the person who went
Yeah,
crazy and being possessed by the devil.
the guns are always
Yeah,
going to be there. No matter what, they're always going to be there, especially in America. Just like
right.
alcohol was always there during the prohibition, they're going to get in here. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah,
Big guns,
it's
small
like
guns, fast guns, they're always going to be there. As far as
look.
the guns in the school, the teachers need to be strapped up and armed. Don't put your kid in school. I got my kids in homeschool.
Yeah,
So and you need more security. They need more security in schools that are strapped up. They need better security. That way,
yeah,
when that in the event that does happen, they could put them down.
yeah. I agree with everything you just said there. Now, okay, look, to me, it's like a hammer or a knife is the same thing as a gun. It's a tool, right?
Yeah.
Except the gun is really good at shooting metal projectiles out of it really
Right.
fast. And I'm not even talking about like automatic weapons or anything. You can just push a lot of metal down by pulling the trigger or whatever, right? So just imagine if you had like 100 hammers and you could throw them really, really fast.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing to some extent, right? Basically, yeah, but there's a big difference between the pew pew metal thing that shoots out versus the hammer, right? The speed and all that kind of stuff. But it's the concept of the idea is exactly the same thing. So like a bow and arrow is very close to what the pew pew is, right? So
oh yeah,
it's a tool.
And things
right?
work different too, like in different countries. Like they're like little fucking countries. America's like it's a big country, you know, like
right. And
you
you
know
can't control crazy. You can't
control
crazy.
massive like swaths of land, like you know what I mean. Like it's easy to control. Like it's like the little island over there is, you know, it's easier to kind of control. Do what you do, like anything over there.
Exactly, and they're criminals. So
they're not like Norway and shit like that. Like they try to compare Norway, like for a lot of multitude of different policies and things like that. And it's like, dude, it's fucking Norway. It's like a little village compared to to America.
Right, and it's cold like 9 months out of the year.
Yeah.
Cold as shit.
Don't get me wrong. I want to move there. I want to go there right now. There are people there are fucking awesome too. It works there too. They're you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
the criminals don't obey laws, so exactly. Yeah.
Except for all the immigration over there, all the women getting raped. I'm not down with that shit. They need to fucking deport those fuckers. But other than that, dude, yeah, I would definitely move over there.
Well, TJ, I don't know. The Mexicans, they don't just stab you one time with a knife. They stab you a crap load of times with a knife.
Yeah, like
right. They'll do like 30 shots. Yeah. Surprisingly, some people survive all that too, like getting knifed 30 times.
Yeah, you get like a stab into the gut and live for a while.
Yeah, well, in Mexico too, a lot of them carry machetes now, or machetes. And they with 2 strikes, they chop off pieces of you. All the cartel and stuff, it's very, very, very bad.
Brutal.
Let's see, us is the only country where civilians have pews. Oh, the U.S. Yeah. Well, because it's in our Constitution. Yeah, it's that important. I think it's that important. I agree with the Constitution. That's why don't mess with that, because
don't mess with Christmas. That's why we came over here, because they were trying to take Christmas away. You know about that, right? Yeah, you don't fuck with Christmas.
No. What tell me, is this something current news or something?
No, it's like when they came over on the Mayflower, the Puritans.
Well, yeah, Christ, sure, yeah.
Well, no,
religion,
yeah. Well, no, I mean they were trying the British government was trying to take away fucking celebrating Christmas too, man. Like the whole
because separation of church and state, right? And the taxing and all that. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And what is it? Where's the one that put the thing on the wall, the door, or whatever? The Magna Carta, is that right? Is that part of
No,
it?
actually, I'm talking about like when before they even came over here, like in England, like in the how many years ago it was, but they were
I don't understand what you mean, TJ. Still only one person. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not trying to argue with you, TJ.
That's cool.
Different beliefs.
Yeah, that's cool. 100%.
Yeah, Second Amendment. It can be amended again. Yeah, I hope not. You're right, though. It could be, sure, but
But yeah,
it could be.
remember how they had all the all the taxes and whatnot, and all they wouldn't let you practice religion in England as much. Certain forms of Christianity. That's why we came over here. You know,
Right.
And
Yeah,
one of them was
'cause
that they wanted to do away with Christmas. You know what I mean? It was,
Uh-huh.
you know what I mean? Don't make me
I
Google
don't remember
all
that, but
book,
I believe
yeah,
it.
no, it was a big thing, and it wasn't. It's
Yeah.
not really talked about too much.
Yeah.
But they were like, "Fuck that!" So they came over here. You know.
Oh, I see what you're arguing now, TJ. Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they couldn't predict the future, right? See, I'm in Canada. I have a couple of rifles. It's a 1-day course, and I get gun license. Yeah, oh, well, awesome. Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
we're too far gone. You know, we're too far gone now. Like we actually need what the bad guys have. You know, at certain
one
points.
projectile. Yeah, yeah.
It's better to have it. You know,
it's called science. Yeah, engineering. Yeah, we like to make things worse and better at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ, I don't, I can't argue with that one. Yeah, I mean, when they made that, it was one projectile, and their weapons, the pew pews of those times were really really terrible. They were not good. It's not until they mass produced standardized manufacturing with barrels and projectiles and the cartridge that all of it changed and got better and worse at the same time as far as war, right? Before that, you're probably better off with a sword because you probably couldn't hit anything at 10 feet because the muskets were shit.
Yeah, dude. You hear about that guy in his name was Mad Jack. Fuck, Mad Jack something, dude. I forgot his Mad Jack Churchill. He's just like they're just finding out about this guy. He fought in World War II and he used a sword, a claymore, and a bow and arrow, dude. And he would just run in and kill Nazis, dude, and they wouldn't know what to do because he would just run in there with a sword and he would chop them up. He was English too, and he played bagpipes, so that would fucking freak him out. But he went on to live like 90 something years, dude. And
shit, I believe it.
Yeah, they're just now finding out about him, and he got to marry himself a nice Scottish woman. You know what I mean? They were all happy about that because he was English and she was Scottish. You know, and he was fucking. You know what I mean? Like,
right?
These crazy stories. Look, just Google him.
But hey, did you watch that movie? Sisu? Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the new Rambo. That director, he's awesome. He's also check out Rare Exports. That's a great horror Christmas movie with Santa.
Okay.
Yeah,
Rare Exports.
Finnish director. Yeah. Sisu was the shit, bro. I really dug that movie.
Yeah. Let's see. Apex.
You want cocaine?
Geez, you're still on. Live streaming is the new cocaine.
Kinda, dude. Yeah.
Woo! Apex. 4 more hours, says Haldir. Yeah, TJ. I can see where you're coming from and your stance, and I respect your position on it. I hope you can respect mine, and we can.
Yeah, it's just
we can. What is it? Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Because I don't. You're not. I mean, I'm not trying to convince you of anything, and I hope you're not trying to convince me of anything because we're totally different countries. I don't know.
Yeah.
And you can believe whatever you want, and I can believe whatever I want, and Matt can believe whatever he wants, and Apex can believe whatever he wants. But let's all agree about one thing: beautiful artwork, like Little Mermaid right here.
Yeah,
and Matt Burke's in comic books, and Matt Burke's artwork over there, and he's a handsome man. Look at that man.
Yeah, right.
And he's making awesome pieces of art.
You want to see what I'm working on right now?
Yeah, man. Bring it up. Let me take this off here.
It's Puritanian right there. He's not in here though. This is the count. We'll just call him the count for now.
Yeah.
And
man, that looks dope, dude. Wow, you did a lot of work on that. All that you spotted all that black in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking forever. Thanks, man.
Looks great.
There's more shit over here, but there's a character over here that you can't see. I don't want to spoil it. There's one of the vampires. Well, he's the main vampire, but he's got that kind of elite classism.
Look, TJ, he's one of your people, TJ. the character, I mean, the character. Right?
Oh, this guy? No.
No, he's not British. Oh,
no,
he
I
looks
think
like
this
like
guy's
a Brit.
French. He's French.
Oh, French. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, a lot of Frenchies in here. We were gonna put it in France.
Thank you, Apex.
But it's definitely Hammer. If you like Hammer movies, TJ, big influences are like the Hammer films. We love the Hammer films. Also, which are the coolest movies, and they're from Hammer Studios from London.
Yeah, Hammer films. Yeah, those are
And
cool. Yeah, they're cool.
Captain Kronos was a big influence on this. So
Apex says the count looks great. Yeah,
thanks,
absolutely.
man. Yeah, I wanted to make a new count that kind of looked something different that I hadn't seen before. So, and he said France. I said okay. And I started doing some research and seeing what those look like, and I was like, oh, cool. We got a lot of the new shit with the Orlocks in the new Nosferatu. It's just hard, man.
Cool. Yeah. So TJ says, I do respect your position. I just don't understand it regarding pew-pews. I think is what it means there. Yeah. Maybe I don't understand it either, TJ. It's 2:39 in the morning here. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, it's pretty late, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, I need to take a little pee break. I've been holding it in for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Fembat is a wannabe Hammer film. Yeah, I could see that.
No, I mean, yeah, but so is Butch Cleaver. Yeah, Hammer, and they're coming back. The new movie's gonna have Kevin Durant. I think Skarsgård's gonna be in it. One of the Skarsgårds, and it's also gonna have I forgot his name. Michael Pitt.
Can you entertain for about 3-4 minutes, and I'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah. But there's a new Hammer movie coming out. If you guys don't know, I'm gonna have Pizza Medi on my show on Sunday. Should be 10 p.m. Eastern time. There'll be Metal Movies and Brewskis. I normally have my show Saturday at midnight. But yeah, this week we're moving some stuff around. It's just the month of August is really crazy, or May, sorry. It's really crazy right now. So it's been a lot of different things going on. 8:29 in the morning here. Yeah. That's usually when I start live streaming right now for my drawings. I've been doing live stream drawings too at this time. So 8 in the morning over there at your time and midnight for me. But yeah, tonight I'm hanging out with Omer, and I'm trying to do more live streams of me showing you my books that I'm working on. Thanks, Halder. That's for the link. That's my book, Butch Cleaver, right there. It's a Gothic horror western. That's a big influence on, or the Hammer films are largely influenced on that. And I got the book right here. That's Butch Cleaver. I made this book like 10 years ago now. This first one. That's the character right there with some of his powers. Yeah, it's hard to see, but I know Apex got the books at one point. 241 where you're at. It's got a lot of action in it, though. Some panels. You can't really see what's going on right there. Very indie. Yeah, it's my first book. A lot of fun working on it. That's what I have the first and second book up on there. If you guys want to check it out, I deliver within a few days. Pretty much like a store. I got another book coming out too in March, hopefully, of next year. Hell War. And the Puritanian, this right here that we're working on right now, me and Brian Kriskow. Hope Brian don't get mad at me. He doesn't know that I've been showing this off. I told him not to show anything. But yeah, I'm trickling some stuff out on my streams and over here. Yeah, Skarsgård's awesome. Yeah, Butch Cleaver 1 and 2. Yeah. Thanks for backing, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Omer's killing it over here on the draw streams. I actually drew his character too, Omer, or the glitch. So here's a little bit of it right here. That's his character. He's kicking some butt, busting some caps, chopping some names. Yeah, in front of like a mission right there. Got the little Texas flair. I made this guy right here. He's got a jetpack. He's got some ice picks. He's got some some earmuffs from the shooting range. Yeah, his name's Ice Pick. I just made him up for fun. This is just like a fun piece. So looking forward to showing him that once I scan it in this week. And yeah, just a lot of work. Let's see here. this Saturday, my live quiz. Okay, you got a live quiz. Oh yeah, for sure, Omer. Absolutely, brother. Yeah, what else do I got I'm working on? I might have some other stuff up here. Let me check real quick. I got some spoilery stuff I could show. Oh yeah, I got a little something. Been drawing this. I was drawing this on my live stream too. This is one of the bad guys in my next book. His name's Dockel. He might or might be a black metal elf in a black metal band. That. Got some pages right here. I don't want to show them off too much. Let me see. Yeah, a little spoilery. Yeah, so that's kind of spoilery. Yeah, can't show those. But yeah, next year is going to be a big one. I'm thinking about doing Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate the compliment there, Apex. Looking forward to possibly doing a bunch of sketch cards for my next thing. Yeah, Dockel. Yeah, that's Dockel. He's gonna be a badass in the book. He's the main villain in the book. Yeah, I forgot I have to put that out on social media. Yeah, go for it, bro. Do your thing. Yeah, thinking about doing some sketch cards, maybe with pencils, and then maybe inking them up in October for the campaign, and I might be giving out some sketch cards for the backers of the books, free ones, probably the first 31 backers, so I can line it up with Inktober, probably characters from Hell War. That's the book, that one I'm working on. And then I also have another channel too, if you guys ever want to check it out. It's about 4 months old now. It's called The Metal Cartoonist. That's my other channel, and I kind of do tips on making comics from like an indie perspective. I've been doing comics for about 10 years now, so I'm kind of green, but I'm a little gray too. So I have some ideas that you might want to use. You might not. I don't know. Some of the things might not work too good for me, but some of the ideas might work really good for you. So maybe omerglitch Halder says you should switch to vaping. Use it for stream effects. Yeah, those are pretty brutal. Yeah, those cigarillos, pretty brutal. And I got in some stuff today, some new books, but I don't have them right here handy. So probably gonna. Okay, if anyone's watching, Murderbot, one of the Skarsgård is the main guy. Oh yeah, that's yeah, Alex. His name's Alexander Skarsgård. Think so. Oh, thanks for the link, man, Halder. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's my new channel. It's I got like maybe 10 videos up, so I try to make the videos like 5 to like 15 minutes. Yeah, he's a great actor. I love the Northman, man. That was one of the best movies I've seen. And in recent years, it's like our Conan. It's like this generation's Conan the Barbarian. Definitely the best Viking movie ever made, and definitely it's a sword and sorcery movie. Only smoke outside, so I touch grass. Smoke grass and touch grass outside. But yeah, just turn off just turn the camera off when you have a ciggy. Yeah, I need to get over to England too. I really want to go over there. I want to check out the Big Ben and eat some fish and chips. Check out the London dungeons, maybe. Place looks kind of scary, but definitely want to go to Ireland more than anywhere over there, for sure. Check out some castles and maybe some family out there. That's where my name comes from. So yeah, Ireland looks awesome. I wanted to do an Irish comic, but I don't think that's going to happen. Not enough time. No grass smoking. Homer left. What? No, he's having a script. A smoke. Subscribe to Apex, guys. Apex is a OG with the comic books. Go pick up Fembat, back Fembat. Check that out. 100%. Yeah, man. Thinking about inking this other side of the piece, but comics take a long time. Yeah, and this is this page I did right here. It's like an introduction, one of the introductions to this character. So it's like, do I want to have a full page with him like that? I'm like, yeah, he's kind of cool. I might do that. And I did my first. Not a big fan of double page spreads, but I said, you know what, I'm going to do one this time. I brought up your channel earlier in your campaign a bit on the stream, Apex. TJ's work in progress. If you want castles, Wales is the place to go. Yeah, Wales is pretty nice. Yeah. I might have a little Welsh in me. I don't know. Not sure. I'm a mutt. But I guess we all are if you look at it that way. Yeah. So every book you get a fresh slice of grass. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've been reading the same book for forever. For like a year and a half now, maybe. And then it's a bunch of comics in between. I want to pick up Wagner's Kane. That's a book, the 3-book series. I want to read those. Right now I'm just kind of reading. I kind of want to read as much Robert E. Howard as possible. You back, son?
I'm back.
Castles. I need White Castles.
Thank you.
I never got into the White Castles. I had In and Out tonight though. I had a 3x3. I wolfed it down and a Dunkin'.
Sounds delicious. Sounds
so
delicious.
Pete was drawn Butch Cleaver then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude. I barely got to see it.
Yeah, he just had it kind of he sketched it out and then he did a trace over onto a board and he hadn't started inking it, so because he said he had a work call that he had to do over on the East Coast, so it was 10 o'clock and it was like 12 o'clock for him, I think. So he had to go. But he said he'd try to come back. I guess he's not coming back because for him it's 4:30 in the morning, I think.
Yeah, he's over in like Philly or something, I think.
Yeah. So it's 3:50 for him. Yeah. Well, I think I'll call it. I'm pretty tired. It's been a good stream.
For sure.
You got some inking done. I got most of this inked out.
Yeah,
I still got to do all the background because I put all this water splash and
fucking
finished
dope,
the AR piece. And earlier I had it sketched out, and LZ, one of the guys over on Rex's stream, thought she was nude down here and this was a bush. He didn't understand the costume, how it is. I mean, it's super sexy, right? I mean, that's the point of it because they're not trying to make it like Disney, right? They're doing their own take, and I love this crab with the freaking knife. It's funny,
right?
So, yeah.
Oh shit, dude! I got some stuff for you after the show.
Okay.
Baseball. I wanted to share with you. Maybe if you got maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
Sure. I have a really long outro.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, maybe I don't know, some other time.
It's maybe we could go into the back room while the outro's playing on another stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
Works. Yeah. I'll send you a link to another stream or like an older stream. We'll just jump in there.
That sounds cool.
Let me see if I can find one real quick.
It is what it is. Making comics is not
open.
Not
for... Wait,
no, it is not.
Can I have 2 tabs? Can I have 2 tabs open with 2 streams going? One that's playing one without hearing what's being said on the other one?
Probably not.
Probably not, right? Because yeah. Okay. Oh, we'll plan for some other time. And
yeah, for
I
sure.
mean, if you want to stick around, I mean, that's cool. I mean, I'll wait. I mean, that's not a problem. Just play the outros. Oh, and Carrie requested that I represent the female audience that comes in here, which is very small. And so at some point, I will be adding some kind of Chippendale male dance routine so they can get some man ass for them, for the ladies. Since I constantly show the ladies dancing for the men, I'm all for equal representation, whatever. I don't care. So at some point, I'll be dropping in some mailed answers for the honeys in the chat, ladies. So you guys can have something to look at too, okay? I think it's funny. I'm willing to do it. I think it's funny. Yeah, but let me go over some quick tabs. You're more than welcome to stay, Matt, until the end if you want to, and we could talk or whatever you want to do is fine. Let's see.
How long are those videos that play?
My outro is, I think it's like 16 minutes. Let me double check here. If it's too long, that's not a problem. I mean, I could cut it short too. How long is the outro? Let's see. It's 17 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy, dude. I could just tell you later or whatever.
Oh, okay, no problem.
It's
T.
nothing.
Raul says mayonnaise. I don't know what they're talking about.
What the hell?
I know Rex doesn't like mayonnaise. He hates mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Great stream. Oh, what's going on, Don?
World of
Wow.
Warcraft.
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Omer dancing in a thong. Yeah, for the ladies. Man, I would so do that at Apex because I think it's so funny. I would freaking do it if I didn't have a gut. If the gut was just a little smaller, I would definitely do it. Because it's funny.
Thanks, Elder. I appreciate you dropping all the links, man. You got to get on here and start drawing, man.
Yeah, Helder's the man. He's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, let me share these tabs real quick. The last that I've got 6 to go through. Let's see, did I bring this? Yeah, I want to bring this guy up real quick. Check out Raul and T. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Check it out. Go give him some love. Where is? Oh, there it is. Yeah, got some drawing videos, some sleep videos, MSR. What is it called? I can't even think right now. Where they make sounds, so light, soft sounds. ASMR videos. There you go. Sleeping Rain videos. Yeah. So check out Raul and T. Subscribe to their channel. Yeah, and I want to share this one real quick. I'm not going to talk too much about it because I haven't really looked at the campaign, but it's really cool. I think the idea is cool. Peter Simeti's print your comic on newsprint. 77 backers, 9,000, 65 USD, 65% raise of his 25-day goal. Yeah, he's looking for 15 grand. But yeah, go check out Peter Simeti's printing comics. Very reasonably priced and low print run availability, so that's really cool. And then let's share this guy over here. 656 Comics. Go like, share, follow, and subscribe. Check out their channel. There it is. I need to get all notifications so I know when they go live. It seems like they've got great stuff on here. The Cryptibnals was cool idea. I didn't pick up the book. I really love this cover. I want to get them at some point. I just didn't have the extra funds for this when all this stuff was coming out. I was busy backing the bigger guys and thinking that was the greatest thing since sliced bread and all that good stuff. But you got to spread the love around to all the other creators as well. So check out 656. Oh, and so I don't know a whole lot about this campaign either, but I think it's funny. Like the whole idea is funny to me. Super Harem.
Oh yeah,
it's hilarious.
Yeah, I did a review on it.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So at some point I want to back this. I really like the art. I think it looks good. 5
Joe
backers,
Ball's
200. I'm sorry.
Joe Ball's a killer.
Yeah, Joe Ball. I like his stuff. I wanted to back Death, and yeah, Wanger's cool. I like Wanger. Yeah,
nice guy, man. Really nice guy.
Absolutely. Yeah. So it looks cool. I want to back this book at some point, but I just want to kind of check out the campaign a little bit and share it. It looks great. I like the whole idea.
Totally forgot that had it on there.
Yeah. And then of course let's share this guy out. He's hardly ever wrong. He likes to say that he's never wrong, and only 99.9% he's been wrong, and the time he thought he was wrong, he was actually right. This is Doc Blaylock's book, A Damn Dirty Thing, being put out by Dark Gift. He's got 45 backers, 2,626 USD, 105 funded. Go check out A Damn Dirty Thing. Doc's a funny guy with his dad jokes and that aren't funny, but it's funny because he thinks they're funny. But I like Doc. He's a good character. He's a cool character. He is what it is. Go check out his writing. Supposedly it's good. I haven't read it. I want to get it at some point. Again,
That looks cool.
need
I want to get that too.
yeah, need to spread the love around. And these are more reasonably priced as opposed to the bigger guys. So at the very least, I'm gonna try to go digital. So because the shipping's expensive, even here in the U.S., like $10 to ship a comic. That's a lot, man. So, and the budget's tight, so gotta do what I can, but still show support.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. And if I can scrounge up enough funds, I'd love to get physical books, but yeah, it just depends. And he's got a lot of stuff. So if you get the digital for like $10-15, you'll get like 2 books, the comic and a novella kind of thing. So that's kind of cool.
Right.
Yeah. So, and then here we got Scarlet Fever. Go check it out. Her YouTube channel. She does a lot of reviews on pop culture television shows and movies, and she plays video games. What the heck was that? Sea of Thieves. Look at that. That's what is it? Cool World.
That movie's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great movie. But yeah, check out Scarlet Fever. Yeah, she's very nice. Great YouTube channel. Check that out. And then we had Zaid Comics earlier in the chat, and he's got a book out in demand. Psycho Slumber. I love the way this book looks. The characters are very cool.
Oh yeah, I just got mine in. I gotta.
Yeah, it looks cool. I love this character.
So many books.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great cover. Oh, I love it.
It's Doug Mankey or Doug Mank. I don't. The creator of the mask.
Yeah, Doug Mankey, artist of the mask. Batman Under the Hood. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, people really like Phil's writing. I do have Magic Cop 1, and I have another one of theirs, but I haven't read them because so right before I got it, I had to move, and it's in a comic box somewhere, and I don't know where all the indie comics are yet. I'm currently little by little going through my comic book collection of 40 plus short boxes, and I've only managed to look through about 20 of them. So the rest are in a storage unit that I'm slowly pulling out little by little as I clean them up and kind of sort them out and stuff. So I haven't gotten to the box of the indie comics yet that has Magic Cup and all that stuff. So, but yeah, go check out Phil's campaign over there. And this looks great. Yeah, I like that chick, the punk chick, and I like the crazy killer guy with the chainsaw or buzzsaw. I guess it's
Simon, I think.
Yeah, looks cool. Looks great. All right, and we drew the Mythicals the other day. Hojo, right? That's Hojo.
Yeah.
Check out the Mythicals by Hojo. 149 backers, 4,842 USD. It's crazy. A lot of these books just recently launched within 2 to 3 weeks of each other. So that's a lot of launches, right? I mean, you have Mythicals. The issue number 3 just launched like 2 weeks ago. Then you've got Levi launching on Monday, and then who else? Well, like that other one that just showed, Super Harem, that recently launched. I don't know when, but it was very recent. So that's already like 3 campaigns within 3 weeks. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
So I just kind of wish these were a little more spread out. It'd make it easier to back them. Yeah. So
we used to use the calendar that the back in the day.
Oh yeah, with that Bancroft had
I used to use it, but I mean, I don't think anybody uses it anymore.
Yeah, nobody's coordinating because nobody cares. Yeah.
For a while, it was just so many. I don't know. There was even more books. Like around the time he made it, there was a lot more launching. There is still a lot too now, but there was a lot more back when CG was thriving and shit.
Right. Yeah. Haldir, was that the video I played earlier? The one that you just posted there? I played Haldir's video earlier. Yeah. Check out everybody. Thanks to you, Haldir, for dropping links. All right, we're out of here. Matt, I hope get to chit chat with you next time. Yeah, man. I'm curious of what you want to talk about, but we'll talk about it later. You said it's not a big deal, so
nah, it's nothing crazy.
All right. Cool, man. All right. Let me bring this up. I always forget this video I play. It might not look great, guys, but because I play it off my computer because the storage on the restream's full with the other videos. So I gotta.
Thanks everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks, Omer, for having me on. I appreciate it, brother. It was fun hanging
Absolutely,
out with
man.
you, getting some work done, and love drawing your character, bro. That was a lot of fun.
Awesome. Yeah, I had a blast drawing Butch Cleaver too. So, but I got to do you a nice. I'll do you a nice 11x17 Butch Cleaver.
Don't worry about it.
No. You did such a badass glitch, man. I gotta up the game and do a really good piece for you.
And I want to thank you, man, for everything you do for me and everybody in the community. I really appreciate it. You're going out of your way and really helping out a lot of people.
I try to, man.
I do appreciate it.
I try to.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You too, Halder. Thanks for dropping all the links, man. Putting in some fucking work. You got to get out here though, man, with us.
Yeah. I'm excited for that day. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Thank you again. Yes, absolutely. To everybody in the chat, everybody watch. You know what, Matt? It's the same things happening again. Look, TJ, thank you too for all your comments. It was great discussion.
What's that?
Dude? So the longer you and I go on, the more people start watching. I don't know. The views have gone up in the last half hour by 10.
This is my time, dude. This is when I stream now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, dog? Like,
yeah, absolutely. It's crazy. We were just 30 minutes ago, we were like 30 views. Now we're at 44 views. Currently, we've got 31 over on X and 13 on YouTube. I don't know how X gets so many views. They say it's anybody who just clicks by the video, it counts as a view, but it seems like people are actively watching. I don't know.
Probably, yeah. I mean, X is huge. X is huge now, you know?
Yeah. Well, thanks, everybody. Any last words, Matt? You kind of already.
No, just thank you. And thanks, everybody, for watching, you know?
Yeah. Don't forget, like, share, follow, and subscribe, everybody.
And read some comics and make some comics.
Yeah,
Get your hands dirty doing it.
I love it. Thanks, bud. Let's get this going. I clicked the wrong one.
New meta. Best meta to date, I believe. Can't feel my mouse. just takes some getting used to. Oh, there it is. Here's my mouse. Okay.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it? Guess what day it is? Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's hump day.
Hump day. Hump day. Huh? Anybody?
It's hump day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump day.
Get happy. Get over it.
It's hump day.
Hump day.
The United States will continue to enforce our laws and secure our border. There are legal methods by which migration can and should occur. But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration. And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back. I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
It's got to be great for our country, for our community, for everybody in here, because believe me, we are all suffering, and we're suffering big league, and it's getting worse. A disaster.
But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration.
Wrong.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
I want to be clear
They're not sending you.
to folks in this
They're not
region
sending
who are
you.
thinking about
They're
making
sending
that
people
dangerous
that
trek
have lots of problems.
to the United
And they're
States-Mexico
bringing those
border.
problems with us.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So strong.
Do not come.
We have made them that way for
Do not come.
which is wreaking
Do
havoc
not come.
all over the world.
Do not come.
People are scared.
Do not come.
You're gonna see some real good things. I'm going to.
Do not.
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 I'm going to.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. So strong.
There it was, the birth of my dick. The most significant thing to ever happen in our species. Now, that makes for some interesting phenomena. My dick begins to grow. My dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. Here's what happens. My dick begins to grow. The power to stretch. Earth is turning into and out of my dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. To the center of the earth. A stream of atoms. Oops! The wind changed directions. And all of a sudden, you become a victim of my big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Ever. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick.
Jiggling. Is that an emote? Cheap it. Wait. I wonder if I can do it with my. Can you guys even hear that?